Now look, can I just explain? The 3 shillings back in the day was if you brought the can back to the petrol station or whatever you got it from, they'd give you 3 shillings. But things have moved on, 25 quid. Mate, thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Lovely jubbly.
Every week up and down the country, Britain's automotive history gets bought, sold, auctioned and bartered.
How much is that, mate? You wouldn't take 20 for it?
No. Was that all right for a tenner?
Oh, mate, I'll kill you.
I'm Henry Cole, and this is my best mate, Sam Lovegrove, and we're going to be touring the country looking for 24-carat junk. We're going to visit auctions, shed sales and autojumbles,
20 quid?
25.
aiming to rummage our way to riches by buying up and restoring other people's junk and then selling it on for a tidy profit. Ahead of us, we've got a whole summer of buying and selling, but will we end up in debt or in clover? Welcome to Junk and Disorderly.
Junk and Disorderly.
Well, welcome to Junk and Disorderly and our summer of making money. First things first, we need some stock to sell, so we've rifled through our own sheds for anything that looks promising.
Is what? I think it's mung tea or fennel or something like that.
Fennel would be nice.
So what do you reckon?
This is what we've come up with, 2 tables full of Grade A junk, soon to become Grade A cash.
On that side, we've got our automotive stuff and that Honda we can't sell. And here we have our trinkety table.
Pre-owned, pre-enjoyed memorabilia.
Something like that.
We want to sell all this at a big autojumble at Ardingly in Sussex. But first we need to acquire more stock and pick up a few impact pieces to get our stall noticed.
Our first trip out is to the Bristol car show. Have you been there before?
I've been a long time ago. I went as a child every year, I think. You know, when they had proper motors, lots.
It's an auction, and it's also an autojumble. It is a place to find trinketry.
And we're off. As ever, we're in our trusty Ford Transit, the bank robber's favourite steed, which we've converted into a mobile home cum workshop. Great rummaging awaits us, as long as Sam can stay on message.
We are here to make money from new stock while we sell it at the same time as our regular stock
All right,
of commodities.
blinkers on.
2 hours later, we've arrived.
Well, welcome, to the Bristol Classic Car Show here at Shepton Mallet. Have you got the... Oh, I've got the cash, so we're holding folding, mate. As always, looking for the SPQR, small profit, quick return. Let's start proceedings about now, Sammy. Come on.
That's great.
This mega jumble happens 3 times a year. As well as exhibitions and auctions, there are upwards of 400 stalls selling everything from Nigel Farage's favourite biscuits to some walking sticks for our old age. I've got £1,000 in my pocket and 6 more in the bank, but what are we going to buy? Sam scores first with an Elvis mascot for 45 quid.
We're here to make money, and the first purchase is a personal purchase. Is that what you're saying?
Of course. Don't bring me to a car show and expect me not to buy anything.
And then I spot a beautiful vintage tyre pump.
How much do you want for that, mate?
£45.
Oof. OK. All right.
Just knock the wind out of you.
Yeah, it has slightly. Yeah, I might have to be pumped up again. Right. You wouldn't take 20 for it?
No.
Shall we move on?
Yeah.
Come on then.
Inside, it's a veritable cornucopia. There's a lovely old Jaguar Mark II that'd make Inspector Morse rise from the grave, but I'm drawn to some beautiful old tins.
Mate, how much are these?
25 each.
25. Oh, OK, mate. All right. Mate, I'll leave it. Thank you so much. Cheers. Well, I wanted to pay about a tenner each, but 25 quid is right. That's a shame, though. I'm not going to hassle him because I won't get him down to the price I need. But lovely anyway.
So nothing doing there, but a few doors down, we spot some hand-painted wooden signs, guarded by a rather sleepy bulldog.
Who paints those? Someone you know?
Yeah, someone with me then.
Yeah, they're nice.
Yeah, great.
So that these are painted on board, right?
Yeah.
To emulate original enamel signs. But they're done really nicely.
Yeah.
And actually, you know, obviously they're not as valuable as enamel signs, but they're still very decorative, aren't they? How much is that?
Good ball filler, it's 20 quid.
20 quid?
Yeah.
Can I make you a derisory offer? Tenner. 15?
15.
Go on, son.
Yeah.
Nice. All right.
No, you've bought something.
I have, mate. First item.
Yeah, great.
I think it's because the cash is burning a hole in my pocket.
The busiest shed is this one, where they're holding the auction, and where, if the price is right, we might pick up a classic vehicle.
10 minutes, 10 minutes.
Are we early
Got
enough?
10 minutes to view the stock.
There are 40 or so lots, ranging from 1970s classics to vintage tractors.
It's previously been restored. I can see that.
Yeah.
Looks pretty mint. I love the seat, eh? Now look, right. 1,400, 1,600 quid. Under a grand, we're done, eh? You know what I mean? Now then, Bond Bug, or 8 to 10 grand. That just shows you that even a little bit of fiberglass with 3 wheels can command really good money. Hey, look, it's even got a tow hitch on it. Would you tow anything with a Bond Bug? We won't be bidding on that. But then again, over here is something very interesting. Look.
This is a Messerschmitt bubble car, a very different three-wheeler with its single wheel at the back. Just after the war, these miniature marvels were everywhere. The car designer, Alec Izagonis, hated them so much that he invented the Mini to drive them off the road. But today, they've got a real cult following.
They called it a Messerschmitt because of the sort of glass top. I think the first ones, they actually used second-hand Messerschmitt canopy components.
The thing is, these are properly desirable.
Yeah.
And it says here in the auction, 2 to 4 grand. I think that's what they call in the trade a come buy me price, isn't it?
Yeah, although
Yeah.
on inspection, it's got no floor.
Let me ask you this, right?
Yes.
How long does it take to put a floor in? How many cups of tea do I have to drink?
25?
That's not bad, mate.
It's not.
That's not bad at all. I have drunk up to 40.
As for the rest, there's an ex-military Land Rover lightweight.
Estimate here, look, 4.5 to 5.5. Probably worth a punt at 3.
A Triumph 1300.
The bidding stalls.
Yeah. 600 quid.
We're having it.
And a Reliant Scimitar, which doesn't quite cut the mustard.
Look at that for orange peel.
That's actually not orange peel, it's delamination of the fiberglass of the
Is it?
top coat, gel coat, yeah.
I thought that was rust bubbling on underneath.
No, these are plastic. It's an upturned canoe.
There you are. See,
Yeah.
that's what you need at an auction, someone who knows exactly what they're talking about, and that isn't me.
And on that note, we'll take our pew for the big event.
Every time I sit down before lot 1, I'm excited.
That's bad.
I know,
You
mate.
should never be excited at an auction. It's a bit like motor racing, you know, if you're excited, you're going to muck up. All right?
Lot 1. Here we go.
Lot number 1 now, the 1956 Morris Minor two-door saloon project.
The first lot, a slightly knackered Morris Minor, makes its asking price, 600 quid.
Thank you, well done.
There you
Yeah.
go, mate. A fair price. eh?
The Triumph also gets 600, but we keep our powder dry.
Thank you.
We nearly owned.
Saved by the gavel, I think, really,
Yeah.
before Sammy got carried away.
The Scimitar goes for 3 grand.
It might not be ours, but it's nice to see it being appreciated.
3,000.
Okay, Land Rover lightweight, lot 15. Could be ours.
At 3,000 is bid. 3,002 online. At 3,004.
What do you think?
3,006.
Right, let's see how these guys go.
3,006. 3,008 online at 3,008. Internet bid at 4,000. 4,002 on the internet.
Are you? No, all right.
My Little Red Farmall goes for big bucks.
1,000, 1,100, 1,200.
No,
it's gone
that's
mad.
it.
And the Messerschmitt goes stratospheric.
7,000, 7,002, 9,000, 10,000.
It's gone up to nearly 11,000.
11,000.
It hasn't even got a floor.
I sell it at £12,200 at 12,002. Well done. Congratulations.
Wow.
Hey!
But what about the bond bug? Is there anyone crazy enough to go for that?
5,000 to start it. £5,000. It's going at 5,000. 5,000.
Your thoughts? I'm beginning to get the feeling that we're too cheap for this room.
And then I catch auction fever.
It's pretty mint. Should we give it a mint?
Your choice.
£5,500 I have bid now.
Oh, what have you done?
I think I've done something quite rash.
£5,500 away now. It's a seated bid there at £5,500.
I think I'm in trouble.
You are, aren't you?
Yeah.
And the number, please.
Well, he wants your number. Come here.
Like a ninja there. 181. We'll see if we can get that returned. Sold to Henry there for £5,500. Well done.
Thank you.
Just bought Kermit's cheese. Should we call it Kermit's cheese at this point? What did you do that for? Why did you do that? Just not what you've done.
Excited.
You bought the green wedge. This could drive a wedge between us.
No, it couldn't.
So are we out now, are we?
Yeah, we're going to have tea.
Yeah.
After the bond bugs burnt a £5,500 hole in my bank balance, plus 700 quid in commission, a cup of scorch is just what I need.
So we're just celebrating our acquisitions. Are you going to toast the bond bug or not?
Shall I toast it? I'll set fire to it, maybe.
Don't be like that.
So we've got our impact piece, but it's taken most of our money, so the rest of the day is more about looking than buying. Sam makes another personal purchase, and we both fall in love with a stash of cigarette cards.
20 quid?
25. Television
Happy days.
Yeah, great, yeah.
Then it's time for a final tally-up.
I never thought I would leave here with a green bond bug, a load of cigarette cards and a painted sign. Empty your pockets, and also a car mascot, which is your personal lot.
Rather nice book.
And a vintage car book. Hey, look, should we get back to the shed and really work out what we've actually done today, which could be concerning? Don't look at me like that.
Did the wristband influence your purchase subliminally?
May have done. I don't quite know what I've done, mate.
No.
Hey, we'll get this picked up, come on.
Next up, we give the bond bug a jet wash,
Oh, man, it's just another shade of green.
and then take it for a spin.
The 70's were a great era in my view. Hey, well, welcome back to Junk and Disorderly. Now, you may remember we bought something rather concerning, and there it is.
What we did? You did.
All right, I did. I mean, I was just getting desperate. The lots weren't coming in our favour. I didn't realise that the minute I put my hand up, the auctioneer went, sold to Henry, clonk,
Green cheese.
including commissions. We spent 6,226 quid on our bond bug. If we got £7,000 for that, yeah?
We'd be really lucky and out of it.
Either way, we've got to get it going and we've got to accessorise it
All
and
right.
we've got to make it look lovely.
Our other two items, the poster and the cigarette cards, don't need any work, so our first big task is for Sam to fit a new battery to the bond bug and then check that it starts up.
Mung tea?
Thank you very much.
Oh, I might as well put it on there.
Oh, we might have another bit of
What?
delamination from the heat of the cup.
I don't think we'll really notice. Have you got the battery in?
It's in, yeah.
Come on, mate, well, let's just spark it up and see what happens. I wouldn't put it on there, mate. It'd be like Jurassic Park when the dinosaurs coming and the coffee in the cup starts shaking. I'll move it over here.
If it starts.
Now, how confident are you? Oh, actually, no, that's the point. If I leave the mung tea there, it will start.
So here goes.
Samuel, it runs! Look at the mung tea! Look, the dinosaurs are coming, it runs! Mate, it goes.
Am I clear? Is this what you do? I don't like it!
Do it! Yes! Don't be like that!
I'm not keen.
Now, Sam, listen to me. We have won the first battle in the war of selling this, right? It runs, it rides. All we've got to do now, clean it, make it safe, and make it eminently saleable.
The Bond bug may have left you shaken and stirred, but it had nothing to do with 007. Basically, it was a funked-up version of the Reliant Regal, built initially by Bond Motors, hence the name. Almost all Bond bugs came in bright orange, apart from 6 white ones which advertised Rothmans cigarettes, and 6 green ones to promote Rose's lime cordial. The LED light and the fire extinguisher are recent additions.
I mean, both of these are in the interest of safety. However, firstly, they obscure what minimal view you have. Secondly, in the event of an accident, that's going to smack you on the back of the head. You know, I think I'd rather have a fire and be running. Let's get rid of those.
No, leave them.
Really?
Someone might look. If you're going to buy something like this, then the person is crazy anyway. So consequently, they might want a hip third brake light, right? And they might want a fire extinguisher because it looks racy.
And they might want a tow hitch to tow their Airstream caravan.
We're leaving the tow hitch. Honestly, that is quite an incredible sales tool.
You are talking yourself into keeping it, which is probably a good idea.
I'd rather be locked in a room with a CD player with Richard Clayderman on loop than keep that.
It's got a radio, cassette player. We could get you some Clayderman. You could do both.
Shut the roof, yeah.
Let's
get it sold.
Sam takes off the rear panel and then preps the undercarriage for a quick spray job. I get on with some sanding. My top tip for today is to get rid of any stickers before you start stripping. If you don't want to give yourself extra work, scraping them off.
Should have taken the stickers off first with a scraper, so that's what I'm doing.
Sam lays down some rattle can black on the rear axle while I finish the wood.
Get in there, mate. We're adding value, and that's what matters, Beard.
Wooden panels like this soak up loads of paint and elbow grease. My top tip is to use long, easy strokes and always have Sam on hand to take over when you're bored, so you can get on with more important business.
You ready?
Always.
Oh, man! It's just another shade of green. Key to jet washing. Don't be too aggressive. Have you just squirted me?
No,
I felt something on the back of my neck.
Bouncing back.
Honestly,
off
mate,
that.
I will just fry you. I promise you. What about your feet? Look, there.
They can do with a bit of a service.
While the Bond bug dries, I nip off to my local car accessories shop to get some new number plates.
So look, right, I've got some quality number plates, right? Here you go, look. Now these are gonna add serious value. I'm sure of it.
Sam, meantime, removes the knackered old stickers and then puts on some brand new ones, courtesy of the Owners Club.
Just lining it up by eye. I mean, strictly speaking, it would be great to measure, but I just trust the human eye.
Oh, that's looking lovely.
Finally.
Lovely job.
That one's the wrong way up. Oh, that's better.
Yeah, well, you get the vibe.
Nice.
What do you think?
Yeah.
Here, put it on the front.
Is that all you bought?
Sam uses the originals to line up the fixing holes, drills them out, and we get ready for a test drive.
Hey, don't you think we should pay homage to the 70s before we venture out?
Why not?
Come on. Oh, God, I thought I looked bad.
Bad, good bad.
We're taking it back to the 70s, mate. Back of the van.
Clear for takeoff.
Put the music on, mate.
Oh. See what I can get. Hey, there's a surprise.
Hey, look, man, this is terrifying.
The Bondbug's designer was also responsible for the Rally Chopper and Luke Skywalker's land speeder in Star Wars.
You know what I love about these kind of things? No one is ever going to design one of these again and actually put it into production.
No one would ever be allowed to do anything like this.
When you go round a corner, it feels more like a fairground ride than a motor car.
We're living the nightmare. The
Do you know what? This is hilarious.
It is great, isn't it?
I feel as though I'm driving something relatively powerful.
We're doing an indicated 50.
Blimey. Man, and there's more to go.
Is that 50 miles an hour or 50 scary thoughts a second?
It's a bit of both, mate. All right, let's go and have a coffee and embarrass ourselves.
Yeah, right.
All right?
I don't think I need any more stimulants after that.
Are you feeling slightly embarrassed?
Get out, old man.
That's the ticket. Come on then. No one accosted you yet.
Listing.
Oh, God, blimey, here you go, mung.
That better be herbal, man.
Nice tea. Of course it's herbal. So then, have we got ourselves a very saleable item?
Yeah, I think it's come together really nicely, isn't it?
And I reckon it's going to fly off the shelves. Oh, hang on. Matt, how are you, mate? Yeah. Well, I tell you what, mate. Well, it's weird you should call, mainly because we're out about test driving at the moment. Yeah, I'm always up for stuff like that. Yeah, cans, that kind of thing. Tomorrow? Tomorrow. All right, bye. I've just organised a little outing tomorrow.
Oh, yeah? Oh.
Matt has a showroom of automotive memorabilia. We'll go down there, we'll see if we can find some stuff that hasn't been restored and is, what would you call it?
Pre-owned, pre-enjoyed memorabilia. Here's to
Yeah.
new acquisitions.
Next up, we visit the ultimate man cave.
Tell you what, I think I might have died somewhere on the M5 because now I'm in heaven.
Welcome back to Junk and Disorderly. We've bought ourselves a Bondbug and have just taken it out on a test drive. But we need to acquire some more small stuff for our store, so we're off to see a dealer called Matt.
Matt?
He's got his sheds arranged round a tennis court, which is a first for me, but hey-ho.
Just pedal up a bit. Matt? Oh, Matt.
Hi there, you all right?
Hello, mate. Henry, how are you?
Hi, Henry, nice
Good
to meet
see
you.
This is
All
Sammy.
right, all right.
Hi there, Sam.
All right,
You all
nice to
right?
meet you.
Now, Matt, you said you had a few trinkets. Right, now this is ridiculous. I tell you what, I think I might have died somewhere on the M5 because now I'm in heaven. The holy grail for me has always been a Gamma G's pyramid can, and there is one there.
Yeah, they're lovely cans and they got nice pictures on all the sides.
Now, look, before I get overexcited and spend all our money, right, what I guess we're after is stuff that perhaps needs a bit of restoration or...
Yeah, I've got some of that.
Can we just have a rummage
Have a
about,
look
Matt?
round. I'll leave you to it.
This has to be the perfect man cave, or to be more scientific, an interlinked set of man caverns. He's got a pool table, a football table, a pristine E-type Jag, and holy of holies, a Mark I rally chopper. And as for motoring memorabilia, he's got more petrol pumps than the M4 and enough petrol cans and jugs to empty a fleet of tankers.
That little shell can is 139 quid. right? Would you believe that, eh?
It wasn't very long ago.
Yeah.
We were just sort of throwing them in the skip.
Yeah.
You know, like 20 years ago. I guess that's why they're so rare and collectible. When you put all this lot together, it was £500,000 worth of tin cans.
Yeah. OK, my dad was a fine art dealer, right? And he'd bring back an 18th century painting and he'd stick it on the wall, he'd sit there, he'd have a fag, right? And he'd look at it and he'd love it, right? And just in the same way, I look at that Pratt's motor oil, right? And I just think of all the history that that's seen. And as a decorative item, that's beautiful, isn't it? You see, if I was a multimillionaire, I'd just go in, Matt, look, just load it all. I'll have it all. I don't care.
Sadly, all of this is too expensive and too well restored for us to make any money on. But behind every showcase shed, there's what Sam calls a scrap pile, and I think we may have just found it. Item number 1, an unrestored Red X drum.
That's not scrap.
Make some money out of that one.
This has got
A nodulator on it.
little dispenser.
What about that red line?
Yeah, it's got a lid on it.
Yeah, that's £8 all day long.
Yeah, I quite like this.
What is it? Oil drum holder or something?
Don't know.
Have a look then.
Oh yeah, look. So you can put those drums in it.
Oh yeah, look, right, OK, so these size.
Yeah. Yeah, so that sits on there and you can
And then you can,
operate it like that. That's quite nice. I've not seen one of those.
how much work's that?
It's about £4 worth of steel and just stitch a piece in. A little bit of filler over it, bit of paint. You'd never know it was done.
Oh, I tell you what though, the top of it's lovely.
Yeah,
Is that
pressed.
embossed? You've got a pressed or embossed brand there. Now that adds value. All right, well that's a possible bit of scrap.
Yeah, I
as you
like
call
it. I like it.
All right, so that cabinet and that Red X drum.
So what's Matt going to want for them?
Well, the petrol cans, £10 each, I suppose. Now you've got the cabinet. Still a nice cabinet.
Yeah.
I could probably do the cabinet for £150.
I'll tell you what, 120 quid the lot, including the Red X.
How about we do 130?
Come
Okay.
on, mate, Matt, that's a good start to proceedings.
Thank you, Sam.
I think
great.
a good deal is a fair deal.
Okay.
And a good deal means a lot of work for us.
You can't have all work and no play, though.
No? Oh, you're choosing your rackets. Are you any good at this?
Yeah.
Ready?
That's one to me.
That's first service. Hit this! No! You're supposed to let it bounce. Right, here's one more try, and then we're shedding. No! You can't do that.
Game, set and mismatch.
Now, I think there's another shed up here, son. Come on.
Hey, hang on a minute. Look at that. Shell shortens every road.
If we got it for $250, might be all right.
Yeah, be
Yeah.
nice to shorten our purse strings as well as our road.
Exactly, mate. Hey, that is the utopia we're after. Well, we're going to see Matt in a minute. Let's keep rummaging. Remember that.
Yeah.
Well, what's that over there?
Wow. It's the pump room.
It's the pump room. Tell you what, in your words, it's also the scrap room.
Yeah.
Oh, mate, now look, this is some rummaging, isn't it?
This looks more like it. Badges, horns and a box full of trinkets.
Look at that. Tyre inflator in its original packet.
I really want these, but after spending 130 quid on the cans and the cabinet, I'm short of cash. Then inspiration strikes. In the back of the van, I've got the cigarette cards and painted sign. Would he do a part exchange?
We try it?
Yeah, give it a go.
Put that in there. Job lot, son. Know what I mean? Matt? God, yeah. Oh, I do hope I'm shaking your hand again in a minute. We found a few trinkets.
Okay.
Sammy tells me that it's to fit to a tractor rather than anything else.
Well, okay.
How much would that be?
£20.
How much for them lot?
All the tins, £30.
Now, just round the corner, there's a Shell sign, quite a big one. How much is the Shell sign?
Oh, I could do it for 280.
Could I do 250 the lot?
Yeah, £260. How's that sound?
So it's $260 for the shell sign, the box of trinkets and the horn. But can I save some cash with that part exchange?
You sometimes do a bit of swapsies, do you?
Yeah, I could swap, or you could part exchange in.
OK, so we're starting at the moment at 260, aren't we?
OK.
All right, look, we'll have a chat. I'll be back. I'll be 2 minutes in the van. OK, let's have
All
a
right.
chat.
Yeah.
I'm really good at tennis.
Are you?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, I can play really well. I can hit the balls from one place to another.
What are you talking about? All right.
What? Nothing?
Yeah.
The collection of cigarette cards and the poster cost us 40 quid, but can we make a little more on them?
So we're looking at 260.
Yeah.
Could we do 180 with this lot?
That's a 40 quid profit.
How about we do 200?
200?
190?
Go on then.
Matt, let's do it. Love it.
Excellent.
And to cap it off, Matt even sells me one of his Gamages cans for a very reasonable 120 quid.
Oh, man, I've got a Gamages tank!
Next day, back at the ranch, we unpack Matt's box, and what a haul it is.
If you lay it out like that, we have got ourselves a very, very special deal.
Yeah.
Because, oh my word, I mean, the minimum you'd sell each individual item like that is probably, what, £5? The Gamages obviously is part of the collection. The rest of it is up for grabs at Jumble.
First, though, the all-important restoration. Sam's going to repair the cabinet using 2mm steel sheet. The beauty of this stuff is that it's cheap, and if you know what you're doing, it's easy to handle. I, meanwhile, get to work on the tractor horn.
See, immediately, just by polishing it, we're adding value, eh?
10 minutes later, I'm all polished out.
Oh, look at that.
What do you think?
That's actually come up really well.
Doesn't it? Don't get your fingers on it now.
Quite good at that, aren't you?
Yeah, look. And these caps.
I prefer them not shiny, but
No, I know, but
I
it just gives a
understand.
bit of bling, right?
I like that shiny.
Oh, good, OK, well, at least I've done something right.
Yeah.
Next, I wash and then apply some wood wax to the shell sign, while Sam MIG welds his patches in place.
Whether we're welding a little bit of plate on, whether we're polishing or whether we're waxing, we're not spending really any money, but we're trying to add value. That's the key to this afternoon's proceedings.
I finish the sign off by buffing it all up with a car mop. Sam welds on a corner piece, and after a few licks of regulation green, we have a Castrol cabinet which stands up loud and proud. Tomorrow, it's our day of reckoning at Ardingly Autojumble. If you add together what we spent on the Bond Bug and all the trinkets, we're almost £7 in the red. But will we come back holding folding or holding our heads in shame? Watch this space.
Today then is D-Day. Welcome to the Ardingly Bike Show and most importantly, Autojumble.
The moment of truth has finally arrived and we're about to face our first big test. A month ago, we bought a Bond Bug at an auction in Bristol.
5,000
Oh, what have you done?
Since then, we've restored it along with a whole load more automotive trinketry.
OK, well, at least I've done something right.
Yeah.
In total, we've got almost £7,000 worth of stock, but there's plenty of competition.
Got the tea. Hopefully, Sam's got the stand sorted out.
Some hope.
What are you doing?
Turned out nice again?
Look, it may be precipitating a bit, but you should have got all the stuff out.
I've
There's
sold
your
it
tea. What? No, you haven't. It's all in the back of the
No,
van.
I haven't got it out yet. It's raining, can't be bothered.
I feel great wealth about to be bestowed upon us.
Well, it better come in loose change early, because no one's going to take this lot. Look, these are all old pound coins.
Oh, just get it out. There we go. Hold me back.
Task number 1, ignore the rain and display the goods to their best advantage.
automotive stuff on the right,
Pass it out.
memorabilia on the left.
Oh, look.
Nice, polished up, lovely.
Proper.
Get that, mate. That is proper point of sale. All right?
Dog.
Dog. Now, these are the buy me colours, aren't they?
By me.
Yeah, because they're bright. Here,
Yeah.
Sam. Within just a few minutes, we're going to be up and running. Great wealth awaits.
Even before it's all out, we're bringing home the bacon.
Can I just shake you by the hand? You are our first sale.
25 sheets for a can that cost 10. One rasher for me, none for Sam. Next, it's our Honda P50's turn to pull in the punters. I've had it so long, I can't remember how much I paid, but if I can get over 500, I'll be happy.
It runs!
Hey!
All right, it
That was
runs.
it. You know,
600 quid cheap as with the original bodywork.
could tax it on your phone, ride it home from here.
£400.
What do you meet in the middle at 500?
Very sorry.
450.
£4.25.
Oh my lord.
Think of the amount of money you're going to lose.
Go on then, son.
Well done. Thank
425 quid.
Right.
And we haven't even emptied the van,
you.
so
You
that's got to be
haven't
good.
touched it, have you?
Two-wheeler down. My next big job is to sell a three-wheeler.
Someone out there wants a green bond bug. I can feel it.
If we're going to make a decent profit on it, we need to shift it for around 7 grand.
Do you want to have a look inside?
Yeah, go on.
Hey, look, here you go. It's very easy to open it, like that. You know, in a Lamborghini, they just think you're a Wally.
Yeah, absolutely.
In this, they love it. You know, James Bond wore a hat just like that. There's no orange, it's not been repainted. You get a fire extinguisher with it, you get a non-standard LED rear light. Oh, and a tow hitch.
That's important.
Yeah, I don't think that it's towed anything heavy. Mate, so look, I am looking for 7 grand for it.
It looks fun to drive, that's the thing.
I do like it.
Okay, have a think on it, man.
Mate,
All right, cheers.
absolutely, have a think.
Cheers, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
All right.
Aaron is
Great.
interested. Okay, we're nearly shaking his hand, right?
Getting from a handshake to a banker's check is going to be harder, but by lunchtime, the punters are piling in and trading is brisk. The horn goes for a song.
I want 40 quid for it. Mate, thank you so very much. Now, you may remember that cost us 20 quid, that horn, but with just a little bit of pred and a little bit of polish, we've doubled our money. I've paid 600 quid for one of these. Yeah. Thanks, mate.
Thank you very
Happy
much.
days. Lovely. Rock and roll, man. Lovely, lovely. Money well spent, son. All right.
Was that all right for a tenner?
Yes, you got a good deal there, son. Yeah.
And Sam does a roaring trade in bits, bobs and automotive shrapnel.
I'm just making a sale.
Oh, just like
It's
what?
important. I need to.
Do you know what I mean?
I
I
need to
didn't even
receive
get
them
paid.
all. Hey up.
50 quid the lot.
That's a really good deal, but I just can't carry it.
The big ticket items are the hardest to shift. We want at least 200 for the cabinet, but the only bid by lunchtime is half of that.
You can have garden tools on the bottom, beer keg there, bottle of wine there.
The longer I hang around, then it's going to go lower. and
No,
lower,
I'm
isn't
feeling
it?
a bit unusual. I'm going to have to sit down. Yeah, I think 100 quid's my only offer at the moment.
Never think about it.
Have a think, have a think.
We get loads of people wanting to have a selfie taken, but no one bids us on the bond bug. If we're going to shift it, we're going to have to get creative.
Andy, yeah. Now look, I thought I'd just get hold of you. Thanks for calling me back. But I thought I'd go just because of this bomb bug. I know you love three-wheelers. 7 grand. Well, I'll send some now. All right, mate. Okay, all right, bye. Sammy,
What are you doing?
Andy Tiernan.
Oh yeah.
Well, you know we left a message.
Yeah.
We've got to send him some photos. Okay, yeah, with you in it, it'd be nice. Smile.
While we wait for Andy to get back to us, we leave our mate Graham in charge, while me and Sam check out the competition.
Tell you what I have seen over here. Come and have a look at this.
Oh yeah.
Now, you see, that is a really cool little pre-unit Triumph.
It's a bit of you, isn't it?
That's a bit of me.
This autojumble is mainly focused on bikes, so there are plenty for sale and for show, but I can't stop thinking about the goods that we haven't shifted on our stall. When we get back, Uncle Graham has sold the rest of the petrol cans, but the big items still haven't shifted. One tip for anyone going to an autojumble is to wait till the end, because stall holders would rather sell cheap than take things back home. In our case, there's one dealer who's been sniffing around our stall, looking for a last-minute bargain.
Greg?
Yeah.
Come on then. You were quite interested in the sign, weren't you?
I just offered 50 quid for it.
50 quid? Typical. Getting Greg to part with cash is like getting Moses to part the Red Sea. Nothing short of miraculous.
I really want 400 for it. don't watch yourself on that.
Developed an Arctic cough. 400 quid. I've only got 1.5, that's all I've got on
So
me.
I can't do 1.5.
We'll see if there's something we can take on top of the 150 in the back
Okay,
of
so
the
look,
van.
150 cash, and there might be something else, a little trinket. Come on, trinket. Come on, trinket. He's offering 150 quid cash and something from his van. Come on. Oh. Just...
Sam's in there like a rat up a drain pipe, and straight away he finds something interesting, a Zenith carburettor.
I quite like that. How much is that?
The bronze carburetor, 50 quid.
Is it?
It's cheap, it's for nothing.
It takes longer to negotiate than the Versailles Peace Treaty, but finally Greg gives in.
How much?
At last, we've got to a deal. So 150 for the sign plus a Zenith carburettor. What it's off, we know not.
Back in our own van, it's time for the final reckoning. The big items didn't go, so they'll be back on the stall next time. But we did sell loads of small things, so just how much have we made?
For our old stock, cans and a result on that P50,
Yep.
yeah, we've got 485. Goes in the pot, lovely.
So what about the new stuff? At Matt's, excluding that Gamages can I bought for my own personal collection, we handed over 320 quid. So have we made it back?
50, 150, 250, 350. I think we might be in profit.
Yeah.
450, 550, 60, 70. So 570 quid in cash plays
Yep.
320 quid. So how much does that make it?
250.
So we are 250 quid in profit
Yeah.
for our little shenanigans.
Oh, fantastic.
But that doesn't include our Zenith brass carburettor. Now then.
I've already done a little bit of homework by
And?
way of the internet and found immediately auction results for an identical item. It's 1907 semi-updraft car carburettor.
250 sheets.
Yeah.
Should we call it 100? So in total, what was that? 250 profit,
Yeah.
plus 100.
Yeah.
We are 350 up on the day. That is the great news. The slightly sad news is we've still got the oil dispenser.
Yeah.
Yeah. And most especially, we've still got the bond bug. But we hold out hope for Mr. Andy Tiernan, who may just buy it.
Yeah, we're not there with that yet, but we've got potential buyer, haven't we?
But all in all, I think to sum up, we've had a proper nice rumble at the jumble.
2 days later, Sam's on holiday in France, but I'm still here, and have I got good news for you?
Now, if you thought it was all over, it is now, because I've sold the bond bug to my mate Andy Tiernan. But he's haggled me down to £6,500. Now, I've come to terms with that because that's only a 274 quid profit, I think. But I haven't told Sam yet. Now, the good news is I've sold the bond bug.
Oh, that means there's bad news.
Oh, yeah. Andy did screw me down, right? But I've secured a sale of 6,500 quid.
Hey, at least it's gone.
Hey, look, I'm so thrilled you're looking on the bright side.
Well, we have had fun, but I've got potatoes to harvest.
And I'll see you on the next jumble, baby.
All right, au revoir.
Yeah, au revoir. Très bien. Je suis anglais. Au revoir. Hey, look, he's all right about it. But, you know, looking at it, it didn't take me long to get over that bug. I just hope I don't catch another one soon. Have you seen Colin this morning?
Yeah, he's having his breakfast.
Our little lovely field mouse who's joined us. We feed him on a regular basis. There's your mung tea. Right. Hey, look, well, welcome to Junk and Disorderly. We're looking at our leftovers and what we've got from past jumbles. Last time round, we had a great day at Ardingly. We made over £250 cash profit on our stall and another 274 quid on our bond bug. We were, however, left with quite a lot of unsold stock. I don't know why these didn't sell right. Don't you love these lovely little tins, right? £5 each, Gov. How many do you want? We've also got our cigarette cards in a frame that was beautifully displayed.
I like those.
Yeah, exactly, but no one else seemed to. Now, there is our white, or shall we call it green elephant.
Elephant in the room.
Our oil drum dispenser.
I think we might keep it.
Well, I don't think we might have an option in a minute.
The way the property market's going, I mean, it's a good starter home, isn't it? What do you reckon?
Yeah, but we could share bunks, couldn't we?
Yeah.
We want to sell all this at our next jumble at Tewkesbury. But before that, we need to acquire more general stock and a focal point for our stall. Our first port of call this time is going to be the Newbury, right, Retro Festival. There will be a sea of classic cars, classic motorcycles, trade stands, candy floss, but most especially, the jumble. And we're off, heading cross-country to Newbury. We've got pockets full of cash and an empty van, but hopefully not for long. OK, so look, we're up for a motorcycle. We've now decided, we've had a board meeting in the van, yeah?
Well,
okay.
I'm bored, you're bored, we're meeting.
Yeah, exactly. Sam has delivered a mission statement, which is, we're going to go and find a motorcycle. Huh?
Yeah, why not?
And also, we're going to find some trinketry as always. Yeah, because we know that sells well.
We're going to stock up.
Yeah, we're going to make great wealth from new stock as ever. 63.5 miles later, we reach Newbury. Well, welcome to the jumble. This 3-day jamboree celebrates all that is old and beautiful. There are jazz bands, tea dances, traditional fairground rides, and most important for us, dozens of stalls selling everything you ever wanted, and a lot more besides. Sam naturally heads for an obscure tool that I have no idea how to use, never mind what to call. A valve spring compressor.
It's totally adjustable. So adjustable on here, there you go. And you can change these for different angles to get in different spaces, get inside a valve chest. It's really for side valve stuff.
How much is it, mate?
Yeah, it's £20.
Do we need one?
Yeah.
Do we?
Yeah.
OK, first purchase of the day then. I'm not even going to haggle, mate.
Cheers, mate. Thanks very much.
My first spot is a bijou collection of cans. So how about 40 quid the pair?
We'll do that.
40? Thanks, mate. Happy days. I think that's a fair cop. Like a lot of shows these days, some of the stuff is for display, some for sale. Like this late 60s muscle car, a Dodge Charger.
Isn't that just amazing?
How much is it?
It's a 2 and an 8 without a decimal point between them.
280.
No, 28k. Come on, get your checkbook out. I think it's fantastic.
I'm not buying it. I said I'm not buying it.
I think you should. Can you check the cells while you're down there? Do you have any idea how good these are to drive? 440 cubic inches, 300 brake horse, pure muscle car.
There's no way I'm spending 28 grand, however cool it looks. But eventually Sam spots a more realistic option, a D14 BSA Bantam.
What have you got in the back there?
Last of the trials Bantams.
The BSA Bantam is probably the best-selling British bike ever. Between 1948 and 1971, up to 500,000 Bantams were produced at the BSA factory in Birmingham. A few were specially equipped and adapted for use in off-road trials events, though I'm not entirely convinced that this is one of them.
And what are you looking for, mate?
£1,500.
Front frame tube straight.
Well, it makes a change, doesn't it? OK, so look, we've got a D14, yeah?
Yeah.
One of the last, with a new rear tyre. Let's contemplate and cogitate. I think that's the best thing to do. So that's a possible, isn't it?
Yeah, why
1,500
not?
sheets.
It's a good starting
Yeah,
point.
good start. So look, right, that Bantam, I was a little bit quiet in there because the geezer was just sitting down. But 1,500 sheets, that's too much for that D14. But we might come back and smash him up on a grand, see what happens there, mate.
In the meantime, our search for smaller scale trinkets starts to bear fruit. I snap up a vintage paraffin can.
How much is it?
25.
20?
No, 23.
23 it is.
Okay.
Come on, right, so thank you very much.
Sam spends 70 quid on some more obscure tools.
26 TPI threads per inch, regardless of what the diameter is.
And another 70 on an obscure gearbox.
It's a little pre-war Sturmy Archer lightweight.
How do you know that straight away? It's just Sturmy Archer pre-war lightweight.
I've rebuilt enough of them, honestly. Once you've had your hands in those, you never forget.
And when he's not looking, I unleash my feminine side.
Darling, can I take that sign? Now the grumpy one isn't here. Yeah? Is that all right?
Absolutely.
Because I think that'll draw in the ladies onto our stand.
But with loads of beautiful bikes on show, I can't stop thinking about the Bantam. Time for a sit down and a chin wag in this gorgeous showman's van.
Should we go and try and get that Bantam?
Yeah, let's buy it, definitely. It's the best thing I've seen here in the field. I mean, it's the only vehicle we've got an option on today.
What did you want for it?
He said 1,500 quid. Let's try and give him £1,000.
What do they call in the trade, son? Grand in the hand. Let's go and have a little fettle, shall we?
Yeah.
Let's go and have a little negotiation. I really, really, really want to pay less than 1,500.
Do you?
Yeah.
Is that with the battery without?
Well, it could be without.
Don't need the battery.
Don't need the battery.
No, without the battery.
Yeah. What do you reckon about a grand in the hand?
No way. No
Oh.
way.
Come on then, Sammy. Let's try a little bit more then.
1,100 quid.
No. 14.50.
Oh.
That's not a lot, is it?
No, 14.75. It's a bit more. What's the lot? 1,600? Should we go up and
He's a
turn it down?
hard man.
This
Eric
is tricky,
a
isn't it?
hard man.
1,200 quid. Here, now,
No.
cash, we
No.
leave, put it in the van.
No, 'cause
12.50.
You got nothing to spend on it, have you?
We have.
Oh, we
Yes.
have?
Actually, it needs a nice number plate. Lots of fastenings are wrong, seats are wrong colour.
1,400 quid to slap my hand.
13.50.
1400.
13.75. 13.75. Come on, son.
And 25 quid for the battery.
A good deal, as always, is a fair deal. OK, so look, right, I think that's a perfect end to a perfect day, really. We've got a few trinkets, and thanks to Eric, we've got ourselves a lovely little Bantam. Are you happy?
I'm happy. Hopefully it won't be too much of a trial.
Oh, I love that. Hey, look, well then, let's get back to the shed and see what we got.
Yeah.
Next up, we give the Bantam a good kicking
What are you tired after that?
and find a new home for the gearbox.
Would you do it for 100? I know that's a cheeky offer.
We've just been to the Newbury Retro Festival, where we picked up a 1969 BSA Bantam.
13.75. Come on, son.
And 25 quid for the battery.
Plus a whole load of trinkets.
23 it is.
Okay.
Come on.
In less than a week, we want to sell all this at a big jumble in Tewkesbury for a tidy profit.
Now look, right, the Newbury Retro Festival was a very special event in my view, wasn't it?
It was fun.
Now we got ourselves some trinketry for our trinket table at the weekend.
Yep.
And I think that, complementing our existing leftovers, is going to look rather nice.
A couple of items, namely Sam's valve spring compressor and his tap and die set, we'll hang on to, but the rest is eminently saleable.
Now those two were 20 quid a pop. I reckon that's 35, and I reckon that's 25.
The gearbox we bought for 70 quid, but I'm hoping it'll be worth double that.
I think I know someone who's going to buy that. I don't think we need to take that to the rumble in the jumble.
No?
I'll give you a clue. What are you doing over there? Get off my land!
Angus?
Angus it is, yeah, you're right, mate. We're going to go and see Angus with that. He's bound to have a project that he might need a little Sturmey Archer gearbox for.
Yeah.
The biggest item is the BSA Bantam. At 1,375 quid, it wasn't cheap, but once we've spruced it up and got it running nicely, it should be worth more.
Now, Eric reckoned that this was a trials Bantam.
I think he's, misunderstood someone somewhere, I think we'll put it.
I think it's a road-going D14 Bantam, which hopefully will be going on the road fairly shortly.
Yeah.
What are we going to do with it, Sam Lovegrove?
First things first, get it running, see what works.
And hopefully riding.
Yep.
The first task is to check the engine. We get a spark, but when we fill her up, the Bantam doesn't want to play ball.
No.
Only when it's been kicked more times than a World Cup football does it finally turn over.
Yes! 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 Sweet! We're off! It's a smoker! We're doing it!
Our Bantam may be smokier than a deep purple gig, but at least it's running and ready for its first outing.
Here we go, mate! Have a quick go. Keep the revs up. That's great. Hopefully it doesn't go into my son's goalpost. Astounding?
Yeah, amazing.
Is it really?
Yeah.
It does beg the question as you're riding along.
Yeah.
I can just hear everything falling apart.
Yeah.
Mudguard, rear mudguard, cover, badges, everything. Is this a transformation?
Well, it does go nicely off-road, as we've just discovered.
I quite like the idea of having a sort of bike shed hipster kind of sort of little urban scrambler.
Sam, however, disagrees.
I really do think that a sort of calf racer, bobber, whatever you call it, is just going to slaughter the value. We won't even get our money back. But a nicely executed trials bike is worth more than a roadster.
Only problem is, do we have enough time to get it done before the weekend?
We've got 4 days to turn this into a trials bike and also do a few other things like clean our other stuff.
You can do that. And I've just thought of the ultimate cherry on the cake.
What's that, Cherry?
We're going to have all these bits left over to put on the stall and sell for extra profit.
That's what they call in the trade, mate. Cashback.
Next day, Sam starts to strip the Bantam, while I go on cleaning duties with the other stuff. I polish the caps, buff up the oil cans, and then run our gearbox through the parts washer before cleaning it with a wire brush.
I mean, this gearbox is probably from the 1920s, so that's nearly 100 years worth of grime.
Once it's dry, we're going to take it to my mate Angus. Angus runs a classic vehicle company and is always on the lookout for vintage spares. He's so posh he thinks a knockout punch is a type of drink, but his taste in bikes is impeccable.
Come on, mate, it's raining. Now, Angus is a lovely geezer. We do a lot of business with him, don't we?
Yeah.
Eh? Yeah, and hopefully he might just like a little gearbox for his stock. Right, come on. Angus? Mate? Hello, mate.
How are you?
Yeah,
You
good
all right?
to see you, mate.
Hey, Sam. How
Hey,
are you?
I brought Sam
You all right?
with me with his little military bag of stuff.
What have you got? What goodies have you got today?
It's a rather nice little 3-speed, lightweight, mid-20s, Sturmey-Arch gearbox, complete with clutch.
It cost us 70 quid, but cleaned up, I think it's worth 200.
Would you do it for 100? I know that's a cheeky offer.
Too cheeky, isn't it?
Can we, should we just meet in the middle at 150?
Yeah, go on then. Why not?
Really, do you really want it?
Yeah, do you know what? They're useful to have on the shelf, and why not?
Yeah, great.
Brilliant.
Excellent.
Thanks, Sam.
Thank you.
Cheers, Henry.
So that's a straight profit of £80 on the gearbox. And to make it even better, I get Angus to sell me one of his petrol cans for a tenner.
Cheers, Angus.
Cheers.
Come on then. Well, look, right, that was quite a result, and I think always a good deal's a fair deal, wasn't it? So that means we are 1 can and 70 quid up on the day.
Yeah.
Am I right?
Yeah, great.
Yeah, all right. And there's Tewkesbury still to come. Come on then, back in the van.
Nice.
Next day, while Sam carries on stripping, I head for the dealers to pick up 350 quid's worth of specialist kit to convert our Bantam into a trials bike.
So the good news is we've got ourselves some lovely parts from Wimborne. The bad news is it's the summer holidays. So I've got my son Chaz in the motor with us. Charlie, have you had a lovely day? Tell me honestly.
It's been okay.
What do you mean it's okay?
Well, it was a bit boring.
Would you have rather been on the old computer console or whatever it is, giving it rock all to your virtual friends?
Yeah.
Note to self, maybe Charlie shouldn't join the diplomatic service.
Done, mate. Sam's going to be well happy. All right, mate? Jelly. Don't you look nice in a coat?
Forget the dog. Have you got the stuff?
Yeah, I've got the stuff.
And?
Yeah, we had a nice time, didn't we?
Yeah, it was all right.
Yeah.
It was fun.
That's right. You going to give us a hand with the gear?
I'm all right. Can I go now?
Oh, go on then. Hey, we'll see you in a bit, Chaz.
See you in a bit, Dad.
All right, mate.
Shall I give you a hand?
Yeah, youth of today. Are you going to help me with anything?
Yeah, I'm carrying these. Don't drop them.
Here, put those there. Now, look, most especially, please offer that up first. I mean, I know it's in plastic. Oh, that is really good, mate. Oh, put my hat round the other way to look at this.
It fits.
Does it?
Look at that.
Does it fit?
Good enough. Yeah, lovely, actually. That's very nice.
Suddenly, things are happening, aren't they?
Sam spot welds a nut onto the frame to hold the new tank. Fits knobblies front and rear. And before you can say rumpole of the Bailey, our Bantam is starting to look like a bona fide trials bike.
We are creating, I can feel it, untold bundles of moolah. Eh? All right, well, look, in about 30 hours' time, we'll be done, won't we?
Maybe.
Next up, we take part in our first telephone auction
50 bid, thank you, 50, 60.
Yeah, go on.
and give the Bantam a proper ride out.
Don't ever do that again.
We've been restoring a BSA Bantam, aiming to turn a humble roadster into an all-out trials bike. We've replaced the tank and the tyres, but this morning's post has brought yet more joy.
That looks exhausting.
Hey, I am a little bit out of breath, actually. New pipe, new day. I just had this received in the post.
I'm very excited that it got here in time.
Hey, now look, right? New day, new pipe, and we're... we're moving on. The thing that I don't like the look of is why is the welding machine in there?
Ah, because I'm just trying to align the rear mudguard.
Yeah.
And it occurs to me that Trials Bantams have a frame that's up in the air to get a bit more clearance.
Now, clearance, Clarence, I do know that you're right.
Yeah.
But are we then cutting the frame?
Ready?
Oh, look, we need to measure it.
Yeah, done that.
What do you mean you've done that? You've done it in your head?
Yeah.
Were you just going to cut a frame of a motorcycle without any measurements?
Yeah, of course.
If it was anyone else, I'd run to the hills. But they don't call Sam the frame fixer for nothing.
Should be all right, look.
Oh, I say, there goes the bend. Mate, that is... Oh, it's going to be hot.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Well, it's nice if you don't cut it all the way through, the tubes stay lined up really nicely, whereas if you cut it off, then you've got to try and clamp it in place while you weld it.
Do you know what, mate? I've got to tell you, it is genius, because I genuinely would have cut that off.
Yeah.
While Sam files down the frame and then welds it, I brave the elements to give the mudguards a quick polish.
So normally I'd put some compound on here, some polishing compound like that stuff. But I've found, and you can see just there, that as this is a really soft mop, it doesn't actually need so much. So we'll just work our way gently through it.
It's taken 350 quid's worth of accessories and 3 days of hard work to convert our Bantam into a trials bike.
Let's just hope that Sam is right and it's going to be worth our while. I'm not so sure.
On a more cheerful note, I found out about a motoring memorabilia auction happening today at the Charterhouse showrooms in Sherborne. We need to pick up a bit more stuff for our stall at the Tewkesbury Jumble, and there's plenty on offer here. We don't have time to attend in person, but we've been through the catalogue and highlighted a few lots that sound interesting, which we're going to bid on over the phone.
Hello, Henry speaking.
Hi, Henry, it's George from Charterhouse.
George, yeah, hang on, mate.
OK, your lot's coming up next.
My first pick, lot 269, a light box with the Gulf logo in their iconic blue and orange racing colours.
Start me at £50 away now, 50.
Go on then.
50 bid, thank you, 50, 60.
Yeah, go on.
It's on the phone at £60, on the phone at 60.
George, I'm out at 80, if I get it at 80.
On the phone at 60, 70 on the internet.
Sir.
£80 the room bid. It's in the room at £80. It's against both internet platforms here. At £80 I have bid. At £80 it's going to sell. Fair warning, I sell on the phone bidder at 80.
Sold.
Well done, thank you.
That's yours.
Nice. Yeah, good. OK, mate. Yeah, good start. 269 is ours.
My next pick is a real curio, a Ferodo brake test meter. These things go for up to £100 online, but I'm hoping to pick it up for far less.
Decorative item.
Yeah, I mean, of no great use, but they look amazing.
Ferodo brake testing meter, £20 away. Bid 20, I'll take 5. Where now?
25?
Yeah, mate.
Ollie's bid at 25.
Yeah, 25 quid, I'll have it.
With you at 25?
Your bid,
That's
George.
sold to you at 25, thank you.
Thanks very much, George. How lovely to do business with you.
But then it's time to take a real punt.
The next lot, can I just tell you, is an auto-jumbler's lot, including Bakelite trumpet horn, chauffeur's cap, irrelevant, apart from you're wearing it, grease guns, pressure gauges, John Ball motor car valve parts tin, and other similar items box.
I mean, again, it's fairly unknown, so as long as it's cheap, it's fine, isn't it?
Lot number 329 now, auto jumblers lot, there we go. 5.
35?
Yeah, go on.
25.
40? 40?
Yeah, and again.
40. 5.
50?
Yeah, go on. 50. That's it.
Yeah.
50. £50 on the phone. Phone bid at 50.
Yeah.
No, let him have it.
With you at 50?
£50.
With you at 50?
Bid say right there, 50 at 50.
Sold to you, £50.
Nice. Happy days. We've got a few trinkets. Hopefully they will bring us great wealth on Sunday.
First then, we need to complete the Bantam's transformation. Sam paints the frame and fabricates the twistiest pipe known to man. to enable the exhaust to sit much higher in the frame. Me and Jelly Bean, meanwhile, head down to the auctioneers to pick up our purchases.
So I think this is what's called a booty call. I've picked up the booty from the auction. And would you feast your eyes? Oh yes, Samuel! Now then, so we've got our little brake tester. We put that on the thing.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, then we've got our slightly repo sign.
Oh.
But it's quite nice, I think, in a strange way. But most importantly, I've got a load of trinketry. Yeah.
Wow.
Chauffeur's hat.
One for you.
Well, that's for a headlight, and that's for a head that's a lot smaller than yours. Can you imagine how big the chauffeur is?
Oh, children.
Yeah. Do you think children could...
Our jumbler's lot is, as you might expect, a bit of a curate's egg. Some of it is pure junk, but other items like this BMW accessory kit are pure class.
That's a vanity kit for a car glove box.
Yeah.
I think that might be worth quite good money.
Yeah, I think it just might. Oh, will you have a look at the
Careful with that,
BMW driver's quintessential duster in its leather thong?
The Ferodo brake tester is a genuine curio from a bygone age.
Basically, it's a decelerometer.
What?
Look, it measures how fast you slow down. So if I brake in front of you...
Yeah.
Did you see how high that went up?
It's 10.
It was 35 for a moment.
Was it? I wouldn't be very
Shall I do
good
it
at a
again?
brake tester.
Ready?
Yeah,
Watch.
OK.
See?
25.
Yeah, we can just lean it forward and cheat. Look at my braking.
Wow, that's incredible.
And as for our most expensive purchase, the less said the better.
It's a bathroom covered with a bit of plastic on it. We won't be getting the 80 quid back that I bought that for.
I did ask you if you'd seen it.
And I said, no, I haven't. But I still bid on it.
Note to self, next time round, don't bid blind on expensive lights.
So basically, all we got to do now is just finish off the bike, just very briefly.
Yep.
And then, off-roading, here we come. Quick test ride. Not too much off-roading, though, because we don't want to get it dirty. After 2 days in the shed, the transformation of the Bantam is complete. Come on, mate. Oh, yeah, put it on the centre stand.
A new pipe, new tyres, new tank, and a new seat. After 2 days of hard work, our Bantam trials bike is cock of the walk.
Are you happy?
I'm actually genuinely very proud of that. That is a massive transformation. That was a pretty awful looking Bantam in the back of that horse box.
I mean, I do think it is surely worth north of £2.5 grand.
I've no idea, but it's definitely north of 2, so we're in profit there, aren't we? Just.
What do you mean you've got no idea? You've always said to me all along this is the way to do it, to make money. And then now we finished it, you go, I've got no idea.
No, it was just that I felt that your plan halved its value.
Yeah. OK, look, right, we have succeeded. Feast your eyes, I think that is a beautiful machine. It may look good, but does it ride good?
There's only one way to find out. So here we go. Sam's doing the honours with the Bantam, while I ride my own little two-stroke, a 1950s New Hudson. The Bantam may be smoking like a first-time dad in a maternity ward, but doesn't it look great?
It's fantastic!
Is it?
Yeah, I love it. Feels so light.
How, though, will our Bantam perform in the dirt?
All right, so you ready for this, mate? No denting, no fuffling, no falling off, and no covering it in mud. Tomorrow is Tewkesbury. We want an immaculate objet d'art. Off you go.
Test ride, wang it, cover it in mud. Got it.
good, I've got to say. He's actually quite lively off-road, but he would never admit it. Did he just go through a puddle just then? Did he? And another? I told him specifically not to get it wet.
That is fantastic.
What did I just ask you not to do?
I don't remember. We got everything up on the
It's
smile
covered
on
in
the
mud,
face.
and what were you doing off-road there?
It's a trials bike. You said test it.
Tomorrow is Tewkesbury. Tomorrow heralds great wealth. Don't ever do that again.
Every time.
Next up, we face our biggest test yet at the Tewkesbury Autojumble.
I've sold it all. I was up really early. It's all on other stalls.
If only I believed that for one moment. Well, welcome to the Tewkesbury Classic Vehicle Festival.
There are over 1,000 vehicles on display, ranging from American dragsters to classic British saloons. Most importantly for us, there are upwards of 100 stalls and hordes of eager punters desperate to spend their cash on our junk. Or so we hope.
Well, I've got the tea, and as always, Sammy promises that he's set up the stall. I bet you he hasn't, eh? Sam? I hope that hurt bashing your head.
I didn't bash my head.
Hang on. Look, will you ever be in a situation where these are adorned with trinketry by the time I've got the tea?
I've sold it all. I was up really early. It's all on other stalls.
If only I believed that for one moment. OK, now look, right, we've got issues today. One is Sam hasn't put anything out on the trestle tables, which is easily solvable. But secondly, I think it might rain. Right, that can go there. What have you got? Right, trinketry. Now, can we display them nicely? Would you do? No, 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 no. I know what you're going to do. No, no, don't. OK, there's just some nice stuff here. Please, just do them properly and nicely. What do you just pour them out on the table just then?
No, no.
What?
I've just tidily done it, really carefully, look. Left or right?
That's trinketry.
Can we just keep it for reference and try and own all the cars in the next 10 years?
35 quid, put it on display. Hey, look, here, have that.
Hello?
When it comes to laying out the stall, Sam's more Attila the Hun than the chief window dresser at Harrods. Eventually, though, he sees the light.
Ah, yes, you've lit up my life. That goes over there, right, as one of our key display items.
The piece de resistance is, of course, our little Bantam.
This is it, right, remember, I'm putting it on for £2,750 because I think that's a fair price.
And here it is, our very own green elephant, the Castrol oil cabinet.
OK. Please, please, can we say goodbye today? 150 quid. I've lowered the price.
Sale number 1, a tyre repair kit.
15.
Come on, you know what's coming, don't you?
Yep.
10.
All right. That's why I priced it at 15.
Yeah, I knew that was coming. That's what I said to you, look, see?
Mate, there you go. Hey, look, congratulations, because you are our first client of the day.
Gradually, the small stuff starts to shift. This jug from our 50 quid jumblers lot goes for a £5.
A bargain.
And the bijou tins that didn't sell last time around get a lot of interest.
Edward VII and his wife Alexandra. So that's Alexandra. That's Edward VII. And with their coming together constitutes a tenner. I mean, thank you so much, darling. Lovely.
A little bit of research pays off.
I've got to tell you, thank you so much, the internet.
The contents of our jumblers lot continues to generate bags of interest, though not much cash.
What's that?
That's a tenner.
A tenner. Oh, God.
Look, polish it up. It's going to be beautiful. You can remember. What?
£3.
Yeah, go on then.
We can do £5, Henry, yes.
Great stuff.
But equally predictable, the bigger ticket items are harder to sell.
Sorry, Henry, you can't tempt me with that.
I couldn't get it on my bike.
Oh, yes, you could. I could find you some bungees.
And then, just when I was getting depressed, amazingly I sell a Gulf sign and a Castrol oil cabinet.
Yeah, 150 quid, I think, would buy it. I'll tell you what. I'll make a £5 on it for changing the plug, 85. I mean, I could deliver it. I'd probably have to charge you a little bit for delivery. 80. I'll get me money back.
And what can you do with the two?
Not only does he want the Castrol oil cabinet, he's going for a twofer with this petrol can.
So at the moment, we're looking 150, yeah, and 30.
So what can you do on that?
165.
OK, I'll do that then. Yep.
Well done, mate.
Yep.
It's going to a good home.
Is it? That's great. As long as you enjoy it, mate, it's a good home. You're good. Lovely. Thanks, mate. All right.
Cheers.
OK. Thanks, mate. I've got some good news.
Ah, you've sold the elephant in the room?
Yep.
Really?
For £150.
That's superb news. I thought you were going to hit me with something bad.
The bad news is I sold a can that we bought, I think, for 25.
Yeah.
Sold it for 15.
Sorry, how much did you get for this?
150.
Who cares?
Exactly. Because do you remember on the last job, yeah?
Yeah.
We bought all the cans.
Yeah.
And that.
Yeah.
And the drums that he doesn't want.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For 130.
Yes, great.
So we are suddenly in quite a lot of profit.
The biggest ticket of all, of course, is the Bantam. We do get some early interest.
So, how much is this one then?
2,750.
Yeah. Runner?
Yeah.
Runner? Absolutely. Yeah. Runs like crazy.
But when Sam tries to start it, it develops performance anxiety.
A little bit more of a tickle.
Or possibly more fuel.
Suddenly the price is
All the
dropping.
tap turning your way.
Sam does get it going.
Taps on. This is it. Oh, yeah.
But even though I do a Steve McQueen standard test ride, by then the moment's gone.
Well, look, we're here.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Absolutely. OK, thank you.
Cheers,
All
mate. All right.
Small deposit secures.
Yeah.
Prospective customer number 2 gets as far as mounting up, but not as far as making an offer.
I mean, I don't know whether she'll be here for that long, but
No, I understand that.
you know, 2,750.
Yeah.
Will do.
Yeah.
You know, I'll even load it for you.
Yeah. Quite hard, isn't it? 40.
Yeah, good. We'll have a think.
While our sales drive stalls, the band plays on. As well as the autojumble, there are concerts and special events. And Tewkesbury is, of course, a great place to see fantastic cars, like this 1926 Bugatti and this vintage Cadillac. It's very tempting to slip away from the stand for a proper look-see, but with loads of stuff to sell, our drooling time is limited. Time, I think, for some high-tech marketing.
Do you think maybe a big bit of cardboard with a bit of writing on it? Do you think?
Well, we've never done that before. Do you think we
Should
should?
we give it a go? I've got an old cardboard.
Have you got any
box here.
cardboard?
Yeah. Bantam trials. 175.
No, I was just looking at how to spell Bantam. Bantam trials. Yeah?
Yeah. 2650. Try and encourage it away a little more. ONO.
R-O-N-O might as well have had another N in front of it, because no one at all shows any interest in the Bantam. All is not lost though. In a last frantic hour of trading, we shift loads of small stuff.
Yeah.
Always wanted one again.
Mate,
Now's your lucky day.
there you go, mate. Lovely, lovely. Hey, look, happy days, 27 quid. Should we do 20?
Yeah, go on then. 12, was it?
50. It is 15. Beautiful, beautiful item, that. You can have it for £3.
Go on.
Really?
£3.
Okay, blimey. All right, you got it. In my life. Hold your head steady. Told you. Thank you so much, madam. Lovely stuff.
By mid-afternoon, the crowds are clearing and the classic cars are heading for home. Shame we couldn't have sold all our trinkets, but time now to cash up and cogitate.
Now then, okay, it's settle up time. Do you want the tally?
Yeah.
Okay, so look, the good news is here,
Yeah.
there is, would you believe, £500.
That's great.
And also remember, Angus's gearbox we've made £70 on.
Yeah.
So in total, we've taken £570.
Great.
But this is where it gets interesting, right?
Yeah.
So we've taken 570,
Yeah.
200 of which were for leftovers. Now, we did well with the little tins.
Yeah.
They were our leftovers. They started to go.
So we're still making profit out of something that's probably already been paid for.
In a roundabout way. But
Yeah.
the bottom line is for new stuff, for the cans, etc., yeah, we took £370.
That's not bad for bits of shrapnel.
So we took 370 quid, right, for the new stock, of which the new stock cost us 362. After all our hard labour, we've made £8.
But tell us we've still got a pile of that new stock left.
Okay, so £8, but we've got 40 quid tied up in the oil drum, and we've got 100 quid tied up in other cans. But alas, we haven't shifted the Bantam. After all our hard work, at 2695 that we reduced it to, we could have been in for about £695 profit. So that suddenly becomes, yeah, a leftover, doesn't it?
It is a little leftover, isn't it?
And also, we didn't sell all the Bantam cycle parts, etc., which could have done us really proud. But the good news is, we did get rid of the green elephant.
And actually, that's harder to put in and out of the van than the Bantam.
Yeah, exactly.
How much did we spend on tea and lunch?
Yeah, we have spent quite a lot on tea, and in fact, actually, we're at a loss. But I'll tell you what, it has been a good giggle, though, hasn't it?
Yeah, great.
Yeah.
I'd like to massively celebrate one particular thing. You made a profit on that sign.
I'm telling you, mate, get in touch with your feminine side. It's where it's at these days.
If you've managed to keep track of it all, you're a better man than me. But basically, we're still in the black. And fear ye not, I have a plan for the Bantam. A temporary home before the next jumble with the poshest bike dealer you ever did see, my old mate Angus.
Hi Henry, how are you?
Look at it.
Looking nice.
It's the cheapest thing here, man. Have you used the gearbox yet?
The gearbox I haven't used yet, and it's on the shelf ready for the next project, but it's...
That's how it should be.
This is looking great.
Shall I park it next to the Ferraris?
Why not?
Good. Thanks, mate. So look, the deal is...
If Angus can sell it for $2,750, he'll get $250, and we'll make about $500 in profit. Fingers crossed.
Yeah, why not? We'll see what we can do.
Thanks, mate. Hey, look, thanks. I wonder how I'm going to get home. So I guess always better to have the bike in a showroom rather than in me shed. Now, so far in the series, I think we've made just over £500, but we've got more stock, and who knows what's going to happen at the next jumble. Hey, well, welcome to Junk and Disorderly, the show where Jelly Bean, me and Sammy try and make some money out of auto jumbles. Here's your tea.
Last time we had a great day out at Tewkesbury, but profits-wise, it wasn't that good. We sold a lot of small items, but only made £8 in profit and got nowhere with our main item, the BSA Bantam.
which means so far in the series, we've made just over 500. But I have to tell you, we've got quite a lot of what we call leftovers. We've got a few cans, we've got lovely tins still, and I have to tell you, mate, we've got to get rid of some of that Bantam stuff. There's cycle parts. But look, right, we got to go and get some more stuff. Some new stock, because this is leftovers. Where are we going, I hear you cry, Sammy?
Where are we going?
Ah, that's better, Nick. We are going to the Kenley Autojumble in Surrey, which I'm told, there's only one word to describe it, it is a bonanza. So chocks away, Kenley, here we come. And for once, we're early. I do still get excited, you know, don't you?
Well, you never ever know what you're going to find. And that's what I like about being quite early.
Yep.
Because if you rock up at midday, you can absolutely guarantee if someone did open the back of their camper van, there was a Vincent Black Shadow in bits for £4, you're not going to own it.
No, because someone else has before.
Yeah.
They go, oh, have a look at this Black Shadow for £4. That guy, Greg, he bought it at 6 o'clock this morning, but you can have a look, Henry and Sam.
Yeah.
That's what it'd be like.
I've had exactly that plenty of times.
An hour later, we're there.
Autojumbles come in many sizes. There's very big ones, there's big ones, there's medium ones, there's small ones, and there's Kenley. Come on.
Kenley may be tiny, but as my first girlfriend used to say, it's perfectly formed. It's £20 a pitch if you're a professional trader, 15 quid if you're a punter clearing out your shed, and £2.50 to get in. Dogs are free, and when they look like this one, who's going to argue?
Now, actually, tiny little auto jumbles like this are where the trinkets happen, right, mate?
Yeah, I mean, I'm scanning from the middle of the field and every stall looks like a belter. None of it's got cheap Chinese tools on it and
all that kind of caper, no. Hey, look, there's trestle tables, the sun's shining, we've got coffee, and I'm with my mate.
And I'm chomping at the bit to buy something.
It's a perfect Sunday.
Come on.
The first stall that I'm drawn to is this one, owned by Derek. I love all the vintage cans and jugs, but strangely enough, my first purchase is a box, which was probably knocked up last week in a Shanghai sweatshop.
You see, these little things like this, right? To me, I love them. Just a little bit of polishing up, and you never know, we might make a few quid on it. Hey, Derek, do you know what I mean? What are you going to do me for 18 quid? What is it, 18 quid?
You, Henry, a tenner.
Really?
Yeah.
Derek, you're a legend.
When it comes to bigger items, the first thing we spot is a two-wheel curio.
Can I draw your attention to that? Now, it's a Triumph, right?
I don't know. Is it a Triumph?
That's what it says.
T10 automatic.
Yeah.
Though Triumph is synonymous with fast, sporty bikes, in the 60s, they also dabbled in the scooter market with the Triumph Tigress, the Tina, and this model, the T10. Today, they're real rarities.
It does look like one of these items that you never get any parts for because it's obscure enough.
Often these kind of things are made of what we call unobtainium.
For sleds on a slightly bigger scale, there's Phil's stall on the far side of the field.
Oh, blimey, now we're cutting grass, eh? OK, in the corner, nice collection of British bikes.
And here they are. A James, a Norton, a Matchless 500 and a Triumph trophy.
Yeah, I love the colour of that one.
Mist green, is it?
Yeah, beautiful.
Same as a Vauxhall Viva.
He wants £8 for the Triumph and 7 for the Norton, which puts them slightly out of our range, but he might go lower on the other two.
How much is this one?
£4.5.
Oh, yeah.
And the James?
£1,000.
Neither price is unreasonable, but £4,500 on the Matchless leaves us no room to make a profit. Time to take a punt.
Shabby offer of 3.5?
I couldn't, no.
No?
No.
so no giveaways there, but no big surprise.
We're just going to take him away. Okay?
Take him away,
And
drag
then
him
we'll-
away.
And then we'll return.
I like that one.
I know you do. Mate, thank you so much. All right.
Our bumble in the jumble takes us to several stores with nice little trinkets. And then I spot something I wish I hadn't. My mate Charlie Boreperson's book.
Carry on.
What's up with you?
I've just got to do something. You haven't seen that, right?
Before we get back into the fray, I'm starving. Toasty time?
Yeah, look, yours is a little more cooked than mine.
Oh, look, that makes a smile. Look, like that. Now, look, we need to put a smile on both our faces. We're talking Matchless here.
I like it, but it doesn't need a lot of work. There's not a lot of room for improvement.
So I think we should give him 3,750 for it.
That'd be great, because I'm sure we could make 250 quid, but I got a feeling he's not going to take it. But we can give it a go.
In the run-up to the haggle of the century, Sam acquires two very Sam trinkets. A vintage bike seat.
How much is that?
To you, sir, 30.
Are you going to haggle?
Will you take 30?
I will indeed.
That was the haggle, wasn't it? Easy, eh?
And a bit of scrap metal that was once a dashboard.
How much was this?
20 quid.
Do you think it's worth something?
Oh yeah, I'm just quite excited to find it. It's Jaeger.
I prefer the orange box that's coming.
Yeah, I don't know what this is. We'll have to
Don't ask
find
me,
out.
son. It's a little bit of rust.
Right.
Doing business. This is it.
Then, finally, we're ready for the big haggle.
Could we even think about it being about 3.7?
I'm selling it for a customer who's having to give up motorcycling, so I've got to obviously look after his interest.
Could it begin with a 3 at all?
I have spoken to him on the phone, and it would start with a 3,
Right.
but 3,999. That's with me not making a penny out of it. That's what I've got to return him back £4,000.
Can I throw a curveball in?
Yeah.
Can I offer you 4.5 with the James?
Oh, blimey, that is a curveball.
It is a curveball, isn't
Yeah. Hey, look, I think I might have to sit down.
it? I could do 4,750.
4.6 with the James?
Go on then. I'm moving stuff on.
Yeah, great. Yeah. And we are.
Moving stuff on.
Yeah,
I'm
great.
moving
Are you,
stuff
are you
on.
happy with that? Because
Yeah.
a good deal's a fair deal.
Yes.
4.6 the pair. So look, right, just a little note to self, okay? I came here this morning, right, and I thought this is a tiny little jumble. We're going to get a few trinkets, which we started off with, but we're not going to get something serious. Now we've got two serious things. So the motto of the story is, the best things come in very small packages. Come on, Liam.
Next up, a tradesman calls.
Here we go.
Oh my word.
And we escape to the sun.
This thing whizzes along. Should we have a look at the Kenley clobber?
Kenley clobber, I like
Hey,
that.
look, so I think we had a result at Kenley. Very interesting note to self. When there's a small jumble, hey, don't be despondent because other people aren't there. They're probably at the bigger jumble, right?
Oh, that was the case on that day.
It
Yeah.
was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So we've got ourselves not so much trinketry, but lots of motorcycling. Let's start, shall we, mate, with the James. Now, what do you reckon that actually is?
It's a James Captain.
Now then, obviously, what to do with that? Get it going.
Yeah.
Is that, I mean, what to do with that? Get it going. Yeah.
That's my expert opinion.
Okay, great. All right. Well, shall we move on then?
Our trinket haul was rather minimal this time, but strange though it sounds, I'm quite excited about our 10 quid's worth of box.
This was made probably last Tuesday.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it was a tenner. So I'm going to sand this down, I'm going to polish it, make it nice.
The biggest ticket item, of course, is the Matchless.
1948 500cc overhead valve. It's your kind of slightly more budget gentleman's tourer. I mean, Matchless is a make that sort of had its audience back in the day. It was a bit more sort of civil servant than rocker.
What do we need to do? Obviously, we need to get it going, and obviously, we need to ride it.
Yes, so we just need to inspect it carefully, you know, look inside the tank, see how the brakes perform, see how the engine is hot, make sure it doesn't smoke and doesn't clatter, maybe attend to some of those issues. At that point, it'll be as good as it looks, and that's a very saleable item.
Good. Very saleable item. I like the sound of that, but at the same time, Sammy, how much do you think it's worth once we've done that?
It's definitely over 4. I think it's 4,750.
Good. OK, I really wanted to hear that, OK. If we could get 4,750 for that, that basically means ostensibly, barring 150 quid in our favour, we've got a free James.
Or we could clear everything else we've bought at maximum money and keep a very nicely priced Matchless in the stable.
Somehow, I don't think my box that was made last Tuesday is going to make 4,600 quid with the James, but at the same time, it's worth a try. Shall we get on with things?
James was a low-cost British brand which specialised in two-strokes. Today, bikes like this go for around 1,400 quid if they're running. Task number 1, take out the plug and check for a spark.
Have you done it?
It's foul.
What does that mean? Chicken or duck?
I think grouse.
Sam cleans the plug and cranks the starter.
Oh, sparky spark, spark.
Oh, thanks very much. So I'm just standing here with no use at all when I was going to get on the kickstart, and now you've done both.
Can you pass me my cup of tea?
Yeah, I can
can't
do
quite
that.
reach it from here.
There we go, mine. Oh, OK, I'll hold it for you.
We're just about to give it a kick when out of the blue, I get a phone call.
Liam. Yeah, good man. How you getting on? Are you coming over?
Liam's a young dealer we've bought from before.
All right, mate. Have you got a van full of stuff? Have you? Yeah, cool, mate. Well, look, you know the postcode. Just come on in, baby. Yeah, all right, mate. Bye, bye. Bye, bye. That's Liam. Hmm? You remember Liam?
Yeah, van full of clobber.
Liverpool Liam.
Yeah.
He's got a van full of clobber, mate. Just picks it up down your Bedford. Wonder if we'd be interested.
Why wouldn't we be?
Well, he says an hour and a half, so that's about 5-ish. Yeah. Hey, we just got time to get this started and drink tea. Come on, Liam. He's here.
2 mugs later, the James is running and there's a liver bird on the lawn.
Mate, what are you doing in such a large van?
How you doing, mate? Nice to see you.
You know,
Right,
Sammy.
mate.
Right, come on, mate.
Right, here we go.
Oh, my word. Where's it? Get up. What? He's always first.
Like a rat.
Oh, mate, so what are all these? The pumps?
Yeah, it's a big collection of pump that came from a forecourt. There's about 6 or 7. There's all stuff at the back. And we've got this early CH1 here as well.
Oh, that's nice. Has it got a top to it?
Yeah, it's in here somewhere. It's all complete. Just needs a bit of TLC to get it back to where it needs to be.
The Avery Hardall CH1 is a classic petrol pump. These go for £1,000 upwards, fully restored.
How much for the pump?
Good price to you would be 300 quid.
150?
Couldn't do that, but I'll tell you what, if it's cash and you just take it away straight away, I'll drop to 200 but wouldn't go any lower.
Yeah.
Right, you've got a deal.
Cheers.
Nice doing business.
Hey, look.
Lucky am, but...
Yeah, good. We've got ourselves a CH1 petrol pump for 200 quid, which I think is a fair price, because much as you say it's mint, it is, and it will be, but it is... seized.
Before we unseize it, there's the small matter of the Matchless.
With this, it's all about just cleaning it, innit?
Yeah, cleaning it, check it over, get it running, take it for a test ride and see whether everything's okay on the road.
I love it because taking it for a test ride constitutes who's going to draw the short straw and ride it with the James. That's something, folks, we're going to get excited about later. Meantime, we're going to get this going.
Sam's got a hunch that because it hasn't been used much, the engine may be clogged with oil or wet sumped. When he drains it, though, there isn't actually very much cloggage.
So unusually, There isn't any oil in the bottom of the engine.
I was going to say, that doesn't look much.
No, but there's none in the tank as well. So my guess is it's wet sumped prior to this occasion and someone hasn't bothered topping it up.
Let's hope it runs. That's the key, isn't it?
Time to oil up and kick that starter.
What do you think? How many kicks? I say 5.
Yeah, I reckon. Oh, it was nearly 3. Nearly 4. Give it another tickle. Yes! Oh, that sounds lovely.
Bit smoky. Just check
She runs, she runs, she runs.
When Sam checks the oil return, it's all in order.
Yep. Do you want the cap back?
Yeah.
So, we've now got 2 motorcycles that go, right? What are we going to do to that to add any value?
I think the value in this one, because we're not really going to change its appearance or condition, because it's already quite a nice restoration, it's tidy enough. So I think the value is in being able to stand behind its reliability.
OK, so look, right, we've got to decide who's going to ride the James and who's going to ride the Matchless.
Yeah.
All right.
Because you'll be able to tell everything that's wrong with this bike in a very short distance, won't you?
Are you taking the mick?
Possibly, yeah.
Yeah, you are. All right.
Yeah.
So don't try and think that you're going to get the test ride on this because you know better than me. I think if it thuds along, it works. If it doesn't and stops, then it don't. What?
Oh, I just think it's got to be right, and there may be other riders out there with more matchless experience than yours, and you know.
Okay.
Flip the coin.
Here's the competition. What colour are my glasses? If you get this wrong, you're riding the James.
Black. Wow. No black from this end.
I don't think they are, son. I think that's tortoiseshell. All right, you can ride the Matchless. All right, so then we are going to head out onto the highways and byways of the Cotswold countryside.
Woof! What a pair of bikes!
Hey, look, in life, some things go together really well, like fish and chips, strawberries and cream. You wouldn't think that a James and a Matchless would go together, would you? But they really do. This thing whizzes along and keeps up with the Matchless. Now, the slight issue I've got is I'm missing gears sometimes, but never mind. When she's up and running like now, she purrs along. Sammy looks as though he's having a good time. That Matchless does look beautiful, I have to say. So look, right, hopefully we're in the money. I'll tell you, the key thing though, is that we're going to have some coffee. How was it for you?
Well, how lovely to be out.
Just smashed my teeth there.
How was it for you?
How was it for you?
That was great.
Oh.
You know, it's a nice reminder, isn't it? British motorcycling. And they're quite diametrically opposite, really.
Well, I was going to say, they are odd bedfellows, aren't they? But we could thud along for quite a few miles together, in my view. What do you reckon?
Yeah, quite happily, I think. I mean, mine's got a good turn of speed that we haven't seen yet.
Do you know what? I don't know about yours. Mine's got a proper turn of speed, I reckon.
Has it?
Especially when I'm lying down like that. Do you know what I mean? Right, now I want to talk money.
Go on.
OK. So now, look, we bought those two for 4,600 as a pair, right?
Yep.
We've spent absolutely nothing on them.
I know, great, eh? A few pints of petrol.
A few pints of petrol and a little bit of oil. Right, now, how much do you reckon they're both worth?
I think we should be asking 1,200 for the James 4,650 for the Matchless.
Oh, wouldn't that be lovely? Hey?
Yeah.
So that makes, if we got that, 5,850, does it?
Yeah, I mean, I think of those as starting prices. We're always going to have a bit of a beer, don't we?
It's always starting prices, isn't it? If we make a couple hundred, we'll be
Yeah,
happy.
it's fine.
Yeah, but right now we're in the market for over £1,000. Hey, profit.
Could be good.
Yeah, nice. Hey, look, do you think we've got enough trinketry? I mean, we've got bikes. Remember, we've got the Bantam as well, so we're going to have a tripler, a massive display, eh?
You know, we can always add new tables and buy another stall space.
But basically, we can add more trinketry, and to that end, I thought we might venture off to a little auction where there's an awful lot of cans.
Next up, we visit an amazing auction.
Go on, son.
5.5. 5.5, I'm there.
Good lad.
5.5.
And get all pumped up about our recent acquisition.
Are we ready to combobulate? Okay, so look, I'm excited.
I'm more excited than you are.
I'm not so sure whether that could be possible. So welcome to H.J. Pew's here in Ladbury for a little deceased estate dispersal sale. Oh, come on, mate. Trinkets abound.
There's the door.
Amazingly, all 860 lots come from one private collection. There's so much stuff that they've split the auction into two halves. In one room it's engines, bikes and anything speedway related. And in the other, where we're headed, it's signs, cans, pumps and assorted ephemera.
Noel obviously had an eye for petrol cans and Petroliana, that's what it's called.
Yeah.
There are hundreds of punters here, and as Uber collector Matt tells me, rare items like these rock cans are now incredibly valuable.
Talk to me about prices. Things are going through the roof, aren't they? I mean, look, that little ROP, that Russian
That lovely
one.
Russian can. I mean, look at the picture of it. It's amazing.
That's beautiful.
I think that a retail price on that could be as much as £2,000 just for the one can.
For disposable items.
And the colour on this can.
Yeah, that is something very special.
But the real big-ticket items are these amazing petrol pumps, and most of all, this little beauty.
So this one, okay, is a Wayne clock face pump, right? And I guess that is the holy grail of petrol pumps.
ROP stands for Russian Oil Products, a brand of cut-price Soviet petrol that used to be available in the UK in the 20s and 30s.
I wouldn't be surprised, right, if that petrol pump didn't go for between £5,000 and £6,000.
So checkbooks ready. It's auction time.
Without further ado, then straight on we go. Lot number 601.
Sam gets in there early, picking up a belt sander for 35 quid.
That is fantastic.
As I predicted, the really big bucks get spent on the petrol pumps, and none more so than the ROP clock face pump.
I reckon this could be £5,000, £6,000.
Bidding starts at £2,000.
I'm bid £2,000 only.
But within a few minutes, it's reached nearly £4,000.
Unbelievable. This is the king of petrol pumps, though.
5,000, thank you, sir. 5,000, I'm bid.
It doesn't take long before it becomes a duel between the live bidder in the room and a rival on the internet.
One.
Oh, no. Go on, son.
5,500, I'm bid.
Good lad.
5,500. 6,000. £6,000 I'm bid.
I told you, man. I told you. £6,000. £6,000. Man. Christ. I'll stick my hand up.
7,000.
£7,000.
Hammer up. I sell them at 7,500. That's yours, sir.
How fantastic is that, man? He's got it in the room for £7,500. Good boy. Hey, man, what a price.
Victory one. Victory cannon there. £200.
And if you've ever wondered why I'm so obsessed with petrol cans, just watch this.
A Victory 2-gallon petrol can is at £920. Do you believe that? Look at it, £940 now. Could make a grand.
At £1,000 only then, there's my bid at like 20. 50, 1,050, 1,070. This could take all day. Internet has it at 11.20.
That's quite incredible. 1,120 quid for a Victory petrol can. Unbelievable.
The trio of rock tins goes for £4,200.
They haven't even got any oil in them.
No, I know.
And a glass globe to sit on top of a petrol pump goes for £1 grand.
This kind of stuff, honestly, it's the antiques of the future.
As for me, I acquire 2 beef burgers for £4.50.
This is good. At least you managed to buy something.
A foam compound can for 35 quid.
No idea what foam compound is, but there you go, mate. It's got a bit bored.
And finish off by splashing out on a rather lovely sign.
I'm going to go to 300.
No, I don't.
20, 250.
It's only aluminium.
Fill it up now, surely. 3, good man. At £300 bid.
I don't care, it's good.
Now mine at 300.
Look at that.
Lovely, lovely, fantastic. Hey, look, I've been waiting for that. An Isle of Man sign. My spiritual home for the steam packet ferry. 300 quid. I'm chuffed. Happy days, it was worth coming.
Back at the ranch, we survey our haul. As well as the sander, Sam picked up some tools and a set of vintage wheel rims, and I got a second tin can for the princely sum of £10.
OK, so now look, right, in total, including commissions, we spent 537 quid. Right?
Wow, that suddenly sounds like a lot when you look at the little table.
Yeah, I'll tell you why, mate, because I have taken a mega punt on this.
Ah, yeah.
Right, so here we have an Isle of Man Steam Packet Company sign, and you obviously know what Steam Packet is, don't you?
Yeah, Steam Packet is the ferry that takes you to the Isle of Man.
Absolutely.
So everyone who's ever raced there has had to travel that way with their bike.
So I'm a huge believer that that is eminently desirable. Now, including commissions, I'm not sure, but it was 300 quid.
I don't believe you at all. Look, it's got nylon bolts. I think it was made in the 1980s.
Yeah, I don't mind.
But
I really genuinely think if you're passionate about the Isle of Man, which I am, and go over there as many times as I possibly can, that thing cleaned up could at least be worth a monkey, I think. 500 sheets, happy days.
We'll clean up the tins before the jumble, but having seen those petrol pumps go for thousands at the auction, my priority now is our own little Avery Hardall. We bought it for 200 quid, but I think it could be worth a lot more.
I think that we could make nice little earner here.
yeah, there's plenty of room for profit.
Plenty of room. I think we could get up to 700-800 quid for it.
Yep.
If we restore it in time, which does mean we've got to restore it in 2 days.
There is a bit of a problem with that.
What do you mean by that? Don't be so defeatist straight away, just because it's rusted solid.
That's the one. It's really rusted solid. I've brought us an arsenal of equipment to attack it with.
I love an arsenal. Eh?
But I think we are going to have to attack it.
The first weapon in Sam's mighty arsenal is this, an oxyacetylene torch. The flame gets up to 2,000 degrees C, hot enough to vaporise rust, and hopefully loosen this handle.
Oh, this is the next thing, right? Shock treatment, that's what he calls it.
Yep.
10 bangs later, we have the bolt out and eventually handle off.
Look at that.
Oh, Sammy, that is iconic, mate.
It's a good start.
I mean, that is properly good, man.
Next to succumb are these distinctly rusty-looking bolts. And while Sam works on the rods holding the head in place, I move on to a smaller bit of resto.
Now, look, you may remember, apart from all the bikes, etc. he bought at Jumble, I bought that. Now, Sam don't like that, even though it cost a tenner.
No, it's a genuine antique from the middle of last week.
It was made last Tuesday. But at the same time, I think it is what they call a decorative item, which you could, obviously, put your stuff in on your workbench and it would look rather nice. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to sand it quickly and give it a polish. No cost, just pass the time while he gets away with the old oxyacetylene, you know what I mean?
I'm using a palm sander with 120 grit paper, cheap and cheerful, but does the trick perfectamundo. And with the aid of a few quid's worth of beeswax and a few minutes on the mop, we have a small transformation.
I think that is now a box that is worth some decent money. Look at it, glowing in the summer evening sunshine.
It cost just a tenner, but with a fair wind, we should at least double our money.
I just really enjoyed doing it. And you know, that's half the thing, isn't it, really? If you enjoy doing it, what's it matter how long it's taken you?
Yeah.
Yeah, quality. How's your petrol pump lover?
It's getting good. I'm just cleaning up the rods. They're pretty rough, but they'll have a patina consummate with their age.
Oh, that's nice. I like a little patina consummate with my age. Have you seen my patina?
Yeah.
Next day, we take the pump into the shed.
The brass stuff's gone off to the lads down the way to polish up massive. We are going to get on with the cast iron. So in a minute, we're going to whizzy wheel all the cast iron stuff outside to get that ready for paint. And then make this lovely. And we're then in a situation, aren't we, where we can go psst, 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 can't we?
And if it ever dries, we can put it back together today.
Yeah, if it does dry. Now, obviously, the jumble is at the weekend, isn't it? Yeah. So we've really got to get this sorted out. But I think we will.
Well, we've got to hope, because I'm feeling pumped.
Take it away, Lovegrove. The base is covered in rust, which needs to be removed to create a nice smooth surface, suitable for painting. Sam whizzy wheels the rods to get them rust-free, while I polish up the handle and we get ready to do the rattle can samba.
We need some steel drums or whatever they're called.
It reminds me of that film.
A whim away, a whim what?
Cocktail.
Cocktail, do you want to I'll show you something.
Hang on, I've got one. I'll put the lid on just in case.
Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah. Oh, that was so close, man.
The key to rattle canning is to apply several thin layers and keep the nozzle moving. A few hours later, the paint's dry and we've got brass in pocket, or to be more precise, brass in bubble wrap.
Look, in the evening light.
Yeah, lovely.
That's beautiful.
It's very beautiful.
Are we ready to combobulate?
If you mean put this back together, definitely.
All right, then.
Over the next hour, it all comes together in a symphony of banging, jiggling and clinking, with a spot of licking thrown in for good measure. Sam avoids the jellyfest by disappearing into the shed to fabricate the prong that sits on top to hold the nozzle. He uses 1/4-inch steel for the base and 5/16 for the horns. Then once it's been sprayed regulation black, it takes pride of place at the top of the pump, holding the nozzle nicely in position. 2 days ago, this was a piece of rusty junk, but just look at it now.
I think at the jumble it's worth 750 quid.
Well, that's plenty of profit, plenty of room to come down to make it sell.
Yeah. I don't think we should come down from that.
Really?
These at auction, 1,200 quid.
All right, great.
Anyway, either way, we have transformed another one.
Next up, we attempt to clean up at the Stratford autojumble.
Today, I feel like I'm going to be the Wolf of Wall Street.
I think I'm the puppy of Crouch End.
We've been building up to our biggest autojumble yet.
Yes!
As well as the leftovers from our last 2 jumbles, we've got 4,600 quid's worth of new bikes, plus 405 quid's worth of smaller stock that we picked up at an auction and a jumble. Here's hoping we have a great day.
Hey, well, welcome to the Stratford autojumble. Now this is, I think, its first outing, the jumble here,
I
isn't
think
it?
they've had one.
Oh, have they?
Yeah, second outing.
Well, I tell you what, it's rather big.
It all takes place at Stratford Racecourse, inside the centre ring. There are around 200 stalls and thousands of punters are expected.
This, 50 quid.
Okay.
That, 75 quid.
Hey, we've never done this before.
No,
Like
what? How do
shared
you mean?
information before we open
Oh,
shop.
yeah, no, you're right. Okay, yeah, no, you're right.
This is a
Okay,
new
mate, so
tack.
this is a new tack. I tell you what, today, I feel like I'm going to be the Wolf of Wall Street, right? I'm taking no deals, okay? I'm just taking what I ask for an item, all right? You got that?
I think I'm the puppy of Crouch End if you're the Wolf of Wall Street.
Time to get busy. Forget the GGs. The race is on to get our stall under starters' orders.
My piece de resistance, right? Remember, we bought this for a tenner, right? And I'm going for a full 35 quid. T100 pipes. Okay, this is a box that never,
Oh, that's the good stuff.
ever
Yeah.
lets us down. That's what they call a jumbler's lot, innit?
Yeah. Thank you.
There you go, mate. I feel tea coming on, don't you?
That'd be nice.
Hey? Sammy, another jumbler's lot.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's good. That's the way to do it. Lovely.
Hang on, there was one nice item in there.
Was there?
Yeah,
There
look.
used to be. Within 10 minutes, we've got our first sale.
8? Yeah, go on then.
That sets the pattern for the rest of the morning. I struggle with the big items, while Sam cleans up with the trinkets.
Makes an offer. Ooh.
10 quid?
Yeah, fine. They're still polishing it.
I lost my shirt on that at an auction the other day because I love the Isle of Man, so I paid 300 quid for it.
And another one.
Thanks, buddy.
Thank you.
I've just polished it up with my bare hands.
Yeah.
I have. I promise you. I'm asking 2,750 for it, for that. You go and have a think, I'll have a think. We're just the stall that keeps on giving. Oh, there you go, a tenner. Well, I know you are top salesman at the moment. If you win today, I think in salesman's terms, yeah, you might win the spa weekend for 2.
Is that a weekend outside a spa shop?
I would prefer that than going to an actual spa for a massage, because massages scare me. I've never had one. I just don't want to be alone in a room with someone with oil. Actually, hang on. I'll spend years in a room with oil with you. But it's the right kind of oil.
And talking of oils, by lunchtime, there are around 2,000 punters enjoying the sun and shopping. There are stalls specialising in mudguards, speedometers, and even one place where they do very strange things with exhaust pipes. As for us, we've still got too much stock to breathe easy, but I've got a feeling that my luck is about to turn. First domino to fall, the Isle of Man sign.
200 would be the most I'd
What's changed?
I'll take 200. Well, look, happy days. 200 quid.
Yes,
Well, come on,
I've
then.
lost over 100 quid, but at least I've shifted it. Next, the Matchless. How close to 4.6 can we get it?
We've had a bid of 4.
Have we?
I think that's a wee low.
A little bit low, yeah.
How much low?
400 quid too low?
4-1.
4,250?
4-200.
Hang on, we were shaking
we were
before
halfway
you said
through
that.
there. I know, I said 4, so I haven't let go yet.
Neither have I.
Hang on, wait a second, can I just stop you both, right?
okay, go on.
You're both mid-shake, right?
Yeah.
You're halfway through a deal and I'm the sandwich.
Sorry.
The meat in the sandwich.
Okay, 4-2-2-5.
All right, 4,225. Come on, shake him by the hand.
Yeah.
Great, okay.
Then, my 10 quid box.
I could give you 20 in cash.
Go on then. 20 quid. Fair deal. Darling,
You're a
fantastic.
gentleman.
I am a gentleman, actually, but only during the day.
There you go, my friend.
Mate, thank you so much. That's fantastic. Double the money.
I don't quite believe you, but it seems to be, this is the way, this is the formula. If there's something awful and unsellable, you're the man. Have you ever thought of doing timeshare?
Oh, fair enough. I've got a nice two-bedder in Marbella. Step this way.
And finally, just before we pack up, I get a potential buyer for the pump. We paid 200 for it and spent 80 on polishing. But what will we get?
I do want 900 quid for it.
We've spent all our money today. Well, I've spent all his money today.
I'm thinking probably around the 500 mark.
That's short of 900, but a healthy enough profit.
It's going to a really, really, really good home.
No, I understand that.
We would love it, wouldn't we?
I would do it for 600.
So not quite what I wanted, but I'm still quids in.
You have to do a
If you
counter offer
deliver it
now.
for 550, I think we'd have a deal.
Go on then. Go on then. Barbara, that's great. Honestly, thank you so much. Very European now. Just for the moment, very European.
Oh, wonderful.
Who knows what's going to happen in the future?
With the sun going down and the dying embers of the day smouldering into oblivion, there's just one question on our minds. How much have we made?
Today, I think we've come of age. And I think this lot sums it up. Now, here we go then. Are you ready for this?
Yep.
We have sold cash money £900, right?
Yep.
Which goes into the Potley, right? Now, of that £900, 330 of that was old leftovers, right?
Oh, great.
Okay?
Yeah.
So what's interesting is our new stock, we got 570 quid turnover from it, right, for the petrol pump. And yes, you've guessed it, the wooden box, which we doubled our money on, which was 20 quid, direct cost 10. But in total, right, we have made out of that 270 quid out of the stuff we've done, but we've also got the cans left over, the dashboard left over, and a few other trinkets, right? So happy days, if only it was just that, but it isn't. We bought the Matchless and the James for £4,600, right?
Yes.
But we've sold the Matchless to Derek for £4,225.
Yep.
Yeah, which means the James has only cost us 375 quid. That gives us a running total of profit up to now on the series of £1,118. And also, we've got lovely leftovers, which is the James, right?
Nice.
Is the Bantam, and loads of other bits and bobs, but we need to buy some more trinketry, I have to tell you.
Yeah, we're selling it like hotcakes, aren't we?
That box we got from Matt, of all those little tins.
That just keeps going, keeps giving, doesn't it?
It's the box that keeps giving,
You think it's a fiver and it's 8 quid, and how much have we had out of that so far? And that's what's amazing about the old stock money.
Yeah, right.
Because that is all profit now.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, we've had a great rumble at the jumble today, and we are properly holding folding. Hey, well, welcome to Junk. As always, I've got the tea, the mung tea. Here you go, mate. Lovely. Hey, look, now you may remember last time we were at the Stratford autojumble. We did all right, didn't we, Sammy?
Yeah, I thought that was a good day. That was like real trade.
We arrived at Stratford Racecourse with 2 tables worth of trinkets, 3 vintage motorbikes, a petrol pump and a partridge in a pear tree.
200 quid.
By the time we left, we felt like Christmas had come early.
Double the money.
Leaving us with a hefty profit of 600 quid.
So far in the series, we are just over 1,100 quid up. with our wheelings and your dealings.
That's nice.
Which is sort of okay, but this time I thought we might go off-piste. We're gonna go tractor auction.
Oh, yeah.
We're gonna get involved in tractors and farm accessories this time. And we are gonna start proceedings with the Brad Murdoch collection, right? And in this little brochure, you will see lovely red ones.
Yep.
Nice
ones.
blue ones.
Yep.
Yeah, that's all you need to know, and other accoutrements. Yeah.
Different colour tractors.
It's taking place tomorrow in Thatcham. And I have to say, I've got this feeling we could actually have a nice little earner.
So chocks away, let's make hay. We've got a cluttered van, but there's plenty of room for a bargain.
Okay, so we're off to Thatcham, taking the rural route as always in this, the Brad Murdoch collection. Now, Sammy, right?
Yeah.
Am I right in saying if a collection is being sold, rather than just a dispersal sale or a collective sale, things might be a little more expensive than normal?
Although some collections repeat themselves so many times over with the same make and model that you can saturate the market present. You know, too many grey Fergies, not enough grey Fergie buyers.
Funny you should say that.
There you go.
A couple of grey Fergies.
And how's about that? Me knowing the name of a common tractor.
So now look, right, welcome to the Cheffins, the Brad Murdoch collection. And I'll tell you what, Sammy, this boy had great taste. Look at it.
On sale today, there are over 400 items, ranging from a shepherd's hut to all kinds of spares and a very desirable collection of tractors. We'll start with this bijou garden tractor made by Wingate, a firm better known for its dumper trucks.
That's quite a curio, isn't it?
Amazingly, for a little single-cylinder Lister diesel, it's got hydraulics on it, look.
And Brad was only the second owner of this tractor.
Far more ubiquitous were these, the little grey Fergie, the Model T of the tractor world.
These greys are definitely always worth a little bit of a bid, because people who are sort of moving to the country and all that kind of stuff, their kind of sort of, you know, vision of the country is a small dog, little small holding, driving around on your little grey Fergie tractor. It was my vision anyway. And I fulfilled that dream. If you look up this line here, you've got the grey Fergies, the diesel ones are the ones to have, really. And then you go to the grey gold, which was only made for 1 year, 1956. And then we go up to the 35s, the red ones, of which the 3-cylinder are the ones to have. Our mantra today is we'll hang back and see what's bidding and what isn't. And if anything ain't bidding, then we'll have a pop.
Though most of these tractors are post-1950 and in pretty good nick, there are a couple of oddities, like this 1936 Ferguson Brown.
It says this tractor was discovered by Brad in a tree nursery in Chertsey some 20 years ago, concealed under a pile of sacking with only a front wheel showing. He was unsuccessful in purchasing the tractor at the time, so decided to leave his contact details. 4 years later, the owner gave him a call. That's us.
At the cheap end of the scale, there's lot 426, what you might call a restoration project.
I've given it a pre-purchase inspection.
And how has that come out?
It's good for spares and nothing else.
Good. We're not buying it.
You're right.
OK, come on.
As for smaller scale items, there's a nifty little trolley we're hoping to get cheap.
You know what I mean? If we got that for 50 quid, there's also profit in that, I reckon. You know?
Yeah.
Don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. OK, moving on.
And an engine lift, which could also be useful for the workshop.
previously, anything that looked like it might need the engine out, I've not gone near.
Yeah, right. So
because we haven't got one of these.
Yeah, so you have to obviously speculate to accumulate sometimes, and obviously in the odd auction we see stuff that might be useful for us to continue trying to create great wealth from items. This is one of those things.
Yeah.
How much are we going to go for?
Oh, it's bargain at 150 quid.
The bell heralds the start of the auction.
With me, 150, 150, 160, 160, 160, 170, 170, 170, 180, 180 bid, 180, 180.
So here we go.
150 together with the top.
First part of the auction is spare parts and assorted agricultural shrapnel. My first pick is a pair of swinging drawbars for towing stuff with me tractor.
They're coming up in just a sec.
I thought they were worth 50 quid each, but not at this auction.
110, 120, 120, 120, 120, 120, 120, 130, 130, 130, 140, 150, 150, 160, 160, 160, 160, 160. At 160 pound, 160. You're out online. Last chance for this man. Just coming away then at 160.
One goes for 160 and the other for 110.
Too much. I mean, that's crazy money.
50
crazy money.
20, I mean, 20.
Do you know, I think more and more, I don't know whether Sammy agrees with me, yeah, but more and more I think that our auction is not the place to buy stuff cheap.
When the auctioneer goes mobile driving from lot to lot in a funky little flatbed, things don't get any better. My 50 quid trolley goes for 100.
Oh no, I'm out.
And the engine hoist goes for 160.
You can borrow it if you want to, Henry.
What? You just bought it?
Yeah.
Oh, good lad.
And I end up paying 60 quid for a garden shredder.
Yeah, 45. I got my first item which I didn't want.
What are you going to shred?
I don't know, you.
Only trouble is, I get the wrong one.
Okay, I got kind of excited and I thought I'd bought that. But actually, I've bought that.
What we didn't see is the small, cheap, electric model behind the people.
So that's 60 quid down the pan. We might as well shred it. Oh, I might have something to do the job.
Put cash into it.
The rest of the auction is a blur, and so are the prices. The shepherd's hut goes for 4,200.
Now's your chance.
The little grey Fergies go for between 800 and 2,200.
Perhaps we should leave it a little while till people get bored. Fat chance.
A county tractor reaches 45,000.
Do it.
No,
do it.
I haven't got to buy the tractor.
And even the Ford Project goes for 1,100.
£1,100 for a composting piece of tractor.
Madness.
So what an auction that was. 467 lots, 64 tractors, one garden shredder, coming home with yours truly.
We've stood in the sun for 3 hours and we've had a wonderful time watching tractors fetch lunatic prices, haven't we? Shall we return to pick up our goods?
Can't we just leave it here? We could pay for it, but, you know.
No, I'm determined to take it back and make a profit. Come on.
Next up, we search for a plan B.
If we got this going, we could invade Oxfordshire.
And end up with a plan C.
Out of the fire could rise the phoenix.
We've been at a tractor auction in Berkshire, but it didn't go that well. We were outbid on most things and ended up with nothing more than a garden shredder.
So that's 60 quid down the pan. We might as well shred it.
Back at the ranch, we tried it, jammed it and consigned it to history. But I refused to give up. In a few days we got a stall at a local ploughing competition and we need more stock. So we're on our way to me old mucker, Farmer John. He's the proud owner of a herd of longhorn cows and a man who's always up for a deal.
John?
Yeah.
Great to see you again. You remember Sammy?
Yes, yes,
Hello.
yes.
Good to see you again.
Yeah.
John's got a barn full of trinket tree, big and small, so there's bound to be something we can buy.
We'll see you in a bit.
Yeah,
All right, John.
The gold is in the safe there.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, there at the back.
There is a safe and a dishwasher, but the really precious stuff for me is John's collection of vintage tractors. This Fowler crawler is a beauty, though I'm not sure if me lawn would like it.
If we got this going, we could invade Oxfordshire.
What, one on each track?
Yeah.
Another option is this pre-loved Fordson next door.
Not too much play in the steering, mate.
I can see where it is. Look at that. That's an easy fix. I really like it.
Dear.
Clearly, it's got a few issues, but who doesn't these days?
I've got to tell you, it's often the way with these things. The minute you actually give it a proper jet wash, 9 times out of 10, it's looking a heck of a lot better and less frightening. But there's always the one that gets away. You jet wash it, and then it's not looking very good.
So the question is, will he sell it cheaply enough for us to take a punt?
About £1,000?
$1,200. You'd have a deal.
Don't look at me, you know your tractors.
There's not a lot of work to be done to it to get it running and going.
If you call, no exhaust, no electric start, and a totally seized clutch, not a lot of work, then he does have a point. But $1,200?
I mean, there aren't many about now.
Go on then.
£1,200.
Let's have a bit of a giggle with that.
Yes.
Hey, what do you reckon, Sammy?
Hey? Got him, bought a tractor.
Yes.
Not
Yes.
again.
Next morning, back at the ranch, we get our first proper look at the goods.
Oh my gosh. Are we sure?
Oh, it's too late to be unsure, isn't it?
In 5 days, we've got to get this up and running and ready for sale at a local ploughing competition. We haven't bitten off more than we can chew. We've swallowed a whole cow.
The only problem is...
The only?
Yeah, the only problem, it isn't electric start.
Yes.
So we've got to resurrect it, cranking it over on that handle.
You know, I broke my shoulder in a motorcycle accident.
You got another arm?
For the next half hour, while I do the cranking, Sam fiddles with the magneto, trying to get it sparking.
God!
OK, stop.
That means... Any good?
Not yet.
Eventually, Sam sorts the magneto out and gets it sparking. But by then, I'm desperate.
Degsy, Degs, please come. I don't care about rugby training, man. Just come and just give it a bit of a crank. I can't, mate. Have I told you I've broken my shoulder? You know I've broken my shoulder.
While we're waiting for me mate Degs to turn up, Sam detaches and dismantles the carburettor. It's the lungs of the engine, where the fuel and air gets mixed. But after standing idle for so long, its jets are totally bunged up.
And this is a little wire to go into and clean the jets. And this is a tiny little jet.
It's an air bleed jet for the main jet. It's quite crucial. It's funny, isn't it, that a tractor this size will not operate unless that tiny little hole is nice and clear.
Then once the carb has been reassembled, we get ready to start her up. In goes the water, and then the petrol. And then, like a god descending from Olympus, Degs appears.
He's arrived. Degsonald, come on in, mate. Now, look, before we start, can I just say one thing to you, right? I know you're a vegan, and no animals are going to be harmed in this TV programme, okay? All you've got to do is this, Degs, all right? Is just push that in and turn it, all right? When we say, all right, doesn't say much, Degs. How was your rugby practice, all right, mate?
Yeah, good.
Yeah, good.
A little bit broken.
Nice. Well, if you think rugby practice was hard, enjoy cranking this puppy.
Even Degs, the number 8 in the local rugby team, struggles.
Oh, Degs. Oh, thank God I'm not doing this.
I can smell exhaust fumes. It's trying to fire.
Come on, vegan superpower. You know it makes sense. Watch your thumb in it. Oh, vegan superpower came close.
Then, finally,
Degs! Degsy, you've done it! Oh my God! The vegans rule! It runs! Small profit, quick return. Saturday, here's the money. Thank you. It's a runner.
it's not quite rosy in the garden though. Apart from the fact that the radiator is leaking, the engine doesn't sound good.
There is a slight knocking that he's investigating. I don't think we should worry about that too much. We've got ourselves a running tractor. Now, obviously, the next very happy owner will sort it out. Dr. Sam?
Yes?
What do you reckon?
Well, it's wear on the crankshaft, the knocking.
Is that okay?
See how it is when it warms up and the oil gets round.
It doesn't get any better though.
The water leaks are fine. The water pump's
Yeah,
got
I
an
get
expandable seal. We can adjust it or put a new gland in it.
But?
Conrod's a bit noisy. One of them's clattering away there. It's a shame the front axle's connected to the sump. Otherwise it'd be a bit more inviting to take it off and have a look, you know? It's quite a lot of work.
Mate, really? It's a lemon. We lost our shirt. Well, let's just take it out of Patrick's and take a view.
Yeah.
So we're off to see Patrick Edwards, the owner of a local tractor yard, to hear what he makes of it. If he thinks it's a runner, we'll buy some new tyres and carry on the good work. If he doesn't like it, oops.
Hello, Henry. Hello, Sam.
Hello.
How are
Do you know
you?
what I love about Patrick the whole time? Whatever the weather, mate, you got a tie on. I would love to be able to do that. Now then, our next little restoration project is before you.
It cost us $1,200, but what does he value it at?
That's a £500, £600 tractor, all day long as it is.
I thought you knew tractors. Huh?
Anything with a starting handle out the front, petrol TVO, I'm afraid, is, you know, they haven't gone up in the last 30 years in value.
Oh dear, I think I've just lost my Tattershall check shirt. Time for plan B. Might he take it for spares?
Now look, right, we're mates. Have you got anything to trade? Anything that you know I'd like?
Got a Field Marshal, Series 2 Field Marshal in the shed.
Hang on, even I, by this stage in our meanderings, know that a Field Marshal's a load of money, right? Is that one of those single-cylinder big flywheel?
Yes.
Yeah, he's always wanted one of those, but that ain't gonna help, is it?
Say that again.
Yeah, he's always wanted one of those, but it ain't gonna help, is it?
You could just say that one more time. What? He's always wanted one of those, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Come on, let's go. Where is it?
It's in the shed round the back.
Come on. Let's have a look. Oh, Patrick, Sammy, look at it. Out of the fire could rise the Phoenix, well, the Field Marshal. Now, I mustn't let me heart rule me head, all right?
First manufactured in 1945, the Field Marshal is a classic British tractor. In good nick, these go for between 7 and 10 grand.
How much is it?
£8,500.
Oh, God, it's lovely. How much would you give me in part exchange for the Fordson?
What, for the £500 Fordson?
That's one way of putting it, yeah.
I'll give you your 1,200 quid for the Fordson, about 8.5.
So what does that make it then? Come on, do the maths.
7,300.
So we're looking at 7,300 at the moment, yeah? And I want it to begin with a 6.
6,999 then.
6,850.
Can I just tell you, the sun is shining on the righteous now, Patrick. 6,750, come on, 6,750.
No, it's going to be... It can start with a 6, I agree, but it's going to be 6.
6,8.
6,9.
6,850.
6,875.
Oh, blimey, go on then. OK, what have I done?
Hang on, if it turns out we've overspent, tell us we can come back and trade it in for something dearer.
Oh, you can always trade it in for something dearer.
OK.
No problem at all.
Fine.
Please, look, I've dug the hole, right, I've jumped in it, OK, I'm just filling... Don't make the hole any deeper. I need to have a chance of getting out.
Well, I'm going to totally trust you on the price of all this, but from my point of view, it's a very beautiful thing to spanner, so I'm in.
All right, we're in. We're in. I think I might need to lie down. Come on.
Next up, we meet a cross-channel trader.
Avez-vous had a nice trip?
Très bon, merci.
And ride out on a pair of French beauties.
Hang on, the wind is coming. Oi, oi. Oh!
We have been having a nightmare, being outbid at auctions, trying to restore the unrestorable, and throwing away money on bad buys. It's all come good though, with our latest purchase, a beautiful Field Marshall tractor. We need to acquire more stock though, for this weekend's sale. So an old mate has just turned up with a van load of prime French junk.
Here he comes now.
Mark Upham is the current boss of Brough Superior.
Henry.
The world's most desirable bike.
Avez-vous had a nice trip?
Très bon, merci.
Oh, is it?
He's also someone who's always up for a bit of horse trading.
What are those down the back there?
This is a bicycle and a mobilette moped.
First manufactured in 1949, the mobilette was a French institution, as iconic as the 2CV or a Citroën DS. It stayed in production for over 50 years, by which time a staggering 14 million had been manufactured.
Oh, wow, look at that.
C'est très joli.
Sans jus.
Right, so Marky, tell us about it.
Well, why I like this, it's just not been touched.
Yeah.
It's not restored, and this is the highest value now for a bike of its kind. Unrestored, it's the top level.
For once, Mark's sales pitch is matched by the goods.
That is a lovely thing. I reckon 500 quid, something like that, 400 quid. Anyway, we'll see. Oh, my word! That is proper lovely. Oh, I shouldn't say that.
Mark's second big item is a Policia push bike. In its day, this was the creme de la creme de la creme supreme. Well tasty.
But what do you want for these two?
Henry, I'd like 850.
Sterling or euros?
We're in England now.
All right.
It's sterling.
850 for the pair. Go to Val.
500.
You know him better than me.
1,200.
550.
Now, I tell you what, Sam, for old time's sake, we'll do the pair for 670.
630.
Hang on a second, you want my trousers as well?
Don't take that off! It's a family show. £630. And we might have a few cans.
Okay.
Really?
Cans are extra, Henry.
Yeah, no, I know that, mate, as always. 630 quid, happy days.
Okay.
Thanks, Marky. I think that's a nice deal.
Hold your hand out.
As you might have noticed, Mark's also brought over a few cans to tickle me fancy.
$120.
Done.
120 the lot.
Done. That's it.
All right, shake him by the hand, Sam. Hug him, Sam. Hug him.
Hang on, I've got to hug here first.
No, I can't do anything. Oh, there's something in my eyes.
Come on, let's go.
Have you hugged and things?
Yeah, we're off. Come on.
Don't
Bye.
give me tea. Help me out.
No, we're off.
Next day, we're back in the shed.
We got ourselves a mobilette, hey? Le Français de mobilette. Now, I can imagine me with a string of onions around my neck heading down northern France's lovely little B roads. But to do that, we need a spark, don't we, mate?
At least.
Okay,
Are we
well,
gonna
come on then.
Are we going to get that from you?
What? There's plenty of spark from me always.
Is there?
You know that?
Yeah.
Yeah?
It's unusual.
I never, ever need a new coil.
Sam starts off by doing a bit of hand cranking, but as my first girlfriend used to say, it takes two to make the sparks really fly.
Okay, hang on. What?
Well, the engine spins fine when you pedal, just turn it by hand isn't fast enough.
And what is sparks then?
There's a crack in spark.
Oh,
literally.
mate.
So let's put some fuel in it.
Let's put some French love. Amour!
Essence.
Or is that a wardrobe?
It's a sort of cupboard for the front room, yeah.
Is it? Oh, okay,
Yeah.
so I got that wrong. Anyway, we've got a spark. How exceptionally glorious is that with time running out before the show? What do we do now?
Throw petrol in it and pedal and pedal and pedal and hope it
mate.
fires up.
I've got the idea that you'll be throwing the petrol in and I'll be doing the...
Indeed, even though I pedal like a rider on the Tour de France and Sam fettles like crazy, the mobilette resolutely refuses to start.
It's nearly running, I could hear it. Come on.
I can see why Lance Armstrong had to take all this.
Come on, BP Zoom.
Then finally, after several false starts,
What the hell was that? Come on.
we have the liftoff.
Know it! Oh yeah! Yay! Vive la France!
It might be smokier than a Gauloise factory, but it runs.
Hang on, will it tick over?
No, it won't. Do
Look
it
at
again.
that, the ultimate success. Isn't that great?
That is.
How'd you stop it? Oh, yeah. That is fantastic.
Unbelievable. Obviously, my pedalling got it to this stage.
Next, Le Push Bike. The Policia was named after the famous French rider Francis Policia. Nicknamed the Sorcerer, he was a road racing champion and a stage winner in the Tour de France.
Have you seen that derailleur and how it works?
Is derailleur a French word?
Definitely. I think it's a French company.
The Policia doesn't need much work. Sam takes a wire brush to get the flaky chrome off its rims and hub, while I give the tin cans we bought from Mark a little bit of TLC. You might think that furniture polish works best on dark wood, but it's just as effective on vintage metal.
Perhaps it is a thing when you get older, isn't it? That we love the heritage, you know. And when you look at a can like that, you imagine, you know, what the transportation, etc., and the roads were like at that time and all that kind of stuff.
I really like that one.
I know you do. And I really, really, really want to give it to you as a prezi.
But it's a key piece of stock.
No, have it.
What?
I know how much you love it. Yeah, you need it, man.
Thank you very much. Auto super polish. Thank you.
Right, I've just got rid of our profitability, but at the same time, if you love something, and I know Sammy's had his eye on that since we bought it.
It's just such a weird little thing.
It's just a beautiful little thing, man, on your shelf. In fact, you could repatriate it to your little workshop Don Le Francais, couldn't you?
And polish my car with it. Hang on. Could always fill it up again.
Yeah, you could.
Then we play Hunt the Spoon to sort out who's going to take which bike on the test ride.
It's actually not in the hand at all, it was like my jacket.
The funny thing is, I won. I can't decide. I'd quite fancy a ride on both of them. Can we swap halfway?
No.
All right.
You've got to decide, you've got to make a decision. Come on, corporate, helicopter view, cascade the information to your fellow employee.
I'm going to go weird. I'm going to ride the bicycle.
Enfin, we're en marche, as Francois Macron might have said. It's a windy day which leaves Sammy struggling sometimes, but whilst these two bikes would be no good for a bank robbery, they're great fun.
It's a really nice bike to ride. It's a bit more effort than yours, but
well, I don't know. Hang on, the wind is coming. Oi, oi! Oh! I'll tell you what's funny, the wind is right in our faces. No stress for me, slight stress for Sam.
Running well, the mobilette could get up to 40 miles an hour, though it was never designed to carry a sidecar or a side bike.
this is pretty cool. It's actually not that difficult cycling after all.
No,
nice day.
That is sluggish, but very good fun. Luckily, the test ride has gone well, only because tomorrow is the Plowing Championship, and I think we're about ready to hit 'em up with beautiful stock, right?
I think it's the right stock.
Next up, we set out our stall at our local ploughing competition.
All I can say is we're just about ready for the festivities to begin. Ah! You know it.
We've had a difficult week, buying a tractor with a knackered engine and a garden shredder which was to efficiency what Donald Trump is to hairdressing. We've got rid of both of them and acquired a moped and push bike, as well as a whole load of other goodies. Now we're here outside Burford with over 10 grand's worth of stock, hoping our luck is going to change.
Well, welcome. Hey, I got the tea on, and this is my local Ploughing Championship. Now then, it's not really an auto jumble, it's a place for the whole family. It's a show. We've got ploughing, we've got stationary engines, we've got everything to lure in the public to buy our Trinket tree, hopefully. And, unbelievably, Sammy's set up. So we've got the James, we've got the Bantam. I have high hopes for that today, I have to tell you. But also, where's the new stock?
Left it around the corner. Shall I bring it in?
Well, it would help.
All right.
Just put it in the front there. And so, when Sam gets it together, we've got ourselves a French bicycle and a little mobilette French moped, right? So I think we've got a fair plethora of stuff to entertain our potential customers.
Our biggest ticket item, of course, is the Field Marshal tractor. It's not actually on our stall today because Patrick Edwards has borrowed it for a display of vintage farm equipment.
Listen to her thudding, hey?
Amazing, the revs are up.
We need, though, to put a price tag on it and let people know it's for sale.
How do you spell
tractor?
Doesn't she look great? 40 horsepower of pure tractor power. We're asking $8,750, a fair price, though not exactly Poundland.
If we get 8,750, which we won't, let's call it 8.5.
Yeah.
What are we in? About 500-600 quid profit?
At 8.5, I don't know. I've lost track of it.
So have I. But all I do know is that in bed last night when I was working it out, and now I've forgotten it, we could be about 500 quid up on the day if we got 8.5 for it.
Yeah. So if we get 7.5, we're 500 quid down.
Yeah, that's probably what we'll get then.
Back on the stall, it ain't quite day one of the Harrods sale. I sell a small tin for £5. And show off the bikes to one man and his dog.
Yeah, and it rides really well, man. You got the little seat for the hound.
But though lots of people want to look at our French moped, and one punter even test rides the Policia, no one wants to buy any of the big items. Things get so desperate that Sam starts buying things himself.
quid.
A man wanted to give us 15 quid for this. I couldn't decide whether to take his money.
You should have asked 20 for it.
Okay, I'll have it.
Well done. What? What?
The problem is that this is really a country show, not an auto jumble, so we're competing with ploughing competitions and displays of vintage equipment. So on the principle that if you can't beat them, join them, we're off to do a little archery.
Come on then, Neil.
Come on through.
All right.
If you can stand one foot astride the line, facing me. I'm going to put the arrows on, then we'll talk about the draw.
Okay, you just look and learn. All right. Which target should I go for, Neil?
Number 3. So I'm going to push to the right, pull back and left, into the cheek, relax the fingers, and away she goes. Bang in the middle.
Can I just say, bullseye straight away.
Gold.
Yeah, gold, mate. Right, now, seeing as I've just done gold and my arm now really hurts for some reason, because I've broken my shoulder, I hope you know, on this side.
Are you actually saying you're afraid to have another go because that was a fluke?
Right. Are you challenging me? You haven't even
Best of
drawn an arrow yet.
My next 2 efforts are not quite as good, but not bad all the same.
Pulse, hold, and release.
A bullseye, a blue and a red.
Now, Sam Lovegrove's go.
Sam thinks, as well as being a mechanical genius, he's the nearest thing to William Tell. The reality, however, is slightly different. Off-white. Blue.
Final shot.
Yeah, best
Sam
of 3.
Robin Lovegrove.
I've lost already.
No, you haven't. Go on.
Well, you got one in the blue, one in the red, and one
It's
in the
not about
yellow.
competition. It's about having a giggle. That's what life's about, isn't it?
Yeah.
And away she goes.
Red.
Oh, mate, you're getting there. He's in the red. The only thing that Sam was missing was a bullseye.
After my triumph on the field of battle, next we check out our very own field marshal. Just as Patrick promised, it's got pride of place in the display of traditional farming equipment. Our cardboard sign has blown away so many times, they've staked it to the ground. But even if we don't flog it today, it's great to see it running.
It's been running for 3 hours, isn't it?
Yeah, really great.
It's still rocking on. You know, now we may not sell her today, but next show we're going to be at a tractor spares day to finish off with, and we might just get it away then. So this is a really good test for it today. Let's call it an investment, eh?
I got a better idea.
What?
I want to buy that.
No, you don't want the threshing machine. I want to say,
Great. I really like it.
Back on the stall, we get an early afternoon bounce. In rapid succession, we sell our BMW vanity kit for a tenner.
Oh, hang on, we need change.
2 of Mark Upham's cans for 30 quid.
Oh, well done.
Top geezer, thank you so much.
And another one for a tenner, plus a pair of signatures. Best of all, we start getting some serious interest in the Bantam from a mate of mine called Aidan.
I could try and start it for you.
Go on. I've got to hear it run.
What follows is a textbook demonstration of how not to sell a bike. First, we realise that there's no petrol in it.
That is completely dry.
Oh no, it does go.
Then we steal fuel from the James, only to discover that the Bantam's engine is flooded.
The fuel tap was left on in the workshop.
Right.
And all of the fuel's in the bottom of the engine.
Amazingly, he likes it so much that he doesn't just give up and go.
Aidan has decided to take a little wander about, and then hopefully when he returns, Sam will have done his business.
Sam gets under the bike and drains the engine, and in half an hour, Aidan is back.
Here we go. Now, there you go. Oh, so look, right?
I do an exemplary test ride.
I think we're ready.
And then we get down to business.
I want £2,750 for it, but I would be prepared to take a bid.
I'd like it at 2,200.
Could we go to 2.5 would be good?
2,400. Do I own a motorbike?
Yeah, you do, mate.
Oh my God.
You do. Congratulations. We've converted yet another person to 2 wheels.
After that, the rest is gravy. Sam sells a magneto for 45 quid.
Thank you very much. You're welcome. Yeah, great.
And acquires a book and a rotary counter for 20 quid from another stall holder.
I think that's actually off a steam engine, a beam engine.
Yeah.
And then we get back in the van for a tally up.
Here's the tally. We've taken the princely sum of 125 of your finest British pounds cash today.
I thought it was more than that, but
Yeah,
there we go.
It's always the way.
Yep.
We both thought it was more than that, but it wasn't. So we've done 125 sheets in cashola,
Yep.
right? Mainly for new stock, so I won't include the leftovers just because it's really all new stock of cans and a magneto.
Yeah, did well with the magneto.
All right, so that means we took £105 cash, less the 20. Our direct costs were 65 quid.
Oh, okay.
So in total, prior to Bantam time, we took 40 quid profit, okay? Which could have been it for today's proceedings because we didn't even get a sniff on the field marshal.
No.
But the next show next week is local to us, just like this one. So consequently, punters who perhaps have seen it doing the old thrashing thing today may well be there for next week anyway. So we'll see what happens. But let's talk Bantam. Now, that was left field, my mate Aidan. What a lovely geezer, and it just so happened that he genuinely wants to get into biking. And I know from having dinner with him over the years that he's always been asking the questions about the biking, and now he's taken the plunge.
Has he never ridden a motorbike?
No, but we're going to teach him how to ride that bike, and we're going to look after him well, right? But let's have a look at the figures now, shall we? Because, as they say in the trade, it's all change. So we sold to Aidan at 2004, right? The bike has cost us 1,950 quid. That gives us a profit, right, of £450.
Fantastic.
No wait. Plus the 40 means we have made today 490 quid.
Great.
Which then gives us a rolling tally for the series so far of £1,608 profit made.
That's good.
That's not bad, is it?
That's great.
That just came completely left field as we were thinking about closing up the shop. So we end the show properly holding folding. Lamonti.
Yeah.
There you go. Welcome to Junk and Disorderly. Now then, you may remember last time at the Plowing Championships, things were a little slow, weren't they?
There was plenty of ploughing, sawing and pumping, but not too much buying. That was until the end, when to our joy and amazement, my mate Aidan spent 2,450 of your finest British pounds on our BSA Bantam. We also sold a few of ye oldie French petrol cans. We've got several left, but when it comes to trinkets, there's no such thing. There's too many, so a shopping trip beckons.
You may ask, why is she still here?
Because I blew the clutch out of it, riding it round.
Yeah, because Sammy blew the clutch out of it.
So I'll put a new one in.
And he's going to put a new one in. We're going to give it a little test ride, yeah? And then we're going to deliver it to our Aidan, who kind of saved our bacon, didn't he, really?
Yeah, that was good. That was a surprise, but that's how it is sometimes. You know, and I did say earlier in the day, we got plenty of stock. Someone might buy something big.
Absolutely. Right, where are we going to get some new gear from now then? If you had a big autojumble, what would you call it? Quite big? Massivo? You could call it gigantic, could you? You could call it very large. But how about calling it enormous?
Oh, I know where we're going.
Yeah, you do, mate. OK, we are going to head up to one of the biggest auto jumbles here in the glorious UK. It is enormous Newark, and it is in Lincolnshire.
So off we go on our longest road trip yet, 130 miles, to reach that rusty pot at the end of the restoration rainbow.
I reckon, what is it, 8 o'clock now? I reckon we'll be in Newark at around 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. Yeah. No, it's all right, man. Normally we take the A roads, but we're going to be all right. Yeah? Where were we? Was that a mouse?
No, it's a leaf.
No, I do have to say, I've seen a mouse in here the other day.
Yeah?
Yeah. So I guarantee you little mousie's coming to Newark with us, somewhere in the van.
Camper van like this is reliant on nice holding hands to hold it together, you know?
Yeah.
It's just rotten nice.
Sam Lovegrove, the true romantic.
Six hours later, we're there. Knackered, but ready to shop.
Well, welcome to enormous Newark. It's rust or bust today. I tell you what, mate, at least we can make some bread.
There are over 500 stalls here, chock full of car and bike bits, tools and accessories, plus vehicles in mint condition and in various stages of disrepair. Mind you, it's wetter than the first day of an ashes test at Lord's, so I'll begin indoors.
Enormous Newark is one of the biggest jumbles, isn't it, of the year. We're starting in the covered area, aren't we? And then we'll venture out when the rain stops, hopefully. All I do know is we got some cash on the hip and we're buying. We're buying!
Excellent.
We've already discovered how much money you can make from automobilia, especially when you're talking about rock cans from the Soviet Union.
Now, look, I know you're having a chin wag, but I quite like that can.
Yeah, I like that.
How much really? 70 quid?
110's the day.
100? No, it makes sense.
100 quid is a pretty good deal, methinks, and there's some more
That's it,
trinketry that's caught my eye.
Blimey. How much for all that?
120.
What about 80? 90?
95.
Oh, he's haggling bad, man. 95. Do I get the box as well?
You get the box.
Yeah, come on then.
We'll do it.
95 quid, mate. Happy days. And I'm going to shake your hand anyway.
So that's 195 quid, and it's the first stall we've looked at. But I'm not stopping there. A tenner gets me this Duckham's Adcoids box from the 30s. And what about another rock relic?
Look, that is an original receipt. What do you think?
Yeah, it's very nice. Yeah, and these are just, nobody kept a receipt. They've all been thrown away. How many have survived? You know, it's 1929. We'll probably never see another.
You know, they were everywhere, ROP, but with all the kind of shenanigans and communism and all that kind of stuff, and you didn't want to put ROP in because it was cheap petrol, they disappeared, you know what I mean? Back to Russia, probably. So these are really, really sought after. And that can there is properly rare.
40 quid for a Russian receipt gives us a grand total at this stall of £235. And now the weather's cheered up, we're going to venture outside to look for trinkets on a bigger scale.
Right, OK, we're outside. The rain has stopped, and Sammy is going to find us a beautiful... I've got this feeling that you're in for a vintage motorcycle.
Yeah, it sort of feels like there might be one here somewhere.
We're going to find it, whatever
anything.
it is. I mean, just look at the choice.
As always, we're on a tight schedule for fixing up this week's big-ticket item, so we need to buy something that doesn't need too much work at a price that means we still make some moolah when we sell it on. This Triumph is tempting, but it doesn't come cheap.
How much is it? 4.5, which isn't a massive amount of money if it runs nice, but I don't know about getting any profit out of it. It would have to be.
I think that'd be tough.
Yeah.
Market's interesting these days, you know. For sort of mid-range stuff like that, difficult to earn a coin out of, eh?
Yeah.
Or there's this French classic, a post-war Motorbike.
How cheap?
100 quid.
So not that cheap. and it's not even registered to ride on the road.
Bit stressful not having any paperwork with it.
Yeah.
Because it's quite a lot of work for a low-value bike to get it on the road.
But if all else fails on the bike front, there's always this.
I found the holy grail, Sam doesn't know it yet, for us jumblers. A Skoda for 495 quid. Eh? What do you reckon, mate? It's Y reg, and it... Sam? Sam?
Not for Sam, then. And just when I need it least of all...
Henry! Henry!
Up pops my old sparring partner, Vic, from Stratford, trying to sell me these.
I can't buy those lamps because I don't know what I'll use them for.
No.
Look, I'll do your deal, right? I'll come and haggle if we can't find anything else. All right?
Spot on.
OK, so if we're walking past trying to look the other way, you need to come and grab me. All right? OK? All right, so look, this is the deal, OK? If we can't find anything else, we're going to come back and we're going to bid heavily on some lamps that we don't want.
So with going home time getting ever closer, we get back to the serious business and find this 1970s Kawasaki KE175, which looks just great.
How much is this?
1750.
1750?
Yeah.
OK.
We've just sold a BSA Bantam Trials bike for 2,450 quid, so there's obviously a market for off-road bikes, but does this one run?
It's going to start first time, I can feel it.
First time.
Yeah, nearly second time.
Just 2 kicks, that's better than we usually do.
Well, it's a runner, isn't it? Hey?
Hey, take it for a spin. Let's get the side stand up on you.
Yeah. Thank you, mate.
Time to jump on the quack and give it a little test run. And it all seems good to me.
Goes through the gears, all right.
Got a clutch.
It's got a clutch.
It's a bit smoky, but
so am I. Idle-wise, we need to deal with that.
hey,
Tick over's obviously very high.
Yeah.
But that can be sorted out. You know.
yeah.
But you know, it's a lovely little thing actually, mate. It rides nice. You know. 1250, mate.
15.
1350.
14.
What do you rate 14?
I think you've just agreed, haven't you?
Have I?
Yeah.
14, mate. Go on, son.
14.
All right, happy
Yeah,
days.
nice one.
Nice one, mate. Hey, look, well, why not? We've bought ourselves a KE175 that runs and rides. It's got a V5. It looks rather nice. I think we could make a little bit of money on it. It's what they call in the trade, as always, an SPQR, small profit, quick return.
So what a great day's bargain hunting and a decent haul to take back with us.
Hey, look, we've had a right result here today, haven't we? Bought a nice petrol can, a rock petrol can, a few other bits and bobs, and a KE175 at what we believe to be a fair price. Oh,
Henry!
No. I think I might. I think we've also got a couple of headlamps we don't want. Yes, yes.
Hello, Henry.
30 quid, that was a deal.
No, 30 foot. It's got to be 30 foot. It's got to be 30 foot. I'm a bargain.
Hang on, he's having a shuffle here. What do you reckon?
Some taps and dies. 35 quid with the taps and dies.
40 quid with taps and dies.
Do you want those?
You know this is.
Do you want those?
Yeah, they're quite good.
Okay, if you want those, I don't want the lights, but 40 quid.
Bargain.
All right, great. Hey, look, what a fantastic time at Normus Newark, eh? We've got lots of things we really do want and a pair of things we absolutely don't.
Next up, a slight difference of opinion over our new bike's accessories.
You'd have one of those on your wrist.
Maybe that's why I don't like it.
And we get off the tarmac and into the countryside.
I could own that and have a real giggle round here.
We had a great day bargain hunting at the Normus Newark Autojumble, where we picked up this Kawasaki off-roader.
1350?
14.
14, mate. Go on, son. All right, happy days.
Now we're back at base, having also stocked up with some cool Russian relics.
You know, it's really funny. It's 90 years to the day that we purchased it.
No. And a stash of other assorted automotive goodies.
That's all our trinketry, but obviously our lovely motorcycle item is our KE175. What do you reckon, Sammy?
I think it's good. It was obviously quite rough at some point in its life not that long ago.
Right.
Some of the nuts and bolts are a bit horrible.
Oh yeah, okay, I see it.
But I quite like the standard of work on the majority of components, so we can really bring it on a way, just change some nuts and bolts, you know, a few bits like that.
Okay, so what we've got actually, which is really good, is something that we could, I think, potentially make some decent money out of with not doing a huge amount to it.
The KE175 was a lightweight off-roader launched in 1976 with its sights firmly set on the US market. It was cheap to buy and run, easy to ride and happy both in the dirt and on the tarmac.
I think this is probably about 1,850 quid all day long. What do you think?
I've no idea of the value of them, but it still seems cheap at that.
Okay, well, let's get on and make this bike work nicely.
Great.
This bike is going to be the first item we restore in my new digs, a bijou farm a little ways down the road from my old place.
Okay, KE175 Kawasaki restoration. Now, one thing before we start, we are actually moving to nicer workshops. But there's a little bit of a transitional period, as there always is on a move. But hey, check out our new machine shop. Now look, right, the one thing that doesn't change, right, is Sam Lovegrove and his herbal essence. We're slowly transitioning into our new abode, yeah, so we're juxtaposing, going down there and then coming back up here. It's only about half a mile away from each other, but we needed some more space. Hence why, in the dirty room, we can get our KE175. Now look, mate, I know what you're gonna do. Do you wanna be alone while you polish your nuts?
No, not really.
Can I watch?
It's all right, no need to look away. Sam's first job is to remove and clean up the handlebar bolts and then to replace this ugly cable bracket by the front wheel.
Now look, down here, I hope you can see, is what they call in the trade a Heath Robinson bracketry.
Oh, it's a coat hanger, genuine coat hanger.
Is it really? Okay, mate, it's a genuine coat hanger. So we're going to sort out one of those. But basically, what we're doing here with our KE175 is we're creating something ready for sale that's already pretty much there, isn't it, really?
Yeah.
It's a good buy, mate.
Yeah.
Eh?
But there's one thing I'm not happy about. Sam's removed the handlebar protector.
I just hate them.
I know you do, and we've had this issue before over the years.
I'm not sure we're going to agree on whether the handlebar should be bare or covered.
It just adds to the profit.
Let me have a look at it a minute.
No, don't. I know what you're going to do.
I'll put it back on.
Okay, mate, all right.
I knew that'd happen. But if Sam thinks I'm giving up...
I just thought I'd just go and get it from outside. Go on, undo your nuts.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to do a bit of research. I'm going to have a look. See
It's quite
whether it has
Judas
one.
Priest, isn't it? Eh? Do you know what I mean? You'd have one of those on your wrist.
Maybe that's why I don't like it. Do you know what? I think it is.
Do you think?
Cleaning Sam's nuts is a two-stage process. First on the lathe, machining the tops to get rid of decades of rust and pitting. And then taking a small air-powered die grinder to tidy up the sides. Having cleaned his nuts, Sam then gives them a quick spray of paint and they're ready.
Perfect.
After that, Sam starts work on a bracket to replace the Heath Robinson coat hanger monstrosity. And in not much more than the blink of an eye, the bracket's finished.
Is that it? Done?
Yeah, well, we'll give it a polish.
Oh, yeah. That is utterly wonderful.
It's all right. It's better than the old squiggly diggly spaghetti
that
coat
it?
hanger. Yeah. So, I mean, these bits rest on the fork so it doesn't drop. It's just to hold the cable, just stop it going in the wheel.
That's just glorious. Shall I polish that?
Oh, yeah. Should we wait for it to go cold?
Yeah.
Actually, hang on a minute. Look, I'll quench it in my tea.
Oh, please. That's my tea.
Oh, sorry. Well, I've warmed it up.
Then, after I give it a quick polish, it's back on the bike.
Oh, mate, that is as posh as heck, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hey? Haven't you done well there?
It's really come out quite nicely.
That's just added at least 50 quid onto it, eh? And once we put the Judas Priest wristband on, hey, we'll be living after midnight.
working till the dawn, loving till the morning, and I'm gone. Final job for Sammy is to put the cleaned up handlebar nuts back in, and that is just about that. Well, I think we have ourselves, a pretty saleable KE 175 with polished nuts and other accessories that really accentuate the possible huge purchase price. Are you happy?
Yeah, the bits that were really annoying me are now sorted, so...
Good. Okay,
better.
Nice. All right, mate, well, look, there's only one thing left to do, isn't there? Give it a test ride, hey? Hey, would you go and get my crash helmet for me?
What about mine?
Well, and yours.
Oh,
We'll get something else. Yeah, good. See you in a minute. Yeah, mate, I'll just choose what crash helmet it'll be. I think I might have the green one to go with the Kawasaki. There we go. That's what's known in the trade. Heavy rock. We've got double the work and double the pleasure on this ride out. I'm on the KE 175. But I've let Sammy loose on our glorious BSA Bantam. I sold that bike to my mate Aidan last time, but Sammy had blown the clutch and has had to replace it before we hand it over. My first impressions of the Kawasaki. Woof! What a bike!
Hey, look, man, this is a lovely little machine to ride. Runs beautifully. What a glorious thing. And the little Bantam seems to be sorted as well. Now, we bought her for 1,400 quid this. We haven't really done a lot to her as regards cost. But I think she's got to be worth 1,800, something like that. What a lovely thing.
So it's one thing burning rubber on the tarmac, but we also need to take the Kawasaki off-road to find out what it's really like.
Mate, it sounds nice and it flies. You know, for a little 175, I've never ridden one of those before. That's really, really nice. I could own that and have a real giggle round here, especially round the field. Do you know what I mean? How was that?
Clutch is good, it's ticking along quite nice. I'm sure we'll be happy with it.
Yeah, fantastic. Hey, that's great. Okay, so our little puppy here is ready for sale. And I was just thinking, mate, I mean, what do you buy it for, 1,400?
Yeah, it looks ship-shape, running nice.
1,850, try it, start off.
Got to be worth a go. We haven't spent a whole load of time or money on it, so...
No, but, oh, what a lovely little bracketry down there.
Nice, isn't it?
Hey? And also now we can get the BSA to Aidan, which means we can get the folding. Nice. All right, mate. Rock and roll. A very, very successful test ride.
Next up, market day's approaching, and we're on the hunt for more junk.
What's that?
That's a very special wristwatch.
And signwriter Pete gives us a brush with genius.
There's no edges to go by, that's the problem.
Junk is sold late. We're heading to the jumble sale in a couple of days and have already bought and spruced up this Kawasaki to sell. But now we need more trinketry to put on our stall. So we're off to my mate Doug's legendary shed to see what we can find.
Doug, how are you, mate?
Hi, mate.
Great to see you, man.
How you doing?
And this is Sammy.
Nice to meet you. Hi, Sam.
Cheers. Doug, we're on the quest for trinketry, as always, mate. I'll tell you what, man, this guy's got a shed. Doug, now look, right, have you got stuff you need to shift, did you say? What?
There's always stuff around, mate. It's always changing. There's some new bits come in, and I need to make some space as well.
OK, mate, so now look, right, I know about in there, so can I have a rummage in there first?
Of course you can. In there, the other shed around the back as well.
Ooh,
Free.
What's in there? I've never been round there. What's round the back?
Ah, you'll find out later.
Oh, hey, great. I love a shed round the back. No chance for a cup of scorch, is there?
Oh, we can sort that out.
It's been a long drive. Just a little bit of milk for me, strong as you like. What are you having?
Herbal.
Yeah,
That
no
one.
milk, mate. How did you know that?
Wow,
it's just
you know,
by his
look at him.
look. Right, come on then, mate. I'll see you in a bit.
Okay.
Come on, Sammy.
You're quick.
How much do you reckon it'd take for the lot? Hey!
You're great.
Hey, look, it's just as beautiful as I always remember it. And he's right, he's got some new stock. Now then, Doug is one of the foremost collectors of all this kind of loveliness, right? But he does have an ever-churning, I think churning's the right way, mate, right? Churning stock, yeah? And, oh, that's quite nice as well.
MGC.
Yeah.
Straight six.
This is a fantastic showcase shed, but make no mistake, Doug's merchandise doesn't come cheap. This MGC is worth 25 grand, and these beautifully restored petrol pumps are worth some 6 grand each. Even the Power Petrol sign is worth the cool 795 notes. So we've got to be what they call strategic in our purchasing.
What about just some signs, or perhaps, you know, perhaps something a little bit different, like perhaps dispensers or, you know, racks to put things on? Just something like that, what do you think?
Let's have a proper look round.
And that means venturing into the depths of Doug's amazing shed.
That's nice. I like that a lot.
That is nice. Look, Wakefield.
Yeah. That's an
Motor
oil
oil.
container, is it?
Yeah.
I like these lids.
Yeah, and it's really...
You know, that kind of...
Yeah, look at that, with the lid. OK, so that's quite a nice thing. Yeah?
Yeah.
Innit? Doug, come on down, Doug.
Oh, there you are.
Now, Doug, look, right, can I ask you about that? That's lovely.
Yeah, early Castrol drum.
Mm-hmm.
Small one as well, 3 gallons, somewhere around that.
Is the lid a bit newer?
It's later, yeah. So you've got the 60s onwards style logo on the top.
Depreciated it massively. Yeah. How much is that, Doug?
150. Condition, original condition, embossed.
Nice, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
100?
Come on. Yeah.
Right. We're in, mate! Hey, we're in already. Oh, what's that behind your head? What is that?
It's a globe.
It's a bit of a plastic globe. Huh.
Got a hole in it.
But still, how much is that?
So you make 20 quid.
20 quid on that, mate. That's lovely, mate. Right, we're in for 120 so far.
Yeah,
lovely,
lovely.
jubbly.
Another rummage and another pair of headlights, this time pre-war.
These are good, aren't they?
Yeah.
How much would you want for those?
20 quid.
30 for the pair.
25.
Yeah.
Well, sorry, mate. I've just gone in
it's just
there
bought for you.
straight away. I just had Tourette. I just went straight in,
Yeah,
mate.
that was great. I was about to say 20. So
Were you?
that's fine, yeah.
Are you happy with 25?
Yeah, that'll be right.
Good, Doug. Stick it on the bill, mate. Right, next.
Someone will like them.
Moving on, and I spot another sign that might be more within our price range.
Faded, hopefully maybe quite cheap.
Yeah, that's quite nice.
Nice. Doug? Now, this is exceptionally faded, Doug.
Yeah, it's lost a bit of colour, hasn't it?
Just a little bit, mate, yeah, rather like Sammy has. How much would that be, faded and really just sitting behind here?
I was going to say 20 quid, so
All
I
right,
don't know.
take his bid first, 20.
40.
Hang on, something's gone wrong.
25.
30.
Hold on, mate. OK, 30 quid, happy days. I think we might get... I think we're cleaning up, we might make 20 quid on it.
So we're slowly topping up the trinket tree, and we've still not been to the shed round the back.
3 steps to heaven, 3 steps to heaven.
First, though, we have to find it.
Hey?
Are you like a Land Rover?
Yeah,
Yeah.
not that one.
Careful. Ah, spec lift transit. It's had its day, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't think we'll be having that.
And here it is, literally, a shed round the back.
I know what I'm in for.
And inside, another can.
That's lovely, isn't it? Hey, straight off. Cool, blimey. Right, I've got this feeling we're going to create a stash here.
Yeah, there's all sorts.
Well, that is beautiful, isn't it? Little special lubricants can.
Sam delves a bit deeper and finds this 19th century ammeter to add to the collection.
What's that?
It's a very special wristwatch.
While I pull out an old petrol pump badge.
Bowser.
Very
I
useful.
think you could put that on a chain round your neck and we could call you Bowser from now on.
That could be my rap name.
I think it would work.
Yeah? Henry DJ Bowser.
Next for Sammy, a petrol funnel with hidden qualities.
I really like this. I mean, there's no branding on it, but what I really like, I've got one of these I use full-time at home as my only funnel. This fine bronze gauze here catches water in the fuel.
No.
It just beads up. Yeah, you tip the fuel through it, and after you've finished filling, you sort of tip it over and the water's sat on there.
No.
And, yeah, the holes are too small for water droplets to go through.
So water is thicker than petrol?
Yeah, yeah, by a long way.
Blimey.
It's nice, isn't it?
You heard it here first, folks.
And last but not least, this repainted petrol can, a perfect fit for the funnel.
Straight on, son. And then...
Hat on.
Hat off.
So it's haggle time again.
Come on then.
How much for the old red can?
Early can, £80.
50.
Done.
You have been.
The Bowser badge.
20 quid.
Tenner.
Okay.
Sam's on a roll, but what about the funnel?
Go on, you do that one as well
I
then.
quite like this to use, because the gauze will keep water out of the fuel.
Make me an offer, Sam.
Tenner.
That'll be okay.
Yeah, great. Thank you very much for that.
That went well. Next.
It's an ammeter for industrial use.
Yep.
Tenner.
15.
Yeah.
Nice.
And finally, the painted can.
It's the Bewley 50th whatever it is, that's past
The
now, isn't it?
50th autojumble, International Autojumble, has been and gone.
Yeah.
It was a little thing we painted up commemorative to put on the stand.
Oh, nice.
And I've not repainted it and done anything.
All right,
with
and
it,
no one
so-
wanted to buy it then?
Sadly not.
How much would that be, seeing as no one wanted it in the first place?
15 quid. And you can repaint it then. There's a bit of time in that, I know.
15 quid.
And that all means we've parted with 285 notes Shade Doug. Let's hope we haven't left the best stuff in his shed.
I think there's some of it that we might make a bit of money on, and there's other stuff, ooh, we might lose our shirt.
Hope so.
Next day, we're back at base to get ready for tomorrow's jumble.
Clunkage, clunkage. I think we've done rather well. Dear Doug, he always comes up trumps.
Oh, that was nice. Yeah, I thought that was great. Good little purchases.
We've laid out our 285 quid's worth of goodies and decided that most of it just needs a clean and a polish. But there's some unfinished business from the stash we brought back from Normus, Newark. I've polished up the brass cap on the Rock petrol can, but signwriter Pete has been applying the finishing touches.
When it's done like that, you're adding value. Oh, yeah. So, Pete, how do you do it posh for all of us novices?
So all you're going to do is put the brush in, push it, flood it, and bring it up. And you get that lovely little curve, which is what the tin has been pressed like.
Yeah.
Touch the brush in and just fill it up, bring it across, flood it, bring it back, and that's it, it's done.
But it's not quite done yet. Sam, don't call me pedantic, has noticed something else.
The little full stops, because it's Russian oil product.
3 dots later, and the finished article shows what a pro and a steady hand can do.
I mean, I think that's just unbelievable. It's so simple to see you do it, and so complex if you were going to give it a go yourself. But I guess it's like with all things resto, just give it a go, yeah? And see what happens, hey, Sammy?
Yeah.
You know? Because it's the only way that you're going to learn. And if you mess it up, well, you can sell a can to us, mate, cheap.
So I'm hoping that Pete's stylish paint job has increased the value of this piece. But our next job is a bit simpler, to clean up the goods from Doug's shed. We're pressed for time, so there's not much we can do apart from a general wash and brush up. But this Red X sign needs to feel the love.
So first of all, I'm going to wash it, then I'm going to polish it, right? And see if we can bring out any colour at all, which is going to be difficult. But, you know, if it's clean, that might add just a little bit more wedge to it, you know what I mean?
Be ever so careful with that. That's, you know, thin paint on aluminium. Just come off with a product or two. I think you've got away with it all right.
Well, at least it's good news that we haven't taken any paint off, and a bit of spit and polish won't do it any harm either.
I don't think we're going to get any colour out of this at all, but at the same time, we can just make it shiny and nice.
Sam's also given our old lubricant container a bit of a scrub up. And after I've done the same to the 3-gallon can, that is pretty much that.
We are just about ready to go. We've got a lot of trinket tree and actually different to normal, like that slightly broken globe, the headlights, etc., to go with the other stuff. You know what? I think we might just have a good day.
Next up, it's Patrick Edwards' Tractor Jumble and Spares Day, to be precise, with our vintage Field Marshal tractor in the thick of it.
No! No!
Jungle Soda Lake. We've had a busy week getting ready for Patrick Edwards' Tractor Jumble and Spares Day, just up the road from our workshop. We bought this Kawasaki off-roader for 1,400 quid to add to our fleet of two-wheelers, and we've just spent over 500 on a range of cans and trinkets from Newark and my mate Doug.
Now today is a very special day because it's our local auto jumble. Now little Patrick, right, he has a biannual event, Patrick Edwards Spares Day, and that's where we're at. Hey mate, I can feel huge amounts of money passing through our hands.
Yeah, most of it going out. I've seen loads of stuff to buy already.
We'll have none of that. Okay, so look, I've got a feeling today could be relatively nice.
Buying?
Selling.
All right.
Let's get the van up and running and open for business.
Now, over the last month, we've snapped up shed loads of items, big and small.
Oh, Shante. Oh, I've got the heavy end. Oh, sorry.
Among the bikes we're hoping to sell, the French Mobilette and the Policia bicycle. We've also got the James Captain. If we get anything over 375, we'll be quids in. And of course, the latest edition, the KE 175.
I mean, how can anyone refuse that, huh? I'll tell you what, that's looking glorious right
great,
there.
Isn't it? Shiny.
So 1,400, what do you reckon? So 1,800 start?
Yeah, I think it was very fairly priced when we bought it. So even without any uplift with detailing.
Yeah.
I think we should even start at 19.
Okay, so 1,900 of your finest British pounds would be a right result, okay? But obviously, as always, we'll probably be coming down.
Well, everyone haggles at these things, so
Yeah.
you know, there's no way someone's going to pay the tag price.
It wasn't. It was going to be, you know, mate. We wouldn't be at a jumble, would we? If no one's going to haggle.
So surely there's a sale or two to come. But before we've even got the rest of the merchandise laid out, someone's trying to sell us something else.
Mr. Cole, should we give this man £95 for this can?
No. I'll give you 60 for it.
I'll take 80. You're a good man.
Mate, top geezer. Have you got any cash?
So that's a good start. We're already spending. But moments later, there's interest in the Kawasaki.
I was off-roading it yesterday and it's lovely. She's a lovely little thing.
One other thing.
Yeah.
Will it get cheaper towards the end of the day?
They get cheaper now if you want to move it quick.
How cheap?
You tell me. We're starting at 1,900.
I'll come back and see you in an hour.
Yeah, all right, will you?
Yeah, I will. Yeah.
Okay.
We've heard that before, but we'll see.
Hey, look, 9:05, and we've already had interest in the Kawasaki, which is a result. I reckon we might settle around 1,700, yeah? And that's 300 to us. Happy days. But he's got to come back.
So what about pricing? There's the rub.
80 quid, yeah. 400, in my view, right? That is a quality, very rare, beautifully restored can.
Yeah.
400, but we'll take 350.
The folding stuff starts passing in the right direction. A tenner for these bike parts. And a very fulfilling 35 quid for the headlights Vic palmed off on us at Newark.
What are they going on?
They'll be going on a Scammer Explorer.
Oh, perfect. They're right for that.
There's still the rest of our enormous Newark haul to go, and the bikes are attracting some interest. But there's one very big ticket item to come. And I've had to enlist tractor guru George to help me manoeuvre it to the stall. Make way for the field marshal.
George, that's fantastic. I'll tell you what, I was really worried about driving that. Easy as you like, especially with George here. Huh? Shall we switch her off?
I do. All the way to the front.
I've just realised I've switched her off and it'll take probably about 3 hours to get her going again. Never mind though, she's here and ready to be sold.
We'll need at least 8 grand to wash our face with this. It's already attracting admirers, but look who else has come back.
I'm with you, mate, I'm with you.
Good to his word, Craig has returned within the hour, but will he stump up 1,900?
1,500 quid.
Oh, I can't do it for 1,500, I don't think.
A bit low, isn't it?
Yeah.
15 and a half and you deliver it to me.
1,600 delivered.
Right.
Yeah. Good, mate. Yeah. Lovely, lovely. Yeah. Happy days. Great, Craig. Yeah, lovely.
So that's a 200 quid profit for very little work. Not a bad result. Things are beginning to move, including 2 of me oil cans.
£50 the pair? Go on then.
We're on a roll. I buy this Pratt sign.
45.
Yeah, all right.
And then 15 seconds later, I flip it.
That is incredible, right? So I buy a sign for 45 quid off a geezer, right? The Pratt sign, yeah? But I've just flogged it for 55, literally in a matter of seconds. So I've made a tenner just by actually handling a sign. How cool is that?
And after that stroke of genius, I've had another idea to keep the money rolling in.
I've got a new tactic. So we're halfway through the day, right? Things are slightly depleted there, out on the counter. So we'll bring out Doug's stuff.
Yeah, great.
What do you reckon?
Yeah, introduce some new stock.
Yeah, just introduce some new stock halfway through the day. That could just inspire other people in. Right, on that, here, there she goes. Yeah. Shh. Here.
So,
that'll go well.
So, did you forget it was in there?
Sorry, are you imagining that I forgot that it was in there? That's why I'm trying the new vibe of bringing out new stock halfway through the day.
I forgot.
I did forget about Doug's stuff. But hey, it could be a good ploy, you never know. New stock just arrived, ladies and gents. Red X sign, slightly faded, but is reflected in the price.
Doug's old lubricant can goes for 55 quid, which makes us a fiver. And then Sammy has a result with the other pair of headlights.
50. Nah, 55, go on.
50.
No, they're cheap as chips at 55 and you know it.
Yeah. Blimey, well done, Sammy. You held out for the extra fiver there, son. You were hanging on.
But just as the stall holders are starting to pack up, there's a scrum forming around the field marshal. Some Irish lads who'd earlier looked at the mobilette are back for my beloved tractor.
5 grand for it.
No. No, it's a very sweet offer, mate. 8,750.
5.
No.
Right, here what we're doing better, right?
No, we're not doing it.
5,300 and then the bike.
No, not with the mobilette.
Give me 6 now with the bike.
No. It's very sweet of you. Honestly, mate, I really appreciate it, but 6 grand, no.
No,
I can't do it. I can't lose my shirt. I'll tell you what I would do. 8,750 and you can have the mobilette.
No.
No! Hey, I really appreciate it. Absolutely no.
He likes it.
I love it, mate. Thank you so much, but I can't do that.
So no tractor sale this time. And with the end of play approaching at the jumble, it's time to tally up the day's business.
We used to do new stock, old stock, all that kind of stuff at the beginning of the series, but I have to tell you, because we've got so much stock now of all kinds of things, I think it's best to just do it straight.
Yeah, I
right?
mean, there's no way we can keep track of when we bought what. It's
And,
just...
you know, who's bought a little tin from that one, who's bought... I mean, look, this is how it rolls, OK? So it's simple, right? So in total, we took 520 quid, plus we bought that for 80. Yeah, happy days. Nice little bit of stock. That means that we have the princely sum of 440 quid profit today.
Really?
Hey,
That's
not
superb.
bad. Which means then 440 quid profit today are running totally. You're ready for this because we've broken the £2,000 barrier so far in the series. We are running at 2,048 quid profit.
Great.
I don't think that's bad.
No, it's not bad.
Man, I mean, what do you say? This has been an exceptional rumble in the jumble.
But you know what they say, it's never over till the fat lady sings, and someone's humming my kind of tune.
Sammy, wait for me. There's someone interested in the James. You thought it was all over, but it may not be, because we may have interest in the James. While we were in the van, totting up.
Yeah. But what are you asking for it?
We've been asking £9.50 today.
Right.
What are you offering?
I like a sniff. I always do that when I'm dealing. Yeah.
That's where I got it from.
Yes. Hey!
7?
750?
Done.
Yes?
Yeah, why not?
Come on then.
Yeah, good.
750. I'll tell you what, man, that's a proper deal. You'll love that thing.
Well, what a result, a last-minute winner and a tidy profit on the James we bought at Kenley a couple of weeks ago.
Blimey, that's a nice way to end the day. Just when you thought it was over, it wasn't.
It's obviously never over here. Let's stay until the field's empty.
Shall we? There's a loo over there. Yeah. Happy days, we could be here for weeks. Now then, that motorcycle stood us in at 375 quid. We just sold it for 750, right? Which means the profit was 375 quid. So, if I'm right, that brings our tally up to 2,423.
Nice.
Hey, you can't say fairer than that.
Great.
Huh? So, the motto of the story is, stick around at Patrick's Tractor Spares Day. You never know what could happen. Hey, is that your brushette?
Yes, for cleaning stock.
Hey, well, welcome to Junk and Disorderly. Now then, you may remember last time, we had a good day at the Tractor Spares event, didn't we?
Great day.
We sold numerous trinkets and fended off an Irish geezer who wanted to get our field marshal cheap.
5.
No.
Right here, we're doing better, right?
No, we're not doing it.
5,300 at the bike.
No.
But most important of all, we sold not one, but 2 motorbikes.
Yeah, why not?
Come on then.
Yeah, good.
750. This time, though, we are on a mission, as always, for new stock. Now, normally, we would be going to an autojumble or an auction first up. This time, though, we're going to go to a shed. Mainly because my mate Neil has decided to let us in again. Now, I've been there before, but he's got some proper gear, mate.
Yeah, that sounds fantastic. I mean, I haven't had a proper shed rummage in ages.
No, absolutely.
Yeah.
So we're going to start proceedings off with a small shed visit. Actually, it's not small, it's quite large.
So forget the jumbles for once. Let's head for that shed.
Now, I know it's weird that we're going to a shed to start things off with, but it is a special treat, and also Neil phoned and man, I've been to Neil's before, and it has what we call a fair plethora, yeah, of different requisites. We got combines, right? We got tractors. We got 4x4 stuff. We've got motorbikes. We've got cans. We've got ephemera.
Got any hand-built French pre-war exotic cars?
There's a whole shed dedicated to those. Do you take it as an affront when I call you a hippie?
No.
That's nice, because you are.
2 gallons later, we're there.
Neil! Hey, great to see
Nice to
you
see
again,
you.
mate. That's Sammy.
Nice to meet you.
Now, Neil has the most wonderful things, but I have to tell you, he's a difficult man to buy off. Are you? Do you think you still are, mate, or
Yeah.
is there stuff that is available?
I might be able to be bought.
Well, I wasn't thinking of you, obviously. So, look, right, have you still got lots of tractors and stuff?
I have, yes, yeah, far too many.
Too many tractors.
Too many tractors?
I heard that.
Yeah, exactly. Did you
Well,
hear that?
my wife says that.
You see, the wife says that.
Where is she?
It's not here.
Yeah, there you go. You see, so we've just got Neil to price things off. That might be difficult. Mate, so look, we'll have a rummage about and then
Yeah,
we'll
help yourself.
come and ask
Yeah,
you.
that's great.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Good stuff. I think it's that way from what I remember. Mate, we'll see you in a bit.
See you in a bit.
All right.
Straight away, Neil's first barn is a haven of loveliness. Item number 1, a Willis Jeep.
Small headlights.
Yeah? How many bar grill?
9.
Yeah, good. 9 bar grill, World War II Jeep with a small headlights. Oh, yes. Now, am I right in saying that an awful lot of stuff is going down in value at the moment? Those things just keep on rising, baby.
Yeah, and I can see why. I mean, they're very usable, aren't they?
Well, we should know, mate. I mean, I haven't actually really sold the one we did a few years ago, have I?
No, but you've certainly driven it.
I've certainly driven it. Great family transport. That's what I tell my wife, Janie. And actually, she does get involved and enjoys it. Talking about family transport, Unimog.
First manufactured in 1948 and still in production today, the Unimog is the workhorse's workhorse. It's equally at home in the farmyard or the Paris-Dakar Rally and is the quintessential big boy's toy.
It's half truck, half tractor. I think they're registered for the road as a tractor often. As an agricultural vehicle, yeah, because they can carry so much weight, pull so much weight, but that meant they were adaptable for so many different purposes.
I drove one of these off-road in Yorkshire years and years ago, and I've never really driven an off-roader where I genuinely thought that the trees should watch out.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, nothing will stop it.
And talking about vehicles that make fully grown trees go weak at the knees, just look at this Fowler crawler. Creepy it is.
That is really nice.
Gorgeous.
It's the condition, isn't it? You know, it's got hardly any paint on it and no real damage. I mean, that is excellent.
Yeah, that's proper, man.
I could take home any of Neil's crawlers or his Unimog, but would he part with it?
That's rather lovely.
It's very nice, yeah, yeah. No. No, sorry.
How
Yeah,
much?
really, you sure?
No,
It didn't even get to how much?
No, no.
How much?
No,
There's always a price.
No, it's not a price on that one. No, no.
No?
I can't sell it. No.
To Neil,
Yeah.
that Unimog is priceless. Shall we move on?
All right.
Yeah.
Reluctantly.
Are you sure it's priceless?
I'm sure.
Okay, mate, it's priceless.
1,500 quid?
Willis Jeep?
No, Henry. No, no, no.
No, no, no.
I'm not even going to ask about that. Where'd you get that from?
I bought it through a dealer. I've been after it for quite a while, though. Just wanted something big.
Yeah, well, I think
Big toy.
Achieved that, yeah.
I think he's succeeded.
Outside, Neil's mantra, big is better, is much in evidence. One Saladin armoured car.
I had a Corgi toy one of these, and I've still got it in its box. I'll show you when we get home if you're interested.
You compare it to this. Compare and contrast.
And more to Sam's taste, 1.2-ton truck.
Sam, obviously, because of his grassroots as a hippie, yeah, is immediately drawn to stuff like that. Why? Because he could live in it.
It's got this really substantial frame that you could build on, even above the cab. Look, you could go 2 floors up with that.
Knowing Neil, the odds of him selling either of these are about the same as me winning Miss World as a bearded lady. But touch wood, there could be some smaller items that he might part company with.
Oh, yes. This is what I remember it to be like.
There are shelves full of trinkets and odd vehicles poking out of corners. The Series 1 Landy he'll never sell, but in a dusty corner, I spot something.
Let me just get this out. Now, that's in... Oh. OK. So, probably, what do you reckon, late 50s, early 60s?
Yeah, so dealership sign, basically. Desktop sort of thing, look, little foot on the back.
I mean, look, it could be a nice little, depending on the price, just as is shipping it on.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's original, isn't it? Apart from the tin foil.
Yeah, well, the tinfoil is probably relatively easy to extract with your calibre and talent.
I think I might manage that.
Continuing the retro theme, there's a rather dinky little record player behind it.
Oh, hang on, hey, look.
Oh, look at that.
That's quite sweet.
That's 60s?
Yeah. Mains powered, is that good or bad, Sammy?
Not so good for our sort of audience because people like them to go in the back of their car. You know, it would go really well in a Mini Clubman or something like that.
Oh, I see what you mean.
I'll tell you what, though, it's got a stylus on it because it can be very difficult to buy the correct stylus. That looks like a universal one, but...
What we've got to do, wipe it? Doesn't matter if it don't go, it's a project for someone.
Yeah, it's worth a go, isn't it?
Yeah, all right, well, that's a potential.
So a few highlights then, but in a shed like this, it's always worth doing a bit of burrowing.
Catch. Sorry.
Don't. I haven't had a pillow fight like this since Dawn 3 at Eton. More's the pity.
No, can you find somewhere to put these? This isn't the point of the exercise. Look, stop. Enough. Maybe just one more.
Come on then, look, what have you got in there, please?
That's it. Finally.
Oh, it's a bike.
It's a bike.
What kind of a bike? Oh my gosh. It's a Veloset LE.
Yes.
The Veloset LE is a real curio. Released in 1947, long before the first Italian scooters appeared in Britain. It was an early attempt to produce a clean, user-friendly bike for the masses.
It was actually really modern and a super thing, but it was probably a little ahead of its time.
Velosets do have a cult following, but there's a catch.
They are very complicated to work on. Water-cooled, flat twin.
How many cups of tea to get that running?
Well, getting it running is an unknown quantity because they're so complicated to work on. If we needed to get involved and take the engine apart, we wouldn't bother. So it needs to be cheap enough for us to pass it on as a project.
OK, you see, that's actually quite a nice idea because on the store we haven't actually in recent times had what's known as a project. So it's a non-runner, right? Yeah. OK, it is what it is, but we're just flipping it for, you know, 100 quid profit or something. Do you know what I mean?
It'd be great to unseize it.
Do you reckon 300?
Yeah, fine at that.
We're actually doing him a favour.
Yeah,
Getting rid of that.
Yeah.
Whether he sees it like that, we'll find out shortly. But in another dark corner...
Hold the horses, mate.
I spot something utterly delectable.
Hey, that's a nice neck.
Notwin.
I don't know Notwin, but that's a beautiful picture.
Check that out.
Yeah.
That is an absolutely beautiful pyramid 5-gallon can. It's a Notwin Oils, which is rare. In this condition, it is utterly, utterly stupendous. Look at that car on there. And also, original cap, which often is difficult, as we know. I would pay up to £300 for that.
Yeah, you know, not very long ago, I'd have been poking you in the eyes and laughing and walking away. I now know.
Should we go and get him?
Let's hope that this time there'll be less no, no, no and more wee, wee, wee. That's French, you know.
Come on, Neil. Now then, mate. I'm just hoping we might get a result somewhere along the line.
Well, you try.
Now, there is a little Triumph illuminated sign. Would that be available?
Yes.
OK. 50 quid? All right. OK, shake the man by the hand. Now, Neil, underneath the tarpaulin, we have found what looks like a Veloset LE in slight disrepair, Sam.
Yeah, it seems to be a bit seized and a few bits taken apart.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard it running?
Not for a long time, but I've heard it in the past.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Runs all right?
Rattles a little bit.
Okay.
Is that the tinware rattling or is that the
No,
engine?
it's the engine rattling.
Okay.
250 quid.
500.
300.
4.
375?
380.
Come on, mate. Now then, there is a pyramid can over there,
Yes.
which we both know is a lovely thing. Would that be for sale?
It would be if the price was right.
250 quid.
No, not enough. No. 400.
I'll give you 300.
350.
There you go.
350.
See?
Can I do something else, though, on the deal, even though we're shaking on it?
Right.
Could you throw in the gramophone?
Yeah.
There you go.
Neil, we started off today not getting very far. Now we've gone quite a long way, actually, haven't we?
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Brilliant. Mate,
Good.
thank you so much. And most
That's right.
importantly, as ever, firstly, lovely to see you. And
Thank you.
secondly, thanks for letting us have a
Not
run.
a problem
great.
at all. Not a
Sam
problem at
has
all.
volunteered to get the van out.
All right, that's good. That's good.
Fantastic.
Next up, we crack on with the Veloset.
Mind your thumb.
And after that, it's Strictly come restoring.
Oh, why not? To celebrate. Yeah.
Are you leading?
Yeah, always.
We've just had a great day out at Neil's farm. Though he's a man who likes to say.
No. No, Henry.
In the end, he said yes enough times for us to go home happy.
Back in the shed, we've got the good. That's wrong. We've got the good, the quite bad at the moment, and the ugly. We've also got a Veloset, hey? Well, bits of it, Sammy. Now, come on, let's talk about it, because really, I don't really... How much was it?
380 quid.
380 sheets. How do you think we're going to make money out of this one? I know not.
I think we're all right. I quite like it. I mean, it had a little bit of a surprise taking it out of the shed when the engine tried to fall out on the floor. And
It
wouldn't
didn't
let
try to fall out, son. It did. Hence the fluorescent green high-vis strap.
Yeah.
What the heck are we going to do with this?
Well, I'm not confident we're actually going to get it running and riding, but I think if we just wipe it over and clean it and bolt it all back together so that its next prospective owner can see that it's complete and ready for restoration, I think that's where our profit margin is.
But music to my ears.
And talking of music, we do have our little dancette.
Great. Are we ready to go bang?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Should we just do it?
Go on.
It's running! Look, it's going round. Look, here. It works.
That's amazing.
Fully restored, mate. I just had a quick tinker with it, obviously, because I'm so knowledgeable on gramophone records that it now spins. Hey, we can... What do they call it?
Scratch it.
Scratch it, mate. Kick it.
As for the Notwin can, I'll restore it for my own collection. But the Triumph sign should be a money spinner.
This is going to be amazing. Because Pete is going to come here, our mate Pete, who probably is one of the most creative people I've ever met. And he is going to redo this sign to mint.
I actually really like that. And
So
I think
do I.
if it comes out nicely, which no doubt knowing Pete's work it will.
We'll keep it.
While I go off to make some tea, know what I mean? I leave Sam in charge of the Velo. Unlike traditional bikes, the Veloset LE did not have a frame. Instead, it was of monocoque construction, with the engine, gearbox and front suspension attached directly to the bodywork. So Sam's first task is to reinsert the bolts that hold everything together. It might be a bit of an ugly duckling, but in fact the LE was very advanced and innovative in its engineering. Before the war, Veloset had been known for their TT-winning sports bikes. The LE was their first attempt to create a new market for a mass-produced, easy-to-operate bike. Only problem with this one, is the engine seized.
How you getting on there?
Thirsty? Say that.
Yeah, all right, mate. What is that? Oh, no.
You're pouring it everywhere.
Honey. Why can't you just have normal... Take that teapot! Why can't you just have normal tea?
It is normal tea.
Well, it's not normal. It's normal to you, man, not to humanity, is it? What's that? Honey in there?
Honey made by monks.
OK. We've got ourselves a cup of tea, eventually. Sorry. We've also got a Veloset.
What do you think?
That's actually quite nice.
That's all right, isn't
Yeah.
it? Yeah.
OK, so Sam probably hasn't freed up the engine, have you? Have you?
No, but I've put the whole bike together.
Have you really?
Yeah, look, it's all tidy. Everything's tight. Everything's in the right place.
But we're still seized.
Yeah, we're
Well,
still
I haven't
seized.
been away that long, have I?
No.
No. OK, right. So we are now going to unseize a Veloset collectively.
Yeah.
First things first, Sam removes the cylinder heads. We need to clean all this up to get the pistons moving. I start proceedings with a screwdriver and a wire brush, and then Sam fits a whizzy wheel to his cordless and gives it what dental hygienists call a deep clean, aka 10 minutes of torture.
Oh, yeah. Look, it's a little bit oily. I can see the clean steel of the bore already.
I meanwhile start on my beautiful Notwin oil can with a duster and some furniture polish. Pyramid cans were very popular in the 1920s and 30s, the idea being that the can had a built-in spout which made it easier to decant the contents into smaller cans and jugs.
Hey, don't rub too hard. Imagine if all those letters came off.
Oh dear, I've been deep trouble with my
Actually,
emotion.
you've just revealed SAE 40, so it was a 40 weight monograde oil.
See? That's double the value of it.
Yeah.
Once the cylinders have been cleaned, our next job is to loosen the pistons. The Veloset had two horizontally opposed cylinders, so we can work on either side of the bike. Our weapons of choice, a variety of hammers and pieces of wood. But unlike the crew from Peaky Blinders, the key here is to take it gently, working around the edge of the piston rather than whacking it in the middle. Achha!
Mind your thumb.
I wish you'd said that about a second earlier.
After 10 minutes of banging, we're ready. Unlike most bikes which had to be kicked, the LE had a hand starter.
Should we try it?
Moving on up.
Handle.
Ready? And it's water music.
Oh, mate, that didn't just go up and down in the bore, it flew.
Weirder than that. Look, the oil pump's working. That's really weird. Look at the oil line.
So look, right, we've got ourselves a Velo that's freed up. And now, as a restoration project, we can say, you've just added value, massive. We can say it's got compression and it turns over. Hey, now look, right, I think it's time for celebration.
Really?
Yeah, because I'm going to try something and see if it works.
Remember that Dansette?
Oh, one for the record.
One, baby, for the record. Should we try it?
Yeah.
I think
I'm
we
in.
should. Right, OK. So look, right, the can's clean, a thing that I've been dreaming about doing. The Velo turns over. And never, ever have your thumbs or fingers on a record like that. OK?
Forget dancing on ice. Forget Strictly. If you want to see two men waltzing on primetime television, watch this space.
Yeah.
Are you leading?
Yeah, always.
That's a bit weird.
Yeah. It's the bearded lady.
This is a bit weird. I've got a better idea.
What's that?
Okay, wait there.
I'm waiting. Oh, don't do that, man. Don't do a bit. Okay, things that go on in a shed, eh? So look, right, the record player works, the Velo turns over, and the can is cleaned. All we've got to do now is put the tea on for Pete, who's going to be here in a couple of days, to restore the Triumph side. Happy days, come on.
mixing it up now.
Hey, I haven't danced like this since Dawn 4 at Eton, but that's another story. Next up, I get dragged back through history.
I think I've just been reacquainted with my worst nightmare.
And get all excited over our Triumph sign.
Craftsmanship like this is hard to find.
We've been restoring a Veloset LE, either the ugliest bike ever built or the most innovative, depending on your point of view.
It's so crazy weird that actually I quite like it.
And talking of British bikes, we've just heard that the London Motorcycle Museum is about to shut and they're selling off some of their stock. So like Whippets chasing their pet rabbit, we've hot-footed it down to West London to see what we can buy.
We're here, are we? This is it, man. God, how incongruous is this?
Yeah,
It's
amazing,
the middle
eh?
of, is it Ealing, Greenford, what is it?
Greenford.
Greenford, and then suddenly amongst all these semi-detached, we've got this, the London Motorcycle Museum. Oh, mate, I'm a bit nervous.
Come on.
Okay, come on. God. Boo. Philippa?
Yes, hi.
Henry, how are you?
Very well, thank you.
And this is
Nice to meet
Sally.
you.
Hello.
The museum is the personal creation of Philippa's other half, Bill Crosby. And as you can see, there are plenty of fantastic bikes. They've been here since 1997, but in their infinite unwisdom, the local council have decided to turf them out. The bikes are going back to the owners or to auction at Stratford, but some smaller stuff is up for grabs.
There's lots and lots of bits and bobs.
Okay, great.
Some big, some small. So should be plenty for you to look at.
I have to tell you, outside, my heart was going like this. I mean, this to me is just something, in one way, very sad, yeah? But in
Well, we
another
think
way,
so.
yeah, absolutely, in another way, I mean, cool, what a privilege to be able to look round here, see if we can buy the odd trinket. Do you know what I mean?
I hope you find something interesting.
Yeah, so do I. And do you know what? I guarantee we will.
The next 15 minutes are a quick supermarket sweep. Sam grabs a rat trap carburettor and an oil pump, while I spot a baby shell can. Then, after perusing several cabinets, we move on to the main gallery, where I'm stopped in my tracks.
I think I've just been reacquainted with my
You've
worst
got
nightmare.
a certain look in your eyes I haven't seen in a while.
2 years ago, I took my life into my own hands when I rode this drag bike at North Weald. It's called the Yellow Peril, and it didn't take me long to find out why.
I launch it, I slip the clutch, and literally at about 5 miles an hour, it's going like this, right? And it's having a terrible tank slapper. And now I know, which I didn't know when I was lying on it, but the commentator's going, Henry's got a problem here with this thing, can he get through the tank slapper? And I open it up, I go to about 20 miles an hour, and I give up completely. I go back in and Sammy's with one of the most iconic drag racers and a very dear friend, a guy called Pip Hime. And both of them just looked at me and went, don't you go back and get on that thing, just walk away.
I don't think we'll be bidding on that, and none of the bikes are on sale today. But our supermarket sweep continues with an Austin 7 lubrication chart, a nice piece of tinware, an AJS engine diagram, and a mystery lamp.
I tell you what, it's one of those pieces at a jumble where people come and chat and think and try to work out what it is, and it lures them into the stand. Nice.
Then, after paying homage to a rather different type of Veloset...
What's that? The Holy Grail of Velosets. It's a Mark IV KTT. So overhead cam, Isle of Man racer.
we meet Pa Crosby to do a little haggling. It doesn't start well.
20 quid.
Yeah.
Well, I just thought I'd start proceedings.
Yeah, oh,
Do you know
yeah.
what I mean?
I was thinking if I had a bike for to go on, and I wanted one, it'd be a couple of £100. But to you, £100.
And Sam's rat trap carb is not for sale.
Even if I was to offer you 500 quid?
Well, I was originally, I've been offered over £1,000 for them.
Hang on, they're coming to get you, Sam.
All right, we'll leave them there for a minute.
After that, though, it all goes swimmingly.
Well, you
What,
can have
tenner?
You can have another one.
Can I have tenner?
Tenner.
OK, all right, we're in on a tenner on that one.
I get a can, and Sam gets an oil pump.
100 quid?
Done.
Great, thank you very much.
Nice can.
Who's buying that?
Me?
You.
Yeah. Oh, no, the price has just shot up, hasn't it, eh?
He's the boss.
You know what I mean?
£30.
Yeah, go on. 30 quid.
We buy the AJS and the Austin artwork for 50 quid, a Simon sign for 75, and a Dunlop sign for 100. So a great afternoon shopping, but there may be more to come.
All these bikes are going to auction. We actually will be there, but if anything doesn't sell, what's going to happen?
I'll bring them back and we'll see if we can organise an autojumble here.
Can we come back?
Of course you can.
Yeah?
Come back any time you want to pay me money.
Back at the ranch, we get straight into cleaning mode.
There we go, mate. Look at that.
3 squirts for the sign.
A window cleaner.
2 for Sammy for good measure. Yes, it's just humble window cleaner, but combined with a healthy dose of elbow grease, and it's the perfect solvent for years of rust and grime.
Lob it on, mate. Lovely.
We give the Dunlop sign the same treatment, and within a few minutes it looks much better. It costs just £100, but I'm sure it's worth much more.
I mean, there are people reproducing these enamel signs, including reproducing the rustiness and the broken enamel.
Absolutely. That's fine, unless they're trying to palm it off as original.
Yeah, but it's no surprise that people are doing that when they're fetching, you know, well into the hundreds.
Yeah.
Okay.
Next, we're going to give the 2 cans a bit of the same treatment. But the real excitement on the resto front is elsewhere.
Tomorrow, Pete returns with the Triumph sign. Oh, I hope he's done a good job. What do you reckon?
Bit nervous about that. We ain't got a lot of time to spare, have we?
No, we ain't got a lot of time to spare, but at the same time, if there is one man to do that job, it's the Peter.
Next morning, it's P-Day.
Pete, that is astounding. He likes it because he's polishing. Pete, I mean, tell me, right, how long did that genuinely take you?
I can't remember, Henry. I'm so tired when I finished it.
What do you reckon, Sammy?
I think it's amazing.
I mean, that is
Really
proper.
lovely,
I
isn't it?
tell you what, man, craftsmanship like this is hard to find. OK, it's left to us now to do it justice.
Our first task is to banish all the Baco foil it's been lined with. Sam straightens the frame using his hammer and dolly, and then I hoover up all the leftovers before Sam gives the reflector a fresh coat of rattle can chrome. Then, after fitting a set of 4 bulbs, we move on to the riskiest stage of all, fitting the glass.
This is where all our profit go out the window.
Yeah, and our sense of humour's shortly behind it.
Yeah, that would be it. Right.
All right, so I think we go out this way.
Yep.
Might just need you to...
Hang on.
Oh, look, there we go.
How beautiful is that? All that remains is to fit it back together and then give it a bit of Blackpool.
Right.
You're absolutely ready.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Blimey. Now look, right, because it's been painted, there are brush marks there, aren't there?
Yeah.
Yeah? But at the same time, if you look at it from distance, which everyone will do, yeah? What do you think?
I think we need to do something about that, don't you?
Well, what do you suggest? It looks like white fluffy clouds.
Yeah. Hang on a minute, I've got a solution.
What?
Look. Oh, it looks great.
Great. OK, we'll be selling it with the light off.
Truth is, we've rushed this through and didn't give Pete enough time to paint on a backing coat.
For once in my life, I'm going to be serious. Now, hear me out, OK, because you ain't going to like it.
Yeah.
This is work in progress. We have a jumble coming up tomorrow.
Yeah.
Right? To do this properly is going to take time.
Yeah.
So what if, right, we send it back to Pete
yeah.
as a complete unit, right, and say to him, Pete, these are the issues, switch it on, see what you think. And he then will repaint it.
Yeah, just back it off with more darker paint.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just back it off and let him do that.
Yeah. Also, it's been broken 30 years at least.
Mate.
What's another 3 weeks?
Exactly. What's another 3 weeks?
Next up, we return to our old stomping ground, the small but perfectly formed Kenley autojumble.
Justin, do you know what, mate? I'm not even going to count it.
Yeah, I wouldn't, because you'd find it was light.
All right. Okay. Well, that's the way it is.
We've had a busy couple of days restoring our Veloset and getting reacquainted with my dodgy past. Now we're back at Kenley Airfield in Surrey for one of its regular autojumbles. Last time round we were here to buy, but this time we want to sell, sell, sell.
Well, it's still small and it's still perfectly formed. Welcome to Kenley, the place where we are going to sell loads. Sammy is already bringing out the first tray.
To you.
Thank you.
Careful, that's some of our priciest stockage.
Yep. Okay, look.
We haven't got our illuminated Triumph sign or the Field Marshal tractor, but we've got a stall full of other trinketry, our French moped and our Policia pushbike. Our biggest investment is the Veloset. We bought it for $380, but we're hoping to get closer to $900.
Keep the cash rolling in, keep the stock moving.
The first sale is a little smaller though. Our 30 quid Red X sign goes for,
30 quid, happy days. Thanks, mate.
After that, the sales come in thick and fast. 15 quid for the Romac tin. And 5 for a mudguard.
A fiver.
Yes, Bantam.
Yep, you know it. 15 quid, here it comes. We're doing a roaring trade, and I have to tell you, we're about literally half an hour in, and we're surrounded by clients. And hopefully we'll sell something big in a minute just to get the morning off with a bang.
Your window shopping, just window shopping.
Kenley might be small, but it's got a great vibe. Everyone gets here early, has a good rummage and leaves happy. And we will too, if we can close some bigger deals. So first off, we focus on the bikes.
We haven't got paperwork for it, but it is a live file on DVLA.
It's good. Look at these elaborate lugs here on there.
Yeah, quite nice. A local bike, well, Sussex bike as well, isn't it? Like that.
Oh, is it? What,
yeah,
PPO? Yeah.
I mean, it's a lovely thing. Yeah. You know, I do need 300 quid for it.
It's even got its original toolbox. Look, original tool bag with the tools.
And it's got that sort of ratted look, hasn't it?
Yeah. Just a little bit of oil over it or something. Beautiful.
All right, well, we'll have a little thing. We'll go and have a cup of tea.
No immediate sale, but some promise there. The first big items to go are the metal signs. Together they cost us 175 quid, but the first one sells for a very sweet 150.
That's a deal.
Is it?
That's a deal.
All right, mate. Happy days. 150. Thank you so much. I can even help you load it. It's surprisingly heavy.
One down, one to go.
I was actually interested in the last sign, but you just sold it.
Oh, I just sold it, mate, yeah. I'll tell you what, 135, it's yours.
Yeah, go on then.
Cool.
Go on.
Nice one, mate. I'll tell you what,
Right.
that's a good deal.
Yeah.
Have you got it right there?
I think that's right.
Yeah, 1,
That's all I've got, Lee.
3.
And while I'm counting out the cash, Sam's rustling up a rather unexpected deal with Dave, who's come back to have a third look at our Veloset.
I work in a special school with youngsters with behaviour and learning.
Yep.
And I teach them motor maintenance. Obviously, I have to buy it myself, but I'm interested for them. But obviously, that is because I'm investing personal money.
Yep.
I don't want to invest very much.
Yeah. And what would you be wanting to invest? Because I've got to tell you, mate, I'm right with you. Okay, so I think what you're doing is unbelievably brilliant, right? Agreed?
Yeah, absolutely. And obviously, I want, 14-year-olds to crawl all over it and break every single bolt and stud.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, they've got a good start. Make us an offer, understanding that and that we're here to help as much as we can.
Well, I was looking at sort of the 500 mark. We are a charity. Well, actually, as I say, it's me that has to pay for it, but...
Do you know what I'd like to do? Make it 475.
That's good.
I told you we were up for it.
Yeah,
Don't you
it's
reckon,
fine,
mate?
isn't it?
I
Yeah.
think. And what's wonderful is that young people are crawling all over an old bike. Do you know what I mean? And you're teaching them. And if you're up for it, seriously. Because, I mean, retail, we wanted 900 for it.
I know what you wanted,
But I think we just about get our money back there.
Yeah.
And if it's going to a great course like that...
Oh, it really is.
Then,
it will
mate.
certainly occupy a fair amount of time, for sure.
So not the 900 quid we were expecting, but if our Velo can get future generations stripping British bikes rather than church roofs, then we'll go home happy.
So, Justin, are you here with the folding then? Yeah, good lad. Hey, look, is that the school then?
It is at Row Hill.
Hey, Justin, do you know what, mate? I'm not even going to count it.
Yeah, I wouldn't, because you'd find it
No.
was light.
All right. Okay. Well, that's the way it is. I don't know, I just trust this, man.
Yeah, it's
Do you know
fine,
what I mean?
isn't it? Yeah.
You probably just borrowed that off somebody, haven't you? But then at the same time, I think he might get found out.
For the rest of the day, we bask in the warm glow of the righteous, while never forgetting the heady pleasure of the profitable.
Hey, cheers, mate.
We sell the AGS artwork for 25 quid.
Happy days.
Thank you very much.
Our £15 ammeter for
65. Great.
and sort out Mike's Christmas present to his wife for a mere 20 quid.
Plug.
She's going to be
There you
so
go.
pleased.
Is she?
When she opens that Christmas Day.
Is she?
No.
That's the joke present. And actually then you have a diamond ring or something, or a necklace.
Well, let's not get carried away.
Yeah, no, let's.
In a final flurry of activity, Sam rides off to drum up interest on our French moped.
Roll up, get your mobilette, only 500 quid, he's going off-road, it may not come back.
But returns with a rather larger bike that he's taken a shine to.
Look at that, that is what is called a Sunbeam Double Deluxe, because it's got 2 engines. Mate.
Well, it's not every day, is
That
it?
is so cool, where'd you get that from? You bought it?
No, not yet.
Yeah, see you later, mate.
We won't be buying that, and before he gets any more ideas, I think it's time to take a cue from the other stall holders and retire to the van to take stock and count the readies.
Today has been one of my favourite days at a jumble. What about you, son?
Yeah, I've had a great... I haven't spoken to you all
We
day.
haven't?
Yeah, been
Hey,
so
look, mate.
busy.
Well, I'll speak to you now.
Yeah.
You've done well. Now then. There is 985 sheets here.
How fantastic.
And also, please bear in mind that we didn't, for obvious reasons, bring the Triumph sign or the Field Marshal.
Oh, yeah.
So we have sold really well today, and I'll tell you what's gone massively well are the tin signs.
Yeah, that was fantastic, wasn't it?
We made some good money on them. Just looking down the list here, we made 60 quid on the Simonise, 50 quid on the Dunlop. But what's so important today, we made the princely sum of £95 on that Veloset project, where we did have it on for 900 quid. That would have been a vast profit. But what we have done, hopefully, is inspired a lot of young people with heritage engineering.
Yeah, it's perfect. I mean, there was lots of interest in it. We could have got 600 or 700 quid for it easily today, but I couldn't agree more. It's going to exactly the right home, and you've got to support that kind of project.
Bang on, man.
Yeah.
You and I, mate, are singing from the same Blackberry or whatever they call it.
We still actually made profit. I think we'll say SSQPR, isn't it?
What's that?
Super small, quick profit return.
Super small profit, quick return, but to a great cause. So that's fantastic. So in total, you'll be pleased to know, we have made 270 quid out of our new stock, right? Which is happy days, man, taking 985 quid in total, right? That gives us a running total for the series so far of 2,693 of your finest British pounds. That, my friend, is a right result, don't you think?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Excellent.
And also, I think we've done something which has spiritually lifted our hearts, right?
Yeah.
A Veloset LE that's going to be appreciated by the next generation. Well, welcome to Junk and Disorderly, and as ever, the tea is brewed and sloshing everywhere. There's your mung. Now, you may remember last time we had rather a good time at Kenley.
It was our second visit to this small but perfectly formed autojumble, but this time we were on a mission to sell, sell, sell.
That's a deal.
Is it?
That's a deal.
We got through loads of trinkets and managed to move on our Veloset project.
I think we need some more motorcycles.
Always like to buy another bike.
Oh yeah, man. Why don't we go and take a trip to probably one of the greatest motorcycle shows on Earth?
So off we go, heading for the world famous, well in our world at least, autumn show and auction at Stratford.
Stratford is a must-see, I have to tell you. It is probably the mecca for us classic bikers, isn't it?
Yeah, because it's really nice because it's an autojumble, an auction and a show.
Oh, it's all three put together, and it's left here.
40 miles later, we're there.
Hey, look, we've been in here for 30 seconds. We're already getting pitched on a lovely Rudge special.
This is a very nice Rudge at an excellent price. Just needs a little bit of work. Right.
How many times have we heard that before? I'll tell you what,
Sam
man.
just needs to tweak it.
The Stratford Classic Mechanics Show, to give it its full name, is one of the highlights of the autumn calendar. The location, Beanley Hall, is a famous concert venue that has hosted everyone from Bob Marley to Motorhead. But for 2 days every October, the only music you'll hear is the buzz of excitement and the drumbeat of profit.
Right, auction. Let's go and have a quick rummage. We've got about 40 minutes before it starts, all right? And I think it's this way. It was last year anyway. This way?
Yeah.
Was it?
We want to have a quick gander around the goodies before the auction starts, but we can't quite remember where it is.
I always thought it was in that corner, and someone said that we're going. Is the auction that way?
Just through there. Far corner.
Well, that corner. They've
Far
moved it over
corner.
there.
Yeah.
As PR, you should know where the auction is.
I do, yes.
Just lead on, Cosmic.
Oh, okay, this way.
Come on, Cosmic Ray. Is it? Hello, mate. All right, lovely to see you, man. We're trying to find the auction. All right. Hey, this is the depressurising zone, isn't it? It's like, all right, mate.
It's where you have to let the pressure out your wallet.
Yeah, it's like you're all excited to go into the auction to just spend proper wedge, but you come in here and you go, am I really going to go and do that? And then you keep walking through the depressurised zone and you realise, yes, I am going to blow my wad. Come on.
After the pandemonium of the exhibition hall, it's bliss to take a little time to look around the bikes. Yesterday, they sold the first 300 lots, including one of my old flames, the Yellow Peril drag bike.
You're being haunted again.
I am. Now look, the Yellow Peril, a motorcycle that nearly killed me. Right?
You could have another go, couldn't you?
We could have another go. Well, no, it's gone actually. Guess how much that went for?
I don't know. It's sold on its own. I'm going to guess £11,000. Really?
It went for £18,000.
Wow, that's interesting.
Which is really cool, isn't it?
Yeah, really nice.
We don't have that much money to spend, but it's great to do a little window shopping.
That is a beautiful thing, Sammy.
This is a 1926 Excelsior, starting price £3.5 grand.
What's the guide on it?
Rediscovered by the current vendor while he was searching for an Aston Martin DB4. Well, why not?
Disappointing day.
Yeah, terrible. Couldn't find a DB4, my dear boy. But at the same time, I bought an Excelsior, and you never know, we might.
Next door, there's an Indian Scout, and in the next row, a glorious Brough Superior.
Hang on. You always must do this before a Brough Superior. OK? All right.
Go on one's
the
knees.
680 Brough.
So overhead valve, it was the sort of junior version of the SS100, basically. Very nice. Castle forks, rigid frame.
If you haven't heard of Brough Superior, they were the Rolls-Royce of motorcycles. They command unbelievably huge prices. But I have to tell you, I believe they're worth every penny. This one has the estimate of 60 to 80,000, Samuel.
Yeah.
Will you be bidding?
No, not today.
I really want to bid.
For a slightly cheaper classic British bike, there's a Vincent Comet being sold by Nick.
Well, my father bought it off John Surtees back in 1951. He rode it until the mid-60s. Then it sat in the garage, and then they moved, and he said, "Do you want a Vincent?" And I said, "Yeah, all right." So I rode it for 3 or 4 years. Tried to keep it on the road back in the 70s. Eventually, it clapped out on me, so I gave it back to him and bought myself a Gutsy. But, you know, out of the frying pan into the fire.
Want that for myself.
Also, what's really nice...
We can do a deal, Henry.
Can we?
Yeah, of course we can.
Yeah, I'll give you 10 grand now. That's not cricket.
No, it's not. No.
Not at all.
But rather than continuing to talk balls, time to sit down and get ready to start bidding. The first couple of lots come in just below the starting price, but they're still a little too much for us. We lose the Excelsior, which goes for 3,200, but get ready to bid on the Indian.
I'm in the mood.
That is such a nice bike.
I'm in the mood.
That's such a nice bike.
We'll start the bidding at 3,000. 3,000 the bid for the Indian. 5,000 here. 5,800. 6,000. 8,000.
No.
Another one. 8,500.
But 8 grand, and he's going to have a little... No chance.
After that, I keep a close eye on Sam and our auction number.
Where's the thing? Thank you very much.
Hey, I don't need to tell him the number till the end. My hand will do.
Okay, now we're going to see how the Brough does. Okay.
The asking price is between 60 and 80 grand.
50. 55. 60. 65. 70, new bidder. 75. 80,000.
80,000.
I'll take 2 if it helps you. Last chance. You're all done. I can see a flicker of interest from the TV guys down there. No, they're all out. Thank you. At 80,000. 5,201.
I thought he was looking at.
He was.
He was.
For us, it's frustration all the way. I bid on a Tiger 100.
45.
A Yamaha.
Here to sell. 60.
And a Kawasaki.
Now at 16, 17, 18.
But get none of them.
Come on, Henry, buy something.
And then the red mist descends, or to be more precise, the red Honda arrives.
These VFR 750s are nice, but they leave me cold.
But not when I've got auction fever.
Oh, 500 quid.
500, 5, 600, 700, in the room at
Does seem like a
700.
lot of motorcycle for the money.
I'm going to have a
Any
go.
more? 900.
Oh, God.
It's at 900. Stafford, in person.
I'm going for a grand.
1,000 on the island.
Really, it's a VFR 750, and we might just own it.
Well, 1,000 all done.
It's me.
That's yours, boys.
That's kind of funny.
Well done.
Okay, we've gone and bought something that we really didn't want.
So we've come to Stratford Classic Motorcycle Auction to watch Bruffs and Vincents and beautiful pre-war kit and buy some 90s Honda.
Yeah, that's about the size of it.
What's it say?
Should be noted that there is minor damage to the fairing on both sides.
21.
And that the right side footrest and footrest hanger has been snapped off.
So it's been thrown down the road.
Both sides.
You didn't even read the description.
No, didn't even read the description.
It's a different kind of shredder, isn't it?
Yeah. Don't mention shredders.
We've got a bike now, so we can look round at the rest of the show, but it's not long before the regrets start to kick in.
I'm just coming down off my total disaster at the auction.
Oh, great.
Sam isn't talking to me, he's just talking to Ray. Yeah? Sammy, have you forgiven me or not?
We'll have to think about that next week. I'm not really sure.
In total, there are some 800 stalls at Stratford, fighting for the attention of 3,500 punters. Distractions are plenty if Sam wouldn't stop talking about the Honda.
I've been to the desk and discovered it doesn't have a key.
What?
I went to the desk. That noise was your brain just working that out. It hasn't got a key.
What do you mean it hasn't got a key?
There is no key.
For the bike that we've just bought?
That's correct. I don't know what you do about a lack of a key for a bike like that. I'm hoping it hasn't got an immobiliser linked to the key. It's a bit old for that, isn't it? Anyway, maybe we'll find an ignition barrel. Let's have a look.
The only way to rescue the situation is, of course, to buy something else. But what? There's a rather nice Triumph T100, but it's a bit pricey.
Just $4,995, I believe. Yeah, that's all right. But no profit.
But then nearby we spot a BSA C15. It's not in quite as good a nick as the Triumph, but should be more affordable.
You're going to insist we make you an offer?
I've got 1650 on it, but I would take more. Well, what were you thinking?
Go on, Sammy.
I was probably thinking 800 quid.
Oh, no, sir. 1250.
1250, okay.
V5 transferable number.
900 quid?
Oh, no. 1150.
Grand?
50.
Grand.
No, can't go at a grand.
Oh, it's a shame.
1050.
1,050 and we'll have that horn there.
Or 1,025. Come on, 1,025.
You're talking cash.
Cash money. Oh, yeah. You know it makes sense, hey? 1,025. And we've got ourselves something we weren't expecting, which basically sums up today.
Yep.
A lovely C15. That turns over and goes through the gears and has a V5. What more do you want? A VFR 750?
No.
Next up, we get to grips with our BSA.
I can feel you holding on with your thighs.
Just saluting a magpie.
And our Triumph sign makes a welcome return.
Oh, yes.
All done.
We're just back from the autumn Stratford sale, where yet again I came down with auction fever, spending £1,000 on a Honda VFR.
Didn't even read the description.
No, didn't even read the description.
It's a different kind of shredder, isn't it?
Yeah. Don't mention shredders.
Hopefully we redeemed ourselves with the purchase of a BSA C15, but I'm not sure if Sam has forgiven me yet.
How much do I have to grovel?
More than that.
OK, I'll put my nose on the concrete. Is that enough?
Going. Not really.
Oh, well, I can't go any lower, can I?
You need to.
I don't know what I did, man, yesterday. I'm so sorry. Can I blame you at all or not?
Not really, because you read the description in the catalogue after bidding.
Yeah, exactly,
yeah?
Which said it basically it had everything snapped off.
Thrown down the road twice.
On both sides. But we've got a VFR 750 that is in pieces. Let me tell you the issue. Come round here, look.
The foot peg hanger is hanging. The indicator doesn't. And the left-hand mushroom is crushed into the frame.
The other thing is, because there isn't a key, we can't take the seat off, we can't free up the steering lock, and we're in a lot of trouble. But go on, tell me something interesting.
I can tell you something pleasant. I've had a closer inspection of the whole machine. The sprockets are good, the chains are good, it's got a full-size number plate, it's got 28,000 miles on the clock. Other than being thrown down the road twice, it actually was a very nice condition motorcycle before those events.
You see, I can see through the surface detritus to actually a quality bike. I can see it, man. I've got a telekinetic.
No, all I'm saying is if we work hard, we can break even.
The BSA has also seen better days, but it's a much more saleable bike.
I really like this, so you're right in saying bought in a bit of a rush, but why not, you know? I was just holding format with you there.
when it's sort of planned out, you get that, eh? So you might as well have this in a rush, huh?
But you know what, it looks really awful, but I've noticed the chrome and the rims, the mudguards, are all lagged in this really thick grease.
Oh, okay.
But it looks really good under the grease.
Yeah.
Actually, the wheels are straight. We can tidy this up with very little expenditure on components. Let's get an ammeter for it.
Sweet.
Clean up the seat, a bit of black gaffer tape. Not trying to make it anything amazing, but just less ugly.
Look, we're going to get the C15 going, and that, shall we call it, work in progress.
Next day, we start on the BSA.
I couldn't find a container for the water, so I'm using your tea mug.
No.
Hey?
While Sam deals with the wiring loom, my first task is to de-rust the pipe.
And then hopefully it might come up nice.
The C15 first appeared in 1958. In spite of the glamorous advertising, it was very much a working man's bike, with a 250cc single-cylinder engine, making it suitable for learner riders of all species.
How bad is it?
Well, it's been partially rewired one wire at a time.
That's always a worry if it's one wire at a time.
Yeah, it is a little bit.
Right.
But I think it'll be all right. I think it's all here. It's just working out where to plug the battery in for a start.
What do you call that?
Multimeter. Bio chocolate. Got any ideas, have you?
I was going to call it an altimeter.
That'll do. It's quite high up at the moment. You can set it down a little lower.
I did know, please. Okay.
It's a mobile phone. Look, it's your mum. Pick it up.
Hello? Actually, my mum, darling, she's 92 and she can't hear anything. So you go on the phone, you go, hello? Mother, it's your son, Henry. I don't want any cake.
You always want some.
All right, I'll have six rock cakes for Sunday. No, I'm not gardening.
Here you are, always.
My darling mother, she's as deaf as a post. And for the last 10 years, I've said, why don't we just go down to Swindon and get the old hearing aids in? Oh, darling, I don't get on with those. You what? I don't get on with those. Oh, we love her, man. 92 and she's still rocking.
Sam sorts the front light, the back light, and we even managed to get a spark. And then, while I carry on polishing, Sam sorts out a dent.
Oh my lord, that's it!
And drains the oil out of the sump.
There we are.
There we go.
Great.
And then once he's reconnected the fuel line and tickled the carb, he climbs aboard and gets ready to give it a kick.
Here we go, that's it. No, we know it's got a spark, so we're in with a shout, hey? Have you tickled? Oh. Oh.
It's the right kind of noise, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, God! Look at that. Oh, my God, it runs! I'll open the door! Yes!
But yeah, that's good.
Hey, look! We might have actually come up trumps! Huh? The VFR is a distant memory. Whoosh! Gone!
Let's order an ammeter for it, because that's broken.
Coming up.
Put a proper battery in it.
Coming up.
Bit more cleaning.
Coming up.
And then give it a test ride.
Oh yeah, coming up. That's it, mate, we're flying!
I can
on a Beezer!
I can feel you holding on with your thighs.
I'm just saluting a magpie. You have to spit as well with the magpie.
Ready? Oh, sorry, did it get you?
God, Sam!
The C15 was never a performance bike, but riding two up like this, it feels rock solid.
Should we try for top gear?
Oh, look at that!
At
That sounds
cruising
lovely.
altitude. It's great, isn't it?
Do you know, there's very few people who I go on the back of a motorcycle with, actually.
Yeah, I'm the same.
And you're not one of them. Have we stopped? Are we stopping?
We've stopped.
I'll tell you what, mate. That was a real giggle, man. We've got ourselves a running and riding C15, haven't we? Now, the weather, right, it might have been slightly inclement, but I'll tell you what, the bike hasn't, has it?
And neither are our moods after that.
Can I lower the tone slightly?
Yeah.
750 Honda? Ah.
The Honda is over at bike builder Alan Millard's workshop. But before we take a closer look, there's another restoration that has come to a climax.
Now, you may remember we had a few issues with that illuminated Triumph sign. Mainly that Pete had done a beautiful resto on it, but the actual backing that he'd painted, when you switch the light on, you could see through it. But hopefully, he's fixed it now. Hey? Oh, yes.
All done. At last.
First time round, Pete didn't have time for a backing coat, but now he's created a foil stencil to sit behind the paint.
Oh, that's delicate.
So the idea is with the foil is not to let any light through, only on the word Triumph. There you go, look at that.
Mate, that's mint.
A few nervous moments later,
Gently. Gently.
we've got the glass back in and the whole thing reassembled.
Ready?
Yep.
Ready. Oh, mate, what a result is that? Hey?
Nice. Does it look nice?
Oh, Peter, hey, do you want me to hold it?
Yeah, I haven't seen it. All I've seen is the back of it, Henry. I want to see the front.
I always want to see the front, mate. Hey, look at it. What do you reckon?
I think it looks lovely, and I am actually happy with that.
Mate, if you're happy, I'm happy.
It looks great.
That is a quality item. And it may have been extremely difficult to get there, but we've got there. Hey?
Fabulous.
Oh, it's the road to huge pecunious experience. That means wedge, Pete.
Next up, we visit an amazing shed.
First corner, first dibs.
And 4 head over wheels for our Honda.
It's a bit of a dirty secret. I'm really warming to it. I think it's quite nice.
Really?
Yeah.
We've just had a glorious time restoring a BSA C15. I hope it'll bring us great wealth, but before we head for the autojumble at Newark, we need to acquire more stock, so we're off to visit Stuart Imber.
Hey, welcome to Stuart's Place, welcome to Hertfordshire. Now, if you want to see some of the finest automotive memorabilia, it's here. Come on, Sammy.
Stuart's got a fantastic collection of signage, carnage and general automotive wonder. But I'm not quite so happy with what he's left outside.
I'll kill him for that.
2 weeks ago, I spent 60 quid on an identical garden shredder.
I've just shredded my reputation.
It lasted a whole 5 minutes before we threw it on the skip.
Can I just say, OK, it wasn't totally my fault, all right?
They're looking at me. Don't look at me. It was comedy, it was, yeah.
Well, my one works. There's a big difference. But it's going into auction. I'll let you know when it's going into auction next time if you're interested.
How much do you want for it?
I'd take 12 quid, I think, for it.
Good, all right, we've bought something already. I'm determined to make some money out of a shredder, OK?
The main business of the day, of course, is to come away with some of Stuart's automotive junk.
So look, can we go and have a rummage about?
Have a rummage around, give me a shout.
So we're off, half an hour to amass a stash of items to bid on. First pick, a French oil tin and a clutch of jugs.
All right. OK, so look, first corner, first dibs.
The trick for us is going to be finding items we can add value to, the imperfect that we can make perfect.
I've seen an opportunity. There are two things that are good about that.
Yeah.
It's very rare and very valuable, only
Yeah.
it's not because it's smashed to pieces.
I mean, that has been properly run over. Look, my nose as a comparison.
Probably can't make it amazing, but can make it nearly there and clean it up a bit.
For the right price?
Yeah.
I mean, these things, I've seen at 160 quid.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I know they're expensive.
I don't know why we're whispering. Stuart knows more than we do.
But, you know, the uplift is in our ability of... the uplift is in my ability to be able to straighten that.
Oh, did you just correct that? Because it was
our
ability. My ability is to make tea.
Your ability is to bring us here and pay.
Hang on, wait a sec.
No, not yet. Wait till we get home.
As our shed search continues, the garden table starts to groan with trinkets.
That is a haul, man, isn't
it's
it?
not bad.
And it hasn't come out of a haul, it's come out of a shed. Talking of sheds, there's one more to go.
Stuart's second shed is just as busy, and straight away I spot a personal purchase for me new gaff. Don't tell Sam.
Oh, look at that. That is beautiful. Actually, look, I know we're going to do a pile-up, but I've got to get him in for that. Oh, God. Is that for sale or not?
275.
225?
Can we split it at 250? Deal done. Thanks, bud.
After that, we choose one more item.
I mean, oil dispenser or grease dispenser?
Gearbox oil, I think.
Do you reckon?
Yeah. Before we head outside for the big haggle.
Now, Stuart.
Yes.
Oh, that's nice, like that. Hey, we've got ourselves a little stash there. How about 300, the lot?
I know it's a little cheeky, but we've already spent a tenner on the shredder and 250 on the sign.
I couldn't do 300.
325?
I'd do 375.
350. Thank you very much, sir.
Happy days.
Great.
Yes,
All
all
right,
good.
cool.
Stuart, you sure you're happy with that?
Absolutely happy.
Because as we always say, a good deal is a fair deal. And I think there's a little bit of roomage for us, isn't there?
Yeah, I think so.
Good.
Can I just do one thing?
What?
Wait.
Stuart, can I just apologise? You know, he
That's absolutely
actually,
fine.
I think he had a really good job once, and he jacked it all in and lived in a van in a supermarket car park and became what you and I construe as a hippie.
No, that's okay. That's
And
good.
now he jumps in and out of sheds with
Yeah.
requisites.
Yeah.
I think we could take more.
OK, mate.
How much are these?
They're bigger. Oh, I shouldn't say that. Yeah, they're about the same size.
No,
aren't they?
hang on.
No,
That one, middle ground.
Actually,
No, that one a long
what you
way
should
away.
do is you should have come out of the shed like this
Hang on.
and gone.
Hang on.
Over a pig. Yeah.
Hang on.
How much are these, mate? They're exactly
Hang
the
on.
same as the others.
Let's have a look. Oh, Gosh, what did we get to? 350?
Yeah.
So if we said 360.
Oh,
Great.
mate, we're in Clover. Are you happy with that,
Yeah, I'm
Stuart?
happy with that.
Great.
You better just see they are actually bigger as you get
That's
closer
fine.
to them.
Oh my gosh, I didn't realise they were that big. Yeah.
I thought they were a good price, and individually
Yeah, man.
we'll do
No, I'm
well.
happy
Yeah,
with that.
great.
Happy
I
with
think
that.
that'd be great. You sure?
Yeah, absolutely fine.
Okay.
Absolutely fine.
As
Thank you.
always, what a great day at Stuart Imbers.
Back at the ranch, we've got lots to do, but first, a treat for Sam.
Can I just bring into the workshop something that Pete left me?
He didn't just bring back the Triumph sign.
Now then, you might have to move that.
All right.
Right. Okay, get yourself into position. I'm not showing it to you. Position. Position. Ready? Ready?
Line up behind you.
I will, mate. Ready? Look at that. Oh, you approve.
Our Pete now has a sideline in painting vintage-style signs.
Pete's saying to me, right, oh, Sammy, why don't I paint up a few, you know, giving it rock all on the creative, yeah? And whatever we get for it, 50-50. How much do you think you would pay for that?
It's got to be a couple £100 at
You see,
least.
yeah, I mean, you see, I think 250, take 200, 100 each. We've got ourselves the most beautiful Triumph sign, and we've also got ourselves a new business venture.
We'll try it out at Newark, but first we've got to sort out the stuff we got from Stuart's shed, starting with our squashed can.
Hey, look, before we go any further, though, did you do anything then?
Just making a start, yeah.
Okay. Here we go. That's one that's less flattened. Yes. Now then, this one is quite valuable. You know, that's 150 to 200 quid's worth of rare can.
Am I right in saying nearly £300 if they're not dented at all?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. This, on the other hand, may be slightly less than that, but Sam Lovegrove is now going to show us how to undent a can.
Anything Sam can do. Or maybe not quite.
Okay, that's enough of that.
With the can partially inflated, next Sam uses a steel rod to ease the dents out from the inside.
I'm hoping...
Oh my God, that's incredible.
There we go, look.
It's probably been sitting there, right, underneath the car tire, going, please, please, Sam Lovegrove, make me inflate again, make me whole. I see, look, already you can grasp this and you feel as though you've got something in your hands.
Don't squeeze it.
No, I'm not going to squeeze it. But, I mean, look at that.
Next, he takes a panel beater's hammer to gently reinforce the shape. I, meanwhile, get on with a much more specialist task of polishing the galvanised tin we got at Stuart's. It's got a beautiful brass logo on it, which is coming up a treat. And because it's all hands to the pump, 5 miles away in his own shed, the great Alan Milliard is still working on our Honda VFR. Alan's first task is to remove the footrest and then mend the fracture. Because it's aluminium, he needs to use a specialist TIG welder. Then he welds the lug onto the frame that keeps the footrest in place. He uses a rotary wire brush to neaten up the edges and then reattaches the peg almost as new.
There we go, nice little repair job there. With a bit of luck now, Henry and Sam can make their money back.
Back at Coal Central, I give the brass cap on my tin a quick once-over on the mop. Sam gives the shell tin a last few bangs. And hey presto, we have 2 much revived trinkets. All that remains is for me to do my duty. The auctioneers found the keys and Sam fitted a new brake lever and a battery, so I've got no excuse but to ride our Honda VFR. Tomorrow I've booked a Bon Jovi perm, a peroxide wash, and I'm going to rip the buttons off all my shirts, but today I'm just rocking.
Do you know what? It's just a good, honest hack. Do you know what I mean?
So no real faults with it?
Well, not really. I mean, just throttle-wise, it's highly responsive. Brake-wise, I mean, obviously, when you first get on a bike that you've never ridden before, especially that's got this kind of crash damage, you're very ginger. But the brakes, actually, are really good. All I've really got to do before sale is this, which we've forgotten to take it off.
Yeah.
There we go.
Look at that.
Next up, we take our goods to Newark and go eyeball to eyeball with the locals.
100 great cash in your hand.
Oh my God, look at his eyes. All right.
We've been working like crazy, getting loads of stuff ready for our toughest test so far.
Oh God! Oh my God, it runs!
Now here we are, back at enormous Newark, the biggest, baddest auto jumble in the east of England.
Well, welcome to Newark. Cool, we're a bit late, but already the glorious punters are here. Hey, look, they're queuing up for our stuff. I don't know why, especially this one.
Yes, in pole position, it's the shredder.
I am going to make some money, I've got this feeling.
Last time round we came to buy, but today we're on a mission to shift as much stock, make as much money and drink as much tea as possible.
Is this all for charity then?
Yeah, it's the Henry Cole Money Wasting Fund.
Yesterday we did a phone deal on the Triumph sign for 400 quid.
Happy days.
But here's hoping there'll be much more cash to come. First bite, the shell tin and the Castrol box set from Stuart Imbers.
135.
130.
Go on, son. All right, mate. Lovely jubbly.
After that, the punters just keep on coming and trading is brisk.
Mate, 20. There you go. Look. Here, thank you so much, mate.
Sam gets 65 for 2 cans and the Castrol flask.
Yeah, great.
And I get into a death stare haggle for a metal sign.
Will you take 100 for it?
110?
100 great cash in your hand.
Oh my God, look at his eyes. All right.
You gave up way too early.
I gave up. Sometimes when someone looks at you in the eyes, you know it's 100 quid and that's it.
The small stuff goes first, but it's not long before we get a bid on the BSA. We paid 1,025 for it, but we're hoping for a lot more.
What's the offer?
12.50, which is a little on the light side. I've said 15.
Yeah, 12.50 is a little light. What do we do? 14.50?
I've got to do 3 days rubbing on it to get 15 for it.
14.50.
12 and a half.
Speak to you later.
Okay.
We'll see if they come back, but I'm not too worried. Enormous Newark happens once a month, and it regularly pulls in over 4,000 punters. The focus is on automotive, both cars and bikes, but you get everything here from the mundane to the divine. And God willing, our BSA fans are back, and it looks as if they're going to make a better offer.
OK, right now, look, right, Sammy's going to fire it up. This is often where things can go slightly wrong, but with this C15, it won't. Here we go. It's going to be fine. Mate, I mean... Great, now look, right, this guy's hustling hard. We really can't go below 1,400. Now it runs first kick, we might be in with a shout, but these are hard bargainers, mate, hard bargainers. So he's offering 13.50.
No, I think it's got to be 14, because I think it will make more than that later in the day. I'm going to be unusually confident on this occasion.
Sure?
Yeah.
I'm going now.
I'm just thinking bird in the hand, mate.
Shut up and take his money.
13.75.
Yeah, all right.
Should we try it?
Yeah, go on.
13.75. Come on, mate. All right.
13.5.
What? Is he kidding?
13.75. 13.75.
Come on, 13.5. Round.
13.60. Come on, we've come right down. Let's do it. That's fair enough.
13.5. pushing off
No,
the tenner.
I say we keep it for the tenner.
Oh, God, come on. I'll tell you what, lawyers are worse than this. Do you know what I mean?
Yes, you're not hallucinating. That is a large shark in the background. How appropriate.
Oh, go on then. Let's do it. OK, we've agreed, because these guys are proper hardcore hagglers, 1350.
One BSA down, one Honda to go. Sam starts it up and pulls in the punters.
That's in good nick, mate. That's it. It runs well.
But getting from polite interest to making our money back is a step too far. Our two French bikes, however, have their day in the sun. We paid Mark Upham $630 for the pair of them, but they've proved hard to shift.
360 and it's yours. Runs and rides.
Throw me in a bit of luck.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, for a bit of luck, you can have one of the tins out of there.
That's
That sounds fine.
That's 100%. That's
Yeah,
it.
great. All right.
Have we done a deal?
Yeah, just sold this.
Have you?
Yeah,
good lad. All right, fantastic.
We need to make 270 on the Policia to break even, but that's a big ask, especially with the Newark Mafia.
Yeah, I do want 3 for it, but 250 it is. I can't go any lower, I'm so sorry.
Two cash now, take it away.
Are you all involved together? If I can stroke the dog, 225. 220, go on.
Only the dog, though.
Go on then,
Yeah, only the
220.
dog.
Yeah, only the dog. Here, come on. Jess, come here. Come and have a stroke for a £5 or whatever it is. You're a good one. Hey? All right, 220. There you go, mate. Yeah, all right. Blimey. I said to myself this morning, I said, the bicycle, I'm going to take no less than 250. What am I doing? 220. But it's a good deal, and these people look lovely, so look, why not?
After all that big stuff, we get a serious rush on the smaller items. I sell Pete's hand-painted sign for
170.
Go on then, mate.
Cheers, Henry.
All right.
Cheers.
All right, lovely.
Sam sells our Zenith carburettor for 120.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Righto. Yeah, lovely. Righto.
And the deals keep on coming. For the next hour, we continue to press the flesh and stash the cash.
And that's a good deal.
Until finally our table is almost bare and we're ready to count our chickens.
It's amazing, isn't it?
No, wait, sir. You haven't seen my back pocket. That is the most ridiculous haul. I've never seen that amount of cash, have you? I mean, we got rid of the C15.
Yeah.
Right? We got rid of the moped.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got rid of the bicycle.
I know.
Yeah, and a whole load of other trinketry.
I mean, we nigh on sold out. Even sold the vintage carburettor. We've
You
had
did?
that right from the beginning of our endeavours.
Right, I better count this up.
We didn't sell the Honda or the shredder, but we did sell so much else. Money can't buy you love, but as my granddad used to say, it can get you a big box of Viagra.
So that 2,973. And you're 3. 2,973.
Yep.
There we go. That's it.
How amazing.
The direct costs of all that wedge, right, our cost of sale, ladies and gentlemen, right, is 2,288 sheets, right? That's what it's cost us, all that gear. So we have made a profit. Now, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. The biggest profit yet, 685 quid.
Oh, that's great. That was worth getting up early for.
Wasn't it just, mate? The running total for the series was 2,693, okay? We have crossed the £3,000 threshold. We now have a running total of 3,378 of your finest British pounds. Great. But have we forgotten something, Sam?
The Triumph sign.
All right, now the Triumph sign we have made a profit on of 200 quid.
Yeah.
So that gives a grand total of £3,578 as profit for the series, Sam.
Fantastic.
Mate, that is properly good, and it just underlines that Normus Newark means Mondo Moolah. Well, welcome as ever to Junk, eh? And as always, Mung. Here, Mung.
Fishing weights.
Now, you may remember we had rather an enormous time at...
Newark.
Normus Newark.
In the space of 4 short hours, we sold 3 bikes, 5 jugs, 10 tins, and shook hands on so many other deals that I started to suffer from repetitive strain injury.
We made 685 of your finest British pounds down your Newark.
Great, eh?
It is great, apart from one thing. Have a look, got no stock.
Ah.
We didn't shift our bright red Honda or our second shredder, but we're definitely in need of more stock.
Have I got a treat for us all, right? We are going to Chippenham.
What?
Exactly, we're going to Chippenham, right?
Oh.
And we're going to a little auction that not only has trinkets, but also has automotive stuff.
So without more ado, we're off.
Right, so the auction in question, as discussed, Richard Edmonds, yeah, basically flogging loads of trinketry. Now, it is actually a 3-day auction. One day was yesterday, which did have little trinketry. Today, we've got fuel pump globy things, we've got cans, we've got jugs, we've got globes, and most especially, we do have the opportunity to have a look round the day 3 items.
Oh,
and
great.
It's rather like that show, Great British Bake Off. Is that right?
Are we cooking?
It's in a tent, mate. This auction, I know, is in a marquee. That's a posh version of a tent.
That's all right. I like buying with intent.
Hey, mate, it's the way he tells them.
Half an hour later, we're there. So this is the tent. No cakes in here, it's more sell-off than bake-off, but they're hoping to make plenty of dough. There are hundreds of trinkets for us to browse and potentially bid on, and a second tent full of cars and bikes, which we may make telephone bids on tomorrow.
Let me tell you, right, there's loveliness here. Plenty of trinketry for Sammy and I to get involved with. Anyway, so look, right, we're going to get in, have a quick rummage around. As always, we're late and we're drinking tea, but there are lots around that could be very, very nice.
Come on.
Yeah, all right. Okay, we go.
But first things first, let's have a look at today's stock. It's a cornucopia of classic collectibles, and there's one item that brings us both straight back down memory lane.
Oh, is it a kaleidoscope? Holy moly.
That was a key part of my childhood. You know, this is how I saw things when I was under the age of 10.
Is that why you became who you are?
Yeah.
Because
honestly.
I'll tell you what, mate, that's another planet in there.
Yeah, it's great, isn't it? That's my world you can see in there.
We've got some glorious stuff all around. That's lovely.
Over the past few weeks, we've seen how much oil cans and other automobilia can go for, but some of these prices are incredible.
That's lovely condition.
That is a beautiful, beautiful can, but it is a small lubricant, normally for bicycles, these. Yeah, cycle. 260 quid, and it's one of the first lots.
Even the kaleidoscope fetches an arm and a leg.
50 bid.
That eventually goes for 60 quid.
60 bid, is that 70 now? 60.
I'm really pleased with myself, mate. I kept my hand down. Do you know what I mean? I nearly blew my wad early. Story of my life.
So after a few minutes watching mere trinkets going for stupid money, we decide on a different strategy and take ourselves off for a quick peruse of the stock for tomorrow's auction in the tent next door. This 1920s Rolls-Royce has an estimated price of between 15 and 20 grand, not that Sam seems to care. And as well as vintage cars, they've also got some classic bikes.
Oh, yes.
Now, here we have a little Rudge, 938 Rudge 250, very much up Samuel's Strasse, as they say in Germany.
It is beautiful patina and all original parts. But it looks like it was in boxes and someone's just put it together.
OK, but what about this strange-looking beast?
Oh, I say.
An all-terrain buggy.
That's quite funky.
No.
Hey! This is a Quadzilla RL500 buggy. Buggy? Oh, come on, mate. Estimate 800 to 1,200 quid.
I'm not really understanding. What is it? What's powering this?
I'm going to have a bid on this.
So that's a couple of telephone bids to make tomorrow. But there's so much more to look at.
This is the meat and potatoes. I'm really quite enjoying having a look round here because the mix is so eclectic.
There's no one else here. It's really easy to have a relaxed, proper look at
really
things.
Nice.
While Sam's checking out some of the other vehicles going under the hammer, I get a surprise phone call from my mate Doug in the other tent.
I can see you. Hang on. How are you, mate?
We visited Doug's shed a couple of weeks back and came away with a handful of small trinkets and an extreme case of petrol pump envy. This Aston Martin pump came with a £6 grand asking price. Too much that day. But Doug is a huge tractor fan, so I've sent him some pics of our Field Marshall tractor I bought from Patrick Edwards for £7 grand a few weeks back.
Have you still got that Aston Martin pump?
I have. It's waiting for you, mate.
Is it now?
It is, yeah.
OK, so Doug had this utterly beautiful Aston Martin pump, right, that I coveted greatly.
Yeah.
Yeah? £4 grand in the Aston Martin pump, the Field Marshall is yours.
Aston pump, 3,750.
God!
Delivered.
Well, you're delivering the pump?
I'll deliver the pump, yeah.
3,850 and the delivery's both ways.
3,800 in the middle, on the head.
Come on. All right. I think that's a fair deal. And as I always say, are you happy with that, Doug?
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Because as always, folks, a good deal is a fair deal.
So we've got a pump that's worth £6 grand and 3,750 quid in cash for a £7 grand tractor. What a sweet deal.
We're in the money.
And as we work our way through tomorrow's stock, Sam spots something that we could make a bid on. It's a vintage 1925 Singer saloon that obviously needs some work.
The estimate is 6 to 8.
Yeah. But that seems a little high if it's a non-runner.
Yeah. So we might be in the game, yeah?
Yeah.
Of it not selling. Might have a little shifty. There are plenty of options for tomorrow's workshop auction. That's what we call them, because we're in the workshop, we're on the phone. Know what I mean?
Yeah,
meantime, we should go and buy some stuff, man.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Why
Come
not?
on.
Back at the auction, the crowd's a little sparse, but they've already got through hundreds of lots. And pretty soon, I'm all in for this Daimler can.
Yeah, go on.
130.
130 for a Daimler can.
150?
Let's leave it at that. It's big.
150. Is there 160 anywhere else? At £150 then and selling at 150.
Do we own that?
I think we might
That's
own
yours,
it.
sir. And your number, please, sir? 3994. Thank you.
Why not?
400 is there
Good
20
start.
anywhere? 13,
Next
sir.
up, I bid for a little RAC sign.
40.
And that takes the running total up to 185. And after that, the bidding goes stratospheric.
Shocking.
This petrol pump globe sells for £5.5 grand.
Is there 5750 now? At £5,500.
So too rich for us, but these shell cans are a bit more suited to our budget.
35 beats the absentee at 35. 35.
Another successful bid for 35 quid.
Thank you, 550.
But after spending just over 200 quid in here, I need a bit of fresh air. And as is the way in these auctions, I'm in for another surprise. Out in the car park, I bump into another bidder, my pal Matt. He's been buying at the auction, but he's also got a van load of junk.
Well, so it's a good old oil dispenser, basically.
Just needs a good old clean, 70 quid.
All right, what else have we got, Matt?
Well, let's have a look.
So we've got 70 quid on an oil dispenser.
Matt also brings out this knackered old petrol pump.
So much.
It's cheap.
How cheap?
100 quid. That's cheap for one of these.
Have you got the broken bits?
And you get a hose.
What else you got?
And then a mud-covered oil pump.
Got a nice old gear oil pump. Got a restored one of these.
Yeah.
And they sell for £250. Got an old SO.
Last, a 1950s can.
That one, £10.
So what are we talking, 80 the lot?
80 for the 3 pieces.
Well, you got to haggle a bit, mate. What about 70 for the 3 pieces?
Well, what about
150
and I throw that in? That means you've only paid £70 for that. That's a steal.
My head is nodding without me.
Do I get a bit of hose?
You can have one hose thrown in with this as well.
Come on, mate.
No problem.
It's lovely when you have a deal where your wallet gets out and pays without you engaging your brain.
It's just jumped out, mate.
It's fine, isn't
like a small kangaroo.
So 150 quid for a pile of old junk held together by a mixture of rust and mud. That's what I call a bargain. But Matt's not quite finished with us.
I think there's an original 80s side,
Yeah.
so it's not too old.
Yeah.
But nice enamel sign.
How much is that?
Oh, £30.
20 quid?
25.
Shake his hand.
Yeah, thank you very
Shake his
much.
hand. Cheers, Matt. Well, look, that's something that actually doesn't need cleaning, huh? That's a result from your van today, huh? Every single good deal normally goes down in a car park.
There's just one final stop back in the tent. A crate full of badges, which didn't sell on the first day of the auction.
What about 10 of the lot?
Yes, fine.
Have you got a tenner?
So what a busy few hours that turned out to be.
Well, what a day, hey? Hey, we've had deals, mate. We've had deals in the showroom and in the car park. Hey, just how we like it. I don't know what we've bought off Matt. No. Probably best thing to do, get back to the shed and find out what's going on.
Next up, back at Coal Central, we get down to some serious cleaning.
Look at that. It's got a logo, mate.
And jump on the blower to see if we can add to our haul.
Let's go 1650.
1650, sir.
Junk is sold late. We just had a great day's auction in Chippenham. We bumped into my mate Doug and did a part exchange deal for our Field Marshal tractor.
£4 in the Aston Martin pump, the Field Marshal is yours.
We landed a couple of successful bids for some nice-looking auto paraphernalia.
Why not?
400 is there,
Good
20
start.
anyway.
And then out in the car park, another mate, Matt, sold us some right old junk from the back of his van.
Every single good deal normally goes down in a car park.
In total, we've spent just over 200 quid at the auction and then 175 for Matt's mud-caked monstrosities. And now we're back for a reality check.
Can I just ask you, right, what's this series called?
Junk and Disorderly.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, mate, we've written a book out there on the junk bit.
It's easy to improve that stock and it was very cheap.
Yeah, with a jet washer. Now, we'll do that in a minute, because I'll tell you what, that stuff from Matt ain't coming in here, is it?
We've still got a bit of unfinished business, though, when it comes to the auction. There were 3 items we were interested in making a bid on. A 1926 Singer Saloon in need of TLC. A 500cc Quadzilla off-road buggy, guaranteed to annoy Sam. And first of all, a 1938 Rudge sports bike that has been in dry storage for the last 65 years.
Here we go on the Rudge.
We want to get it for £2.5 max, but internet bidders push it up to 3,900, plus 600 commission.
4,500 quid?
Yeah, I mean, You know, that is way up there. You know what the trouble is with that? If you look at it in a photograph, it's an unrestored complete bike. But when you kneel down next to it, everything was loose and had just been assembled out of a box. All the very small components are missing, chains are missing. But nobody online knows that. They haven't knelt down next to it.
I mean, that is the issue with actually online bidding.
Yeah.
If you haven't had a little rummage in the room, you're kind of winging it. And I think perhaps the geezer or lady who's bought that, may get a little surprise.
Yeah, it's gonna. I mean, if it's someone like me who can do all the work themselves,
it's no issue.
It's fine anyway. You know.
Someone like me?
Yeah.
We'll get to the other auction items later, but first it's back outside to do some mud wrestling with Matt's monstrosities. We paid 150 quid for the 4 of them, and they're worth their weight in rust.
What the heck are we going to do with that lot?
Really small investment, can't go wrong.
We're going to try to flip this skeleton petrol pump without doing anything to it.
I really think we'll get the 150 back for that.
But the big oil dispenser and the smaller oil pump are going to need some heavy-duty cleaning.
Let's get jet washing!
But just as we're about to start, I get another call from Tora at the auction.
Here we go.
They're about to start on that Singer saloon car.
We're up for a singer. Yes. OK. Hopefully a singer going for a song. Hey, do you like that, Sam? Yeah. OK.
But it already sounds like the wrong tune. Our limit is £4,000. Some chance.
Here in this room in Stratford. 5,000's bid online now.
No, I'm out of it, Tora.
You're out?
I'm out of it. That's a bit high for us.
Sorry.
Next up, it's the Quadzilla. Sam hates it, but I think that it could make us a bit of a profit, provided we can get it for around 1,700.
1,700. Right.
1,750.
1,750. That's yours. 1,800 bid.
He knows. I'm out. Thank you, Tora.
So not this time.
I know you hate it, but there was money in that.
It's just me. I don't care if there's tenfold profit in something. If I find it ugly and hate it, I'm not taking it home.
No, I completely agree with you.
And actually, that rule is because if you don't sell it,
then you're stuck with it.
You've got to own it, and you hate it already.
Well, I don't, because my kids love lying around on it.
Oh, is that what it was about?
Yeah, it was a little bit, yeah. But then again, I thought to myself, 1,800 quid's worth of kids flying around. We won't be having any of that.
I doubt if any of Matt's rusty relics will ever go for big bucks, but they can be improved. A squirt of soap.
Kids, we ought to. Does this work? Oh, yeah, it does, yeah.
I'll be out of the way. Fast.
Followed by some hardcore jet washing.
Yep.
Look at that.
It's got a logo, mate.
And they're coming up a treat.
Oh, look at that. We'll get off as much as we can. Pardon the pun. That looks as though it's risen out of the ground to find a new life on this planet. Or perhaps it's the best way to describe it, it's been reincarnated as itself.
The big oil dispenser responds well to some tough love. So much so that I think it might be worth repainting it.
Actually, this could be worth some money.
As for the smaller oil pump, we're just happy to strip it back to what's left of the original paintwork. Blimey, look, it works. Jet washing over. It's time to smooth out some of the dents on the Daimler using Sam's patented hammer and dolly.
Sammy's creating magic in here. What would you call a dolly mixture?
Actually call it a spoon.
A what?
A dolly with a long handle is a spoon.
He's already created a dolly head to sit at the end of the spoon from a length of 1-inch steel.
So we're just going to weld that bit to that bit very professionally, and then we can start dinging out the dings of the Daimler.
Sam works his engineering magic and welds together his custom-built tool.
I'm using that just like a hammer. So I'm literally, hammer and dolly.
Like that?
Yeah.
The can is covered in dents and creases, and while we'll never get it back to perfect shape, I'm hoping this will make a real difference.
I mean, we're trying to resurrect something, obviously, that was just kicked around the workshop. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that is now on that side becoming cylindrical, you know, much more than it was.
An hour of banging and shaping later, and it's done.
So much better than it was when it came into our shop. Look at it.
What's lovely is we haven't lost any of the logo.
No, exactly, or scratched it or anything like that. We are getting our clobber together, ready for the jumble.
Next up, I take a whizzy wheel to de-rust the oil dispenser before sending it off to the powder coaters. Then I get ready to make our first sale. The vintage petrol pump we pulled out of the back of Matt's van in Chippenham looked like it was heading for the scrapyard. But there's a market for skeleton pumps, especially ones like this, which are ex-military. It's just a question of finding the right buyer. Someone like my mate Dave.
Does that get you pumped, Dave? Does it?
It's nice, isn't it?
Does it?
It'll clean up well. It's needs a bit of love, doesn't it?
Hey, look, I'll tell you, it needs a bit of love, right, but it is quite rare.
Well, it's got some nice bits of brass on it. It'll polish up quite nicely. Dave. I think it just needs to be left exactly as it is, but just sort of tidied up.
So Davey's got this nice little showroom down your Gloucester, do you know what I mean? Bikes and that look nice, wouldn't it, Dave? Eh?
Yeah, it'll look fantastic in the corner. So what are you thinking?
I'm sorry, right, in one way, but in another way I'm not. 180 quid.
180. Well, I've got a couple, but I haven't got one that looks like this, so it would be a great addition. So 140.
You nearly said 160 there. I saw you just go.
Just settle for 150 then. Done.
Ka-ching. I bought it for 70, sold it for 150, and we didn't even do anything to it. Our next big challenge is restoring the large oil dispenser. It's been sent over to Daz for a major makeover.
It ain't full of oil, so you'll be all right.
First stage is for Sean to get out his rust-busting shot blaster. It scours the metalwork with thousands of grains of sand every second, bringing it back to bare steel. Next, Paul lays down a zinc primer, an essential stage if you want the powder coat to last. For the top coat, we've opted for British Racing Green, a classic colour for anything auto-related. The upside of powder coating is that it's relatively cheap and quick, and it gives an even, good-looking finish. I'm going to have to pay Daz at least 50 quid.
It's looking good.
But what a transformation.
It's got Henry Cole's patina still, look. He'll enjoy that. Once he gets his bits back on the top, that looks wicked. Cleaned it up nice.
Next up, we're on the hunt for more junk to add to the stall at the weekend's jumble. And we get a steer on a classic 70s bike.
Feast your eyes, mate.
That could be too good to say no to. We've already made a profit on our purchases at the Chippenham auction.
Let's settle for 150 then.
We made 80 quid on this pump for not much work. But with our next big sale at Oakley Airfield in just a couple of days.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
We need to stay busy.
Blimey, look, it still works.
Last week we went gangbusters at Normus Newark and sold out almost all of our stock. So while Sammy is rattle-can spraying the business end of our oil dispenser project, me and Jellybean have been shopping for a jumbler's lot.
So I was just really worried that we didn't have much trinketry for the jumble. Not anymore. 60 quid, feast your eyes. My mate Dave has had a load of stuff lying about, and he thought, well, why not sell it to Jelly and Henry for a nice little profit. So we've got some cans, we've got some detritus, we've got an old bike seat. I reckon Sam's gonna be well happy. Oh, yeah. Look at that puppy. Hey, Sammy, that's looking gorge.
Yeah, it's getting there.
Have you revealed this yet?
No.
Have you had a look?
No, because I was trying to keep the paint off it. Oh, great.
Oh, yeah. Daz has dazzled. And once we get that, which is looking glorious, on there, quid's in, mate. Now then, let's talk about purchases. If you'd like to step this way, sir. What you got? I just thought, look at the dog, mate.
She's admiring the stock.
She is, because she can smell a deal.
Where have you been to the tip, or what?
Nearly.
OK, it's as rough as rats, but these cans will sell and even the bike seat might find a home.
That's quite a nice seat hump, isn't it?
Even if we only get a £5 for each item, there's enough here to make us millionaires, or make our money back at least.
Basically, we are now expanding our detritus, right? Because we were a little bit low after an enormous Newark, weren't we?
Yeah,
okay?
Pretty much sold out. I mean, that was incredible.
Now, I do have a lead on some more clobber. Have you ever thought about a chopper bicycle coming out of the factory with drop racing handlebars?
That would be really stupid.
Oh, ye of little faith. As you may know, I'm an absolute chopperholic, and this bike sounds great.
Okay, 28. Are you up for this or what?
Yeah.
Yeah?
It's funny, it reminds me of childhood a lot.
I'll tell you what, if it reminds you of childhood, hopefully what we're about to see will bring it all back. Come on, over here. Joe?
Hello.
Hey, mate.
How are you, mate?
Really good to see you.
Nice to see you.
All right, Sammy.
How are you,
All right,
Sam?
good
How
for
are you?
Now, Joe, tell me, right, where is that? There it is. Look.
There's-
Sammy. Feast your eyes, mate. Hey, look at that.
Look at that, that's an odd thing, isn't it?
Well, it is an odd thing. Now, Joe, am I right? I mean, these are proper rare, aren't they?
Like hen's teeth.
Have you done anything to it?
All I've done is blowed it off with the airline and blowed the tyres up and rode it.
The chopper first went on sale in 1970 and was an overnight sensation. With its high handlebars, long seat and oversized rear wheel, the design came straight from the Easy Rider playbook. Rally introduced the Mark II chopper 3 years later with a series of different models, including the Chopper Sprint GT with racing drop handlebars.
Cool. What do you reckon, Sammy?
I don't even understand it. I've never seen one, I've never heard of one.
Joe's bike is in mint condition, right down to the tyres, so it's just a question of buying at a decent price. Choppers like this can go for over £2 grand.
So, Joe, what would you be thinking of, say, chopper, Sprint GT?
1,350.
Joe, that's a bit steep for me, 1350.
They go for a lot more once. To find one that's not been touched and all original, that's not out the way. When they're done, I have seen them on the internet, 2.5, 2.7. I have seen some on there for 4.
You see, I'd be erring more to potentially £1,000.
I'll let it go for 1,200 quid.
1150?
1175, I'll let you have it.
Nice one, mate. Happy days.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Deal's it done.
Is that a happy deal?
That'll do for me.
That's a fair deal.
As long as you're happy, I've done the bike justice. That's what I wanted to do.
That's all that matters?
Yes.
I'll tell you what we need to do probably is get it back to the shed while we prepare it and perhaps take it for a little ride.
Our jumble stock is looking much better, and I love the latest addition. But before we pimp it up, we need to deal with our oil dispenser.
So we've got ourselves a Chopper Sprint GT. I can't wait to get going on that. But meantime, we've just got to finish off. We're giving that a second coat, right? Which you always do in the morning after creating something glorious. Done. Is that it?
Yeah.
These new Castrol stickers should complete the transformation. But there's also this dipstick to deal with, and I don't mean Sam. The brass end buffs up really nicely.
Look at that. That's beautiful. Huh?
I don't know why we get trouble.
And once the pump is reattached to the tank, and given a final polish. On go the stickers.
Hey!
Hey, look, we've got ourselves a sticker that is for once correctly placed.
This is what it looked like when we bought it caked in mud and rust, and this is the finished product. On its own, it'll make more than the 175 quid we shelled out for the rest of Matt's junk.
Oh, yeah. Hey, what a purchase.
What a peculiar purchase. Yeah, it's roaringly mad though, isn't it?
To get one that is what I believe to be totally original, with even, I reckon, this tape being original, yeah, is a revelation. So what are we going to do? We're going to absolutely polish it to the nth degree, aren't we?
You're going to polish it to the nth degree.
So after the mandatory tea break, I get on with the polishing, while Sam takes off the rear mudguard to ease out a small dent.
What are you doing? You're bending it on my shoulder.
Yeah.
This is actually, dare I say it, one of my favourite colours.
And then, buffed and refitted, our strange mutant chopper is a sight to behold.
I've got to tell you, the more time I spend with these, the more I love choppers. Now, we bought this for £1,175, yeah, which you thought was quite rich.
Still do.
Yeah. I've seen these for £2,000.
Yeah.
I think we should put a price tag on it of
£1,185?
That's probably what we're going to get. 1,500 quid. And do you know what? If I was at a jumble and I saw this original Rally Chopper Sprint GT for 1,500 quid, I probably really wouldn't even haggle.
Job done. It's time to get this pop culture icon outside for a quick test ride.
Yeah! Oh! Yeah, it is a bit small. Actually, it's quite comfy.
Is it?
Yeah.
Sam's joining me on a plain old Mark II, but it's not a patch on my Sprinter.
Right, OK, this is a proper time trial. I'm on it, mate.
You're getting your head down.
I'm on the Sprinter, and you're not.
Hey, it's the first time you've been so much shorter than me. What's going on?
How does that make you feel? Insecure?
Oh, no, much prouder.
Does it?
Yeah, I'm much happier when I'm a lot taller than you.
Oh, mate, it's not every day you ride an icon, is it?
No.
Huh?
Next up, it's time to take our goods to market.
To say the weather's bad is an understatement.
The elements are throwing everything they can at us, but the rain won't dampen our spirits.
No!
After almost clearing out our stock last time at Newark, we've been on a relics rampage.
130 for a Daimler can.
We've bought cans and junk in all shapes and sizes.
Well, look, that's something that actually doesn't need cleaning. That's a result from your van.
Completely transformed a rusty old oil dispenser.
This could be worth some money.
And bought this, a rare and classic Chopper Sprint GT.
Don't push me off because of the goods.
Now it's time to set up our stall at the Jumble at Oakley Airfield in Buckinghamshire. But oh dear, it's cats and dogs out there.
Welcome to the Cotswold Oil and Preservation Society Spares Day. To say the weather's bad is an understatement. There are two hopes of selling anything today, ladies and gentlemen. No Hope and Bob Hope. But we're here and we're trading.
We're open for business.
We've got a mix of new and old stock left to sell. And that, of course, includes our Honda VFR 750 that no one seems to want, including us. £1,000, anyone? And I wouldn't mind getting rid of the garden shredder as well. Fat chance.
We've never been this short customers, have we?
I have to tell you, right, throughout the whole summer, yeah, we have had glorious weather for our sales pitches.
Yeah.
But as the autumn's creeping in, so is the rain, hey? All right, lads, come on in, man. I tell you, there is a massive queue. Yeah, nice to see you. All right.
The Sprint GT is making its jumble debut, but I'll only take top dollar. And despite it being so dead, it's getting a bit of attention already.
Love your programme.
Mate, how are you? Good to see you. Thank you so very much. Hope you like this one.
Aye.
I really want, because you know what it is, obviously.
I do know what it is.
Yeah.
I
want 1,500 quid for it. Because it's a GT Sprint.
Okay.
Original.
Yeah.
So that's why I want 1,500. Yeah.
Yeah, you'll probably get it, but not with me.
Oh, that's a shame.
I hope this isn't the theme for the day.
What about an oil dispenser?
Oh, you made a good job of that.
Yeah, I think that's done all right.
That's a good start. Could be yours.
How much?
200.
Too much.
But the punters are beginning to feel sorry for me.
Henry, you've done well to brave the elements to be here.
Thank you so much, mate. I really appreciate that kind of support and camaraderie. Hey? Cheers, mate.
Good on you.
Yeah, see you later.
In fact, it's so wet that Sam has come dressed in a grow bag. And I'm having to learn how to walk on water.
No!
Yep, the weather's not getting any better.
Hey, look, we're all in this together. It's pretty miserable. We won't sell probably anything. But at the same time, we're here and we're trading, and that's what it's all about, isn't it, eh?
Could there be a more British autumn scene than this? The rain and wind are lashing across the airfield, but it's still a bit stiff upper lip with buyers and sellers going about their business, including Sam, romper suit and all.
How much do you want for that, Anne?
Oh, give us £3.
Yeah, let's have a look, see what I got in here, look. Oh yeah, I have got £3.
Look at that, fantastic.
You all right?
Thank you very much.
Absolute pleasure. God, I can't believe it, aren't you, mate? Yeah.
Amazing, Sam has sold something, and now he's on a roll.
What price is the charging, sir?
Make us an offer.
20 quid.
25.
Yeah.
All right, 20 quid.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
All right.
So look, you're our second customer.
Yes. I didn't really want it, I just wanted to be on the TV.
Oh, great.
Famous for 15 seconds.
The generator set. Look, there it goes.
How much you sell that for?
20 quid.
Mate, you are rocking.
Yeah.
We are £23 up.
It's barely 10 in the morning, and it's beginning to feel like we've peaked already.
They're all leaving, man.
Yeah.
What's that about?
It's not right, is it?
Punters and stall holders deserting the jumble is never a good sign. But I'm not giving up just yet.
But I'm holding out hope that someone who's lost, deluded with loads of cash is going to turn up in a minute and buy the Chopper Sprint GT.
Rearview mirror for nothing. It's the weather, isn't it? You can't even give it away.
No.
With no sign of improvement and the punters leaving en masse, we get an idea. Why not turn a crisis into an opportunity?
Maybe it's a buy-in kind of day.
Maybe.
With so few rival customers, we should be able to pick up some end-of-day bargains. First test of the theory, this store owned by Ben, who's bought from us before.
Blimey, O'Reilly, it's you! Yeah. Nice, mate, I didn't recognise you because you got a different hat on. Yeah. Can's nice, how much you want for a can? I'll give you 50 for it.
No, 100 quid. 100 quid cash.
Clearly Ben's got other ideas.
It's the nicest one I've seen. I mean, it is tractor, so it's not...
Is, yeah. Joint upright and too makes it a bit more nice.
Come on, 80 quid. 80 quid.
90.
90, go on then, son. All right, 90 quid, we're in.
So that's another can to add to our collection. And at the next store we stop at...
Have you bought a mower for personal use?
I have, yeah.
Sam buys this Honda ride-on mower, not for our collection. It seems churlish not to browse through the rest of the junk. Not that anyone's cutting their prices.
How much is that?
£3.50. Bargain. Tax diff's worth a tenner.
£3.50? No chance.
I could see you on that, Sam.
Yeah, no, not for me, I don't think.
And then I spot a barber's pole.
30 quid. 20 quid.
And this time she knows the script.
I tell you what, Henry, for 20 quid.
Tenner.
Turn it down.
Tenner.
Rear man of your calibre.
Go on, tenner. I'll tell you what, because we can have it spinning in the workshop.
Of course you can.
And we can both look at each other and go, should we?
Yeah.
And then we'll go, nah, and switch it off. Yeah? Great, OK, tenner it is. Why not? I bought a barber's pole. Hey, what more? Does it work? Yeah. You sure it's got a plug on it?
Works.
It's even been pack tested here. Look at that.
I'm beginning to enjoy this. The day's not a total write-off after all.
Got a nice little pyramid can. We've got a barber's pole for a tenner. I don't know what I'm going to do with that, yeah? And you never know, you know, some other stuff may come our way.
And sure enough, more cans.
Oh, they're all right, aren't they? Yeah? What did you want, mate? 25 for the pair?
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you think, Sammy? Yeah. I don't think there's any haggling there, really.
No,
do
that's
you?
all right, isn't it?
You know what I mean? Here, look, I got it for you, mate.
Cheers.
There you go. It's a bit damp. But it'll still work.
Well, that went well.
We've sold absolutely about 20 quid's worth. We'll do a toss-up in a sec. But we have bought some nice stuff, actually, haven't we?
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't really the plan, but I think it's a great thing to do. If you can't sell, buy.
If you can't sell, buy. That's what it's all about. If the weather wasn't bad, this is a really good place.
Yeah.
I think you get some good deals here, man.
Yeah.
It's just a shame that the weather's against us, eh? Hee-hee.
With the airfield almost empty and the stalls packing away, it's early bath time, so we head back to the van to tally up. Shouldn't take long.
Today has been, well, a first, actually, that we've basically been rained off, haven't we?
Absolutely.
Our takings are, alas, minimal. So 23 quid is what we've taken today. And I have to tell you, mate, I didn't sell anything.
No, that was my hard work, that was.
Yeah, good lad. In your romper suit.
Giving it the hard sell.
Yeah. Now then, we did buy some quite nice accoutrements, eh? Didn't we?
You bought a very nice oil can down the way, didn't you?
Yeah, so we bought a lovely oil can from Ben at 90 quid, yeah? Now, who would have thought that we'd come here to Wheatley in the pouring rain and exchange a £10 note for a barber's pole that was made last Tuesday?
Plastique.
Yeah, plastique. But it does have a pack-tested plug on it, eh? So I'm thinking that it might just work. We also bought 2 cans. Yeah? 2 cans for 25 quid.
Yeah,
right? Which
they're
we can
nice.
sell them 25 quid each, can't we?
Yeah, yeah.
So our total spend today was 125 quid.
Yeah.
Our total takings today was 23 quid. So, right, I know you can't wait to hear this, right, but we started with our profit from Newark that was absolutely enormous for the whole series. The rolling profit is £3,578 until today. So, obviously, we're 102 quid down on the day.
Yeah.
Because we bought stock, right?
Yeah, OK.
But that gives us a rolling profit of £3,476. But at the same time, we, through hugely inclement weather, have kept on trading. Well, welcome as always to Junk, hey? We got ourselves our mung, there you go, mate, lovely jubbly. Now, the weather ain't bad today, but you may remember last time it was slightly inclement.
That day it rained cats, dogs, rabbits, guinea pigs, and a whole load of rats too.
No!
We sold just 2 items for the princely sum of 23 quid.
Thank you very much.
Absolute pleasure.
And ended up going on a buying spree, which netted us some cans, a sit-down mower and a barber's pole. So all in all, an utter shower.
Somewhere over the
rainbow. I think we just bring rain to us. It's now pouring with rain when it said, it promised today it wasn't going to rain. We may have an awful lot of attractions to bring the punters in to the jumbles. But what we haven't got, and I think what we should get involved with, is a classic car of some description.
Yeah.
Yeah? So to that end, we're heading off to the auction. Or to be more precise, the Bristol Classic Car Auction in Shepton Mallet. Have you had a look through the brochure, Sammy?
No, what have we got?
OK, all right.
Saw a Bentley there.
Yeah, you're not having the Bentley.
Morris Minor.
There's a Morris Minor there. Sammy is always partial to a Morris Minor. Not a Morris dancer. That was in his formative years. Fly! Oh, no, there's a lot of flies
the curtain pole.
5 blue bottles later, we're there.
That is Eau de Nil, mate.
No, it's too bright.
What are you talking about? That's an Eau de Nil colour.
Eau de Nil was a colour that was designed for industrial equipment because it was good psychologically at cheering people up in the workplace.
Welcome to the Bristol Car Show. Having a slight argument to
It's an
start off with,
Oldsmobile Rocket
obviously.
88.
But at the same time, we're here. Now, last time, talking about colour, we did buy something extraordinarily green, didn't we?
That piece of green cheese, as Sam liked to call it, was a 1970s bomb bug three-wheeler.
Wait.
We did manage to shift it in the end, but it was a struggle.
This time, hopefully, we'll buy something just a little bit more sensible. So, as ever, we've got the auction, and also we've got the jumble.
It's a 57. It's one of my favourite years.
As we found out a couple of weeks ago when we bought that damaged Honda VFR, it's crucial to have a good look at the auction lots before you start bidding. The vehicles on offer today range from hot rods to hot hatches, but the first item we make a beeline for is a good old moggy van, just like the van my dad used to have.
God, just brings it all back. Look at it, it's mint in there.
It looks nice and original. I mean, it's had a repaint, but...
And a re-upholster.
You could start your life living in one of these and finish it that way.
Can you get a coffin in that?
You certainly could get one and more into the back of this, a 1983 Ford Granada.
It's the closest I'm going to get to a large estate in the country.
On a somewhat smaller scale, one of the first items we're really interested in is this 1966 Mini.
Got numerous works carried out, finished in red with bucket seats, alloy wheels and spot lamps. It'll be offered for auction with a history file, V5C, MOT, tax exempt, see illustrations, £3,000 to £4,000 estimate.
Or even better, this 1968 Daimler. According to the blurb, it was an insurance write-off back in 1991. But it looks as if a lot of work has been done since then.
That is how a car should be, in my view. It's just sumptuous, it's just glorious. You want to feel cosy and safe and warm in it.
I do.
You know? It's just lovely, isn't it?
Yeah,
you
and
know?
funny, you grew up in Morris Minors. Isn't that weird? Look, you grew up in a tin pot Morris Minor.
Yeah.
We always had 3 of these in the house.
Yeah, well, of course, mate. I mean, you were posh.
There are a couple of curios like this London taxi, which has been converted to a food outlet, and this Thai-style tuk-tuk.
Look, you, here, and 3 wheels, just in case. Got it? Look, sorry about that. Did you get that?
It could be a tradition, couldn't it? Eh? 3 wheels at the Charterhouse auction.
But the only other vehicles that really take our fancy is this pre-war Humber.
What I really like about this car is it doesn't look like it was ever really rough, so it's never been brought back from the dead.
Oh, OK.
And if we can get it at a good price, this Morris Minor saloon.
We love a bit of a moggy. Obviously, I prefer them with the van body. Are we done? Have we looked at everything we need to look at?
We're guaranteed to buy something we haven't looked at, so let's just leave it at that, yeah.
OK, great. All right, well, look, let the show begin. Right, OK, lot one, always good indicator, obviously, of how things are going to go. So we got 2 MGs as lot one.
Like a brace of pheasants.
And where do you want to stop me? Stop me at £1,000? £1,000. Look for £1,100 now. £1,100 I have bid now. And 50. 1,200.
They go for £1,250, right at the bottom of their estimate.
1,200.
Yeah, OK. So hopefully we might be in for quite a good time.
Over the next few lots, a pattern develops. The bottom-end items like this Suzuki Jeep go for small potatoes.
That's £340.
340 quid, man.
But top-end items like the Humber go for big bucks.
Go on, let's have a bid.
4,000, 4,002, 4,005, that's 5,008. Put it up now, 6,000, thank you. It's 6,002, that's 6,002, that's 6,002. 6,005, that's 6,005, 6,008, 6,800 pounds.
6,900.
7,000.
Yeah, that'll do.
OK, that's me out.
The Mini sells for 4,600, about 800 more than I wanted to pay for it.
4,006 the Ruby.
The food taxi goes for 4,200, well below its reserve. And as for the tuk-tuk, guide price £3.5.
At £1,000.
Offer them 200 quid. Shout £200.
I passed then no bid, 1,000.
200.
200 what?
Euros.
The only thing we've got left to bid on is that blue Daimler, but I don't hold out much hope.
This is kind of our last chance.
At 5,000 starting, at 5,000 bid, thank you.
Here we go.
Yeah.
5,002, at 5,002.
You wait till it all goes. We're at 5.2, wouldn't that be great?
5,005, thank you. 5,008, at 5,008 now.
Don't bid against me, I mean business.
It's in the hat. £5,800, that's it now. It's going to be submitted as a provisional bid whichever way.
5.8, come on.
It's there at £5,800 there, wanting to be submitted as a provisional bid at 5,008. Provisional bid of number, sir, is 852. Thank you.
Thank you. OK, so look, provisional bid. That means we got it under estimate. So hopefully we might actually get this. I love it, and I love it at that price.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, let's hope we get a result, mate.
Well, we'll see.
20 minutes later, the auctioneer confirms.
Gentlemen, on the arm and in the hat.
Aha, that's me.
That's all. £5,800 I bid. Well done, gents. Well done. Thank you.
That's fantastic. 5,800 for the daily chuffed.
Yeah, really good.
I'm well
That's a lot of
chuffed.
car for the money.
Oh, mate, it's a glorious car. And I'll tell you what, if no one buys it from us, we might just have a few road trips in it.
If it runs.
Hey, great. Ooh, I'm in the mood to go to the jumble.
After the excitement of the auction, the autojumble is an added bonus. Our old mate Richard sells me a Silkaline can.
Oh, that's nice. How much is that? Let's see what we'll do it 15 for you.
15 quid?
Yeah. Yeah, great.
Thanks, mate.
And at another stall, we pick up a brace of jugs and an Urquhart tin.
Mate, thank you so much. Lovely job. Enjoy it.
Then, after a comic interlude...
What do you call this?
What?
It's a juxtaposition.
I like that. What do you call this? Put it on your hat like that. There. Do you know what that is? No. Jugged hair.
It's all back to the Daimler for a final tally-up.
So what an amazing day, actually, we've had at the Bristol car show. We've got ourselves some cans, we got ourselves some jugs, but most importantly, we've got ourselves a Daimler. I just want to get in and live in it.
Yeah,
I mean,
nice.
that red leather is just... Is it all right? Did we get a good deal?
But we still haven't heard it run.
No, that's a good point, well delivered.
Yeah.
Hey, so we haven't heard it run. Uncle Graham's going to pick it up, take it back to the shed, probably with a winch rather than getting it running. Let's hope we've bought something that isn't good from far, but far from good.
Next up, I fit a pair of spats to the Daimler.
Oh dear, you're struggling there, sir.
No, I just want to see how it goes.
And Sam finds a new purpose for the shredder. We're just back from the Bristol car auction. We were outbid on several items.
3.8 be good.
4,000 is bid on by the
I tell you, the internet, eh?
But ultimately came up trumps with a Daimler 250 V8, which we managed to get for 5,800 plus commission.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
in love. Okay? For the first time, man, we've got ourselves something that I think is gorge.
Yeah, I really, really like it. It's great. Everyone's going to fall in love with it. We can sell this really easily. But it hasn't been driven properly in looking at the paperwork since 2016.
Hasn't it?
I can see the tyres are a bit squidgy. Fired it up to get it off the trailer, only to discover, have you heard the exhaust?
Yeah, there isn't one.
Yeah, well, I think
Is there one
actually
with it?
There is an exhaust pipe with it with 2 mounts broken off. But I think all that's happened is someone's sort of skagged it on a trailer.
Oh, what, loading it for the auction or something?
Yeah, so they just pulled one side off it.
There are also several boxes worth of spares and odds and ends that we found in the boot.
I think we just need to approach it slightly carefully. I'm aware that its last owner gave up driving in old age, so and he was fastidious about this car. Just need to have a look around, see if he's left anything undone.
The 250 V8 was basically a Mark II Jaguar with a powerful Daimler engine. Though sold as a refined bank manager's car, its speed and manoeuvrability made it equally popular with bank robbers.
Amazing handling, excellent braking, capable of 120 miles an hour.
And also, you get your sawn-offs in here quite easily, couldn't you?
Yeah.
And you got a boot for the bullion.
Yeah.
Yeah? Nice, mate.
Before we get on the road, though, we do have to do a little work. First, Sam jacks up the car and props it up with axle stands so he can operate underneath. Then he remakes the exhaust brackets and fits them onto the pipe, while I swap the spats. Not my shoes, but the rear wheel covers on the Daimler. Spats or fender skirts in the US of A were popular from the 30s onwards as a way to make performance cars more aerodynamic by improving airflow around the rear wheels, providing you fit them properly.
So look, that goes in there, does it? We align first there.
Yeah.
Then it goes in the hole there.
Then you get your assistant to hold it whilst you get the Zeus's in.
Thanks, mate. Little Zeus coming up.
A little bit of advice. Do the other one first.
OK, mate. Yeah, well, I knew that, you know, it's just... not quite see... What, this one here?
Yeah.
There we go.
That one's harder to line up.
Yeah. Oh, dear.
It's a lot harder to line up.
I just want to see
You're
where
struggling
it goes.
there, sir.
No, I just want to see how it goes, OK?
Yeah, right.
All right.
Dropped
So-
it, didn't you?
See, it's always the same old adage with this. Sammy would have it done and be onto the exhaust pipe now.
That's it.
There you go, we're in. Look, I've done that one.
Nice.
As well as all the spares, there's a big pile of documents on the back seat, including both the bill of sale and old MOTs.
Yeah, recorded mileage 80,000.
In 1991, which is unusual because it's got 74,000 on it now.
Is that a haircut?
Well, since there are 4 speedometers with it.
Right, yeah, so they've all 4 of them done 70,000 miles, have they?
The exhaust is an easy fix, so I let Sam get on with it. First, he mounts it using silicone sealant.
Oh, that's better.
Oh, yes, baby.
Then, after a quick test, he goes back under to weld up a few troublesome leaks on the front pipe.
Oh, look at the state of your overalls, honestly. Really, and your damp as well.
Exhaust sorted. Next day, Sam moves on to the carburettors.
Our mate Alan Milliard's come round for tea, and they're talking carburettors.
allowing a little more air and fuel through.
Thanks, mate. I thought I'd get some enjoyment out of our tea party.
Listen, you. It makes all the difference when you're going up the road and it purrs like a beauty. It's because of this.
Good point, well made. Time for me to do something useful with something useless.
Alan?
Yeah.
Hey, look, while you're here. Now look, right, I know you love high-end equipment,
Right, yeah,
machinery.
yeah.
Could I interest you in a small shredder? Now, don't get mind your fingers, mate, because honestly, mate, children must stay well back.
Real ripper, is it?
Now, look, right, if you're interested in garden waste and getting rid of it, look at that. And I tell you what, it mashes really difficult things.
Oh, leaves. It's all right
like
for
that.
leaves. Yeah, yeah.
Right, you pop those in.
Yeah. Look at that.
Look at that.
Sadly, Alan is not impressed, but after finishing the car, Sam joins me to talk turkey.
As far as I'm concerned, the SU carburettor in
That really does. Take the biscuit.
Here we go. Are you ready?
No. Not bad. It's a new experience.
So you need to remarket it now as a cooking aid rather than a garden aid.
Great British biscuit breaker.
On a slightly more serious note, the moment has come to give our new motor a little outing. I said serious.
We're off in a Daimler for a test ride, yeah?
Looking at the state of you, we're going to the post office, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, we're going to... The trouble is, Janet would probably recognise me.
When I said we're going to need stockings, I actually meant Christmas is coming.
I can't really see a lot.
I did not really mean that.
If the Daimler was the perfect getaway vehicle, that was undoubtedly because of designer Ed Turner's exceptionally smooth and powerful engine, which could get the car up to 112 miles an hour with ease. The 250 V8 was Daimler's best-selling car ever, and it's easy to see why.
It really transports you right to the era it was built in.
Yeah, absolutely it does.
It was a really modern, sophisticated thing when it came out. And you know, when you put the pedal down, it'll truck on.
We paid $6,200 for it, but I'm hoping we'll get a lot more.
I do have a geezer interested. We need to take some photos. He's called Neil. What do you rank, 7.5?
Yeah, why not? For a quick profit.
Yeah, SPQR, mate?
Yeah.
Small profit, quick return?
I mean, that does still sound quite cheap.
Yeah.
But then that's the way it works, isn't it?
Next up, we visit an amazing shed.
Look at this.
Cans everywhere. What? What?
Shake Pratt.
And find a funky moped.
We're rocking and rolling on a rally!
Junkie Soda Lake.
We've been restoring the bank robber's favourite, a 1968 Daimler 250 V8.
When I said we're going to need stockings, I actually meant Christmas is coming.
I can't really see a lot.
I found a Daimler fanatic called Neil who's interested. He's up north, so I've just taken a bunch of photos for him.
Hopefully Neil will buy her for around £8,000 next week.
In the meantime, we're off shopping. Though we've got our big item, we still need more trinkets for this week's jumble.
Well, welcome back to Junkage. Now then, we've got a surprise this morning because Sammy and I, every so often, has passed in our local village a little house with a load of trinketry, didn't we? Haven't we? Oh, yeah.
Well, you know, one has the radar on when you, especially when you're up high in a vehicle like this.
The radar, that's it. Beep, beep.
What would we, the radar of tat.
The radar of tat.
The
That's
tat
exactly
art.
it. But now look, right, so we've made contact with Francis, right, who owns the gaff, and he said, lads, come on round, have a little rummage.
Yeah.
So, are we all right?
Yeah, clear.
Yeah. So, it would be churlish not to now, wouldn't it?
Absolutely. Let's get on it.
So without more ado, here we go.
Francis, Henry, how are you, mate?
Very good,
Lovely
very
to
good.
see
Right,
you.
Sam.
That's
Right, how you doing, all right?
Yeah, good.
Francis, I've
About
got to
time
tell
you got
mate.
here.
Well, mate, it's so weird that, because basically Sammy and I have been passing your yard for a while now.
And what a yard it is. A fully loaded Ford lorry, a vintage Fordson tractor, and more rusty old iron than Robert Downey Jr.'s wardrobe. The question is, though, what's inside the sheds?
So look, what we normally do is have a little rummage about.
Yep,
Yeah,
that's
if we
great.
find anything, then we might have a haggle as we go,
Come
Francis.
part with some money.
Hey, look, can we have a rummage in a couple of sheds there?
Yep,
Yeah.
feel free.
Wow.
I'll second that wow and add a wee. Francis's shed is everything a shed should be. More cluttered than Einstein's brain. A guaranteed nervous breakdown for Marie Kondo.
What have you seen? Oh, nice. Yeah, and actually...
Oh, I say some oilers there. They'll go well.
It's a little mixed.
Well, that's a mixed bag, isn't it? Now, that's a jumper's lot, isn't it? Hey, that'd be like some oilers and that. Be nice. 10 quid for that lot.
Oh, well, if we're lucky, but
Yeah. Well, we'll start the bidding at 10.
Other objects of interest and desire include some railway lamps, some Daimler hubcaps.
Look at this.
Cans everywhere.
And some petrol cans.
What?
What? Shake Pratt.
But before we get too excited, let's get Francis back in.
Whether we get any of it remains to be seen, but we're going to find out and very shortly, because Francis is here.
Here he is.
Now, Francis, right?
How you doing?
This is a bit too nice in here.
First haggle, a double-sided Castrol sign.
So if I said to you 150 for that?
I would say 250.
Clearly, he's no pushover.
What about the BP sign?
Not really for sale.
Francis, now, look, the agri can there, that one.
Definitely not.
OK. All right.
Oh dear, I see a theme developing. What about the oilers?
35 quid with the box.
50 quid with a box.
40.
45.
Go on then, mate. 45 quid with the box. OK, we're off to the races now.
Hey, hey.
All right. Hey, hey.
So much for getting them for a tenner. Next, a paraffin dispenser I've just noticed.
And what would be the right price for that?
350. You'd sell it for 550.
Not where we're going.
200? Could not.
OK, well, let's beg to differ on that one.
I'll go 250.
Should we take a punt?
I don't know.
Go on then. All right, mate.
Well done.
Yeah, come on then.
For a much quicker sale, a tin of Shell Aero Oil.
How much is that?
£10.
OK, mate.
I like that.
You're on the box.
I'm only selling that because I got another one.
Got another
Yeah,
one?
good. Yeah,
Oh,
right. Don't tell
somewhere.
everyone. You're just selling it because you just really love us dearly. 15 quid?
No, I haven't got the price. So I'd sell an SL one.
How much is that then? Can't give you much for an SO.
Original top, 20 quid.
15?
20 quid. The top's worth a tenner.
Put it on the pile then.
And
There's something in it already. Yeah, right. 20 quid for
it's
that
got a
then.
fiver's worth of petrol.
Yeah, great. OK, look, here, take that. OK, so we're rocking along here.
So it's back to the Castrol sign and a paraffin dispenser.
What about 375 the pair?
Make it 4 and you got a good deal. Good deal.
Look, he's got his hand out.
380.
Very hard.
Can't 380. All right. Happy days.
And then we're all off to his second shed.
Things have been going rather well here at Francis's.
beware. There's a speed limit now.
Is there?
Yeah.
Is there a cash limit?
It's, is it £5 an hour, I think?
Right, okay, mate. Hang on. Here we go. Oh, I say, look.
Francis's second shed is not quite so rich in pickings, apart from the bikes near the door.
What is that, a rally what? Come on, Sammy, tell me about it.
It's a Rally Ultramatic. Do you know how I know that?
No, I haven't got a clue how you know that.
I read the sticker.
The Rally Ultramatic was the British firm's answer to the French Mobilette, 140-mile range and automatic transmission.
Rally were always a fantastic motorcycle producer pre-war. That was right at the end as they went off the boil. That was about the last thing they made, I reckon.
Yeah, that very much is. You wouldn't call it boil, would you? You'd call it more tepid.
Tepid, yeah.
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 Compared to the Mobilette it's leaning against, which currently has no engine, the Rally's a class motor. But let's see what he wants for it.
What would you... Was that for sale?
If you bought the Mobilette to go with it.
Oh,
blimey.
That's possible.
Bearing in mind the Mobilette wants the engine putting back together.
Oh, so that is the engine on the bench?
Yeah, you've looked at it.
Yeah.
Well, I've gone,
It turns
there's
over,
an
I've
engine.
unseized it, the pistons want freeing off, and there's something grating around in the crankcase.
Sounds magnifique. Excuse my French.
How much do you want for the lot?
£1,000.
I'm going to go and stare.
All right, I don't know, you go and have a stare. OK, look, he's staring.
Put me
The
thinking
bags,
cap on.
the bags for that, Sam.
The problem
Up here,
is,
look. Sam.
is that we've had such a glorious time in that shed. The Mobilette, we know they're lovely things, both of them, but they are difficult to shift.
Round two.
What were we offering again?
£650.
£650.
Yeah.
Do you want to
You're not
think
gonna-
about it?
No, I'll go 7, and that's
I
it.
can't do it.
Another 50 quid.
Honestly, mate, I can't do it.
You're not going to go 7.
I'm not.
No.
I'm just not going to
You're
do it,
going
Francis. I'm
650,
sorry.
are you?
I am going 650, but I
Split
won't.
the difference.
I can't.
675.
I just can't do it. Do you know what? Forgive me. It's just I really wanted to 500 the lot. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I've gone 150 higher.
Yeah, I'm in agreement
I'll
with
take
you.
you 650.
Sure? Because a good deal's a fair deal, mate. All right. Shake him by the hand. Look, with his hat on.
Thank you.
And can I just thank
And he gets
you?
a free funnel.
I was going to say, thank you so much for his Pippa.
What?
That's Pippa Funnel. She does those horsey
yeah,
things.
Hey,
I
do,
caught.
you know it really works?
Did you say 750?
No, he didn't.
Back at the ranch, it's amazing to see just how much we got. The Oilers stroke automotive enema syringes look suitably poised. The box they came in is lovely. And though the Mobilette does look somewhat bereft without its engine, at least we've got it now. My first task is to get the Flymo graffiti off that petrol can. But before that, I've got a little unfinished business to clear up. Remember that chopper I bought for $1,175 weeks ago? I may just have a bidder for it.
Hey, Spence is here, my mate, right? Now, I've sold him chopper motorcycles in the past, etc. And I thought he might quite like the chopper bicycle, know what I mean? Just as a decorative item. The man's a property developer. He'll probably want to put a supermarket in my garden, but hopefully he might just buy the chopper and leave. Let's have a look, eh? Spence, up! £1,550, son. Long term, don't do that. Long term, that is a good investment.
1,300,
Spence,
1,375.
a man
maybe.
of your calibre with a bid like that.
What will you do? What the lowest you'll do?
Honestly?
Yeah.
I'd like 1475.
1475.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Let's do it.
So what a result. Spence gets a great bike, I get a £300 tickle. Happy days. Meanwhile, back in the shed. Unlike the Mobilette, the Ultramatic is in pretty good nick.
Get the plug out, see if there's a spark.
It was registered way back in August 1964 and looks as if it hasn't been used for around 7 or 8 years. So Sam needs to check the state of the spark plug.
Oh, filthy.
It's as greasy as a rocker's quiff. So first, he gives it a once-over with a wire brush before cleaning the contacts with a piece of cardboard. This might look crude, but it's the best way to do it. Then, once he's checked the spark, in goes a gallon of two-stroke. And Sam gets ready to pedal up.
Hey! No way! Oh, look at that! That's fantastic!
Mate!
I know!
It runs!
Incredible!
That's amazing!
You're bathing in the light.
Yeah.
Wow, look.
Oh man, that's fantastic!
That's proved its worth. How cool's that?
Hey, look. Well, obviously, I had a huge amount to do with getting the rally going.
Yeah.
That's amazing. But feast your eyes. Did it say Flymo? I think it did.
Oh, nice work. That's sort of evened out as well.
Well, yeah, look, but I tell you what, not half as creative. Mate, and look! A rally ultraman.
I know. And even better, look, logbook.
Wow.
Better than that.
Mm-hmm.
MOT.
Yeah, wow.
And insurance certificate from 1986.
Probably not current.
No, I think it's a little bit out of date. It's great, isn't it?
Hey, look, OK, so we've got your rally going. I think it would be churlish not to give it a test ride.
Sam has drawn the long straw, so he's on my beautiful 1950s New Hudson, while I unleash the rally.
Hey, look, so we're rocking and rolling on a rally.
Well, we're rolling and rolling.
Oh, we are. Hey, look, so we got ourselves a rally. Yeah? And it rallies along rather nicely.
It's systematic. No, it's ultramatic!
The Ultramatic had a top speed of 30 miles an hour and delivered a very economical 160 miles to the gallon. Back in the day, it sold for 64 quid, 1,100 in today's money. We're hoping to get around 600.
What a nice little test ride that was.
Yeah, great.
So we are ready for sale. Now then. You don't know what autojumble we're going to, do you?
I know, it's quite exciting.
Newark, so good they're named twice.
And we went 3 times?
No, we've been to Newark twice, but at this stage of the season, there isn't much choice in very good autojumbles to do great business.
No, we did monstrously sell out everything last time.
We did. So look, right, I know it's a bit samey, but if you like, I don't know, a slice of Dundee cake, you'll probably go to the supermarket and buy the same one if you liked it the first and second time you had it, right? So we are going to Newark for the 3rd time in the series, but let's beat our record of 3 grand, shall we?
Next up, it chucks it down at Newark. But we don't let the weather rain on our parade.
Mate, thank you so much.
It's our umbrella financing scheme.
Yeah.
Junkie soda lake.
We've been getting ready for a return trip to enormous Newark. We've picked up a massive Trinkets and have refurbished a rally moped. And now we're back, determined to make more money than last time.
Hey, well, welcome to Newark. Now, you may remember, if you're a regular viewer, that we've been here not once, not twice, but this is going to be our 3rd time. Now, there are a couple of reasons for that. Firstly, it's an incredible place to sell and probably one of the best jumbles in the UK, in our humble opinion. But secondly, as winter approaches, we're in November, yeah, there are actually very, very few auto jumbles knocking about. I think there's one up in Yorkshire this weekend, but Newark really is the only one. And I have to tell you, it's a place to find, hopefully, great wealth yet again.
If it's good, keep doing it.
If it's exactly, mate. If it's good, keep doing it.
Task number 1, get the stock out of the van and make the stall look as enticing as possible.
They're heavy.
Having sold so little last week, we've got plenty of goods to lure people in. Within minutes, we have our first sale.
Yeah,
Thanks, mate. Happy days.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very
Great.
Oh, I didn't think you were going to bring that out.
Half an hour later, the stall is surrounded and the cash is flowing.
What are those? £8?
Not too dear.
Come on then. It's an offer.
I'll give you the blue.
Go on then. Give me your tenner.
All right then.
That was a
That
threat,
works,
wasn't it?
It
That's
was.
20, thanks.
What, 15 quid? I'll take that.
The first big deal, the enamel Castrol sign.
I could take 220.
Double-sided, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah. But my mate Doug, who I buy a lot of stuff off, he saw it in the shed and he goes, I'll have that, so it's going to Newark, so I'll give you 200 for it. He's a trader.
Take 200 now.
210, I'll do it.
2.5.
Gosh, okay. Come on, mate. Happy days. All right. 205. Doug, if you're watching, I'm sorry, mate. Mate, thank you so much.
The first big disaster of the day comes with our mobilette project. We'd hoped to make 150 to 200 on it, but the only offer I get is much lower.
Sammy, I'm selling the mobilette.
120? That's very low.
Well, no, he's just offered 120.
Yeah.
140.
130.
Oh, blimey. Go on, you say it, because I know what you're going to say.
I just, 150 quid, I'd have taken it home.
Yeah. Would you? Have I got this wrong? Probably right. Hey, this is probably a good time to tell you that I've forgotten the oil dispenser.
Oh, nice.
Good. OK. 135. Go on, mate. All right. OK, it's going terribly well. Hey? I think I've just lost my shirt on that.
Yeah, that was cheap.
Yeah, there you go. Never mind.
After that, to add to our woes, it starts raining. By 10 o'clock, it's wetter than a Baywatch T-shirt, and I'm starting to worry that, like last week, we're going to be rained off. Fortunately, the punters are made of tough stuff at Newark, and rain or no rain, Sam saves the day by making a good deal on the Rally Ultramatic.
Is our umbrella financing scheme?
Yeah.
Yeah? 625?
Don't get taken to 625 now.
Might get a coffee in a minute as well.
All right, I'll buy you a coffee, 625. And the coffee.
Go on then.
Umbrella
and you've
financing.
got the V5, haven't you?
Have we?
Yeah.
Have we?
Yeah, it's a V5, not a C, but I've checked it and it's on computer.
Okay, that's good enough.
Yeah.
All
OK,
right.
625 and we'll buy you a coffee. Is that a
Lovely.
deal?
Well, I thought you'd make one in there.
No, no.
It runs and rides, the lights work, everything.
Okay, smash
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, great. 625 quid. Well, that makes up for my slight indiscretion on the mobilette, but at the same time, these guys have made, so they're both going to benefit from it.
Yeah.
So we got the panniers and we got the moped, and I've got to get a cup of coffee for him.
So that actually is a result. We paid $650 for the pair of mopeds and have sold them for $745. Not bad. The small deals keep on coming, and Sam even gets a little interest in the Honda VFR. He can't close the deal though.
I should ponder.
You can ponder and you can make us an offer.
I should walk round and get wet.
To cheer ourselves up, we decide to join the punters and do a little retail therapy ourselves, leaving our assistant, Uncle Graham, in charge of the stall.
Hello.
Before I know it, Sam has led me to a van owned by a dealer called Rob, who says he's just acquired a very special bike. It's a vintage chopper, which he thinks is a lost Uncle Bunt.
It's built in 1980, registered by Bunt, genuine Bunt front end.
John Reed, aka Uncle Bunt, was one of the original Rockstar custom builders. Today his choppers are rarer than fillet steak. If this is one of them, I'd buy it. But is it?
I'm just not 100%. Look, don't get me wrong, but I'm not quite sure about the swan neck configuration here as regards. You know, these are beautiful.
The trouble is what you're dealing with is a custom bike.
Absolutely.
So he may well have built this to somebody else's spec.
I would be up for making you an offer if I knew it was a bunt frame. Can I take a picky?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, cool.
I'll send the pic to John Reed to check if he recognises it. But first, forget Uncle Bunt. Let's see how Uncle Graham is getting on. Uh-oh.
What's that? There. I'll tell you what that is.
It's where the cash box was.
No, it's worse.
Where the agri-can was.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
How much did we pay? That 90 quid, didn't we?
Yeah.
Graham says he's got a confession. Graham.
Only a small confession, chaps. You said get 120 for it. So I got one £20 note.
Sorry, mate. So, you sold it for 20 quid?
Yeah.
We're going to have to factor that into our profit and loss scale today.
So we are down 70 quid. Thanks. Where's the 20 quid?
In a cash tin.
Honestly. I was beginning to like you, Uncle Graham.
Between that and the mobilette, it just hasn't gone well, has it?
Oh, don't you start. OK, I just got it slightly wrong, OK? But I was actually thinking, unlike him, right, he just goes, yeah, 20 quid a can, right? Lucky he didn't sell the ROP while we were away, or the Daimler. You do have a point, though. The mobilette was a bit of an issue. Come on.
So an odd tally up. We've sold loads, but I can't see us matching the 2,973 we took last time. But here goes.
Should we start counting then?
Yeah, why not?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, are you ready for this? I've done me calculations.
Yeah.
OK, what we've got here, mate, 1,345 of your finest British pounds.
Not bad.
But the cost of sale of the stuff that we flogged was 780.
OK.
Right?
Yeah.
OK, so 1,345 minus 780 gives us a total of 565 profit today.
Fantastic.
Uncle Graham has cost us 70 quid, right?
Yeah.
So our profit today is £495, which I have to say ain't too bad.
It's pretty good for rain.
OK, so do you want to know totals?
Yeah.
Right? OK, now then, including the chopper money of 300 plus what we made today, yeah, the total, ready?
Yeah.
4,000. That was a fanfare. 271 quid. Now, I think that is pretty good.
Yeah, that's great. Buy us a pie. I'm starving.
I will buy you a pie. But I have to tell you, even in the pouring rain, Newark was enormous. And talking about those kind of things, there could be Normus Neil, who's not that enormous, might just still buy the Daimler.
3 days later, I've got Neil on a video call.
There's Sam.
It's a car, buy it.
OK.
Through the wonders of modern technology, I'm giving him a virtual tour of the car.
Nice red leather interior, son. All right?
Before, hopefully, he signs on the dotted line.
If you're up for it, I kind of want 8K for her.
£8,000? I'm happy with that.
All right, mate, happy days.
Seriously.
Well, OK, look, we'll sort things out later, Neil, but that's the deal. It's your car. Bye. Bye. And I have to say, right, deal like this and a right result at rain-soaked Newark, we can safely say, Sammy, today we are holding serious folding. Well, welcome as ever to Junk, hey? Here's your tea. Now, oh, you look lovely. Now, you may remember last time, the sun is shining today, but it certainly wasn't at enormous Newark.
On our third visit to East Anglia, we battled the bad weather and tough hagglers.
140.
130.
Oh, blimey.
But we did sell 2 scooters and loads of small stuff.
But now look, right, we did well at Newark, even in the pouring rain, but we need more motorcycle, I think.
Oh, yeah?
And to that end, mate, I'm taking a little bit of a left field aspirational jaunt. Right, you ready for this?
Yeah.
The classic car show. Bit odd for a motorbike.
Very.
Yeah.
You like a challenge, don't you?
Yeah, down your NEC.
So once again, we're on our way. I'll start, though, with a correction.
Right, to give it its official title, we are going to the classic motor show at the NEC, not car show, because it incorporates all kinds of automotive loveliness, doesn't it, mate?
Does it?
Yeah. Now, the other thing that we're promised at the classic motor show is an auto jumble, mate. Now, I didn't realise last time we were there that there actually was one.
Yeah, I do really like the fact that we haven't got a clue.
Yeah.
We've got a wallet, we've got some cash, we've got a checkbook, and no idea.
We've got a checkbook, credit card, more money than a sucker. That's rapping, you know. I'm really good at it.
So with a hip, hip, hippity hop, we're there.
Hey, well, welcome to the NEC, and it's home today to the biggest auto jumble in the world. That's not right,
Indoors.
is it? Indoor auto jumble, not really in the world, but probably, well, in Birmingham today.
In our world.
The NEC November show is the car and bike world's equivalent of the Glastonbury Festival. 3 days, 7 halls, 71,000 people, 3,000 bikes and cars on display, and 700 stalls. Only thing is, it all seems too new for us until I spot a familiar face.
Good afternoon.
Mate, thank God we found. Where's the second-hand stuff?
Second-hand stuff? It's all here.
Doug's an old mucker of mine from whom I've bought and sold lots of things over the years. His stall is automobilia heaven. Cans, signs, petrol pumps.
Sammy.
You probably need more than one day
I'm
to
okay.
get around it.
I can relax, right? Because Doug's here with some trinketry, a quality trinketry.
The only trouble is that Doug's quality trinketry doesn't come cheap.
His restoration work is second to none.
Trouble is, you have to have a very, very big garage for something like that. 6,995. You actually have to have quite a big wallet as well.
There's loads on offer here, but it's going to take a bit of rummaging to dig out a bargain. Cue Sam Lovegrove, Trinket Truffle Hound extraordinaire.
That's very, nice. Very nice Jaeger with a beveled glass. Shouldn't be polished brass.
Item number 1, a 1930s petrol gauge. Item 2, a dashboard clock.
That's really nice.
It's lovely, matching 8-day clock. It's ticking.
Is it?
Yeah.
Like my heart. Mm?
But what would he sell them for?
It's 40 on that one.
40 on that one. Yeah. Give you 30 for that.
35.
Hey, now we're into haggling.
Yes, I think so.
All right. Yeah, cool, mate.
Brilliant.
All right, happy days.
Thank you.
There you go.
And the clock?
150 for the clock.
175 for the clock.
160.
160, okay.
All right.
Brilliant.
All right, great. Happy days, mate.
First deal done. Next, Sam closes in on a magneto.
What do you do it for, then?
I'll do it for 70.
60?
No, not 60. It's too low.
65?
65, all right.
All right.
Deal.
Yeah, great.
Okay.
Nice.
Fine.
I can't let Sammy spend all our hard-earned, but at the next stall, I spot something.
That's quite funky.
It's got a bit of bling.
Yeah, I like a bit of bling.
You do, don't you?
Yeah.
You could wear that around your neck on a bit of rope.
I think it's rather posh, that.
£55, sir.
Yeah. Would there be an immensely good deal on this?
Probably not, sir. They're very hard to come by.
Oh, yeah, story of my life, isn't it?
Everybody says that, but it's actually true.
How about £40?
I'm afraid I honestly think I've paid more than that for it. We work on very small margins.
45.
Go on. Come on then, you drive a hard bargain.
All right, mate. Happy days. I'll tell you what, that's the nicest can I've seen today.
Great.
Hey, at last, Sam buys a magneto, I buy a stunning can. And for the first time today, I'm excited.
As well as the jumble, there are hundreds of cars and bikes on display. There are gorgeous Chevys.
But look at it, just look at the craftsmanship on it. Look at the style.
Yeah, and the colour.
Awesome Oldsmobiles.
I can feel it. It's got to be for sale.
And some 70s classics. Some of the bikes are for show and some are for sale, like this unrestored BSA Rocket 3.
I'd like 7 for it, which I think is worth it as it is.
Yeah, 700?
Yeah, right.
At 7k, the BSA is too dear for us, but round the corner, there are 2 more affordable Harleys.
So what have we got here? Harley Sportster that's been bobbed in a garage, probably in Cleethorpes, and I like it.
The Sportster made its debut in 1957 as Harley's answer to the British bike invasion.
These two I quite like, actually, and fairly priced, both of which are Sportster-based bobbers. That one, obviously, is a grand posher, probably, than that one. But at the same time, you know, quite funky.
The black Harley is not so smart, but it's a shed load cheaper.
Quite a nice stance with it. How's it feel? Feels quite good.
The question is, though, will Gary take a bid?
Now, Gary... What would you be thinking of?
Bottom line, 5,800 quid. It's got to be that. Honestly, that one, 42.
Gary, now look, right. There's a TV show where people can go to the back wall to discuss whether they're going to have an investment in their business. I might take him to the back wall and have a little mung tea and decide what's going to happen. Because before I come back to you on another offer, which we can then haggle about and we won't get anywhere probably, I think we need to know exactly what we're going to do. Now listen, right? Against the wall. Right? Okay, now look. What are we going to do?
Our backs are against the wall. I've got an idea.
I think they are slightly.
So the black one's great. If you and I wanted something like that to smoke about on, that's a good purchase.
Yeah, right.
But to try and resell it, I think there's more than £2,000 worth of work in making it something much prettier.
The red one, and I know it's not red, I think it's salmon pink with black, could be the right one to have at the right price. It can't be any more than 5.5.
Well, shall we give it a go or look round, see what else there is?
I'll tell you what we're going to do. Let's have a quick scoot and return.
Yeah, because he's not going to go anywhere for an hour.
He ain't be selling that in a hurry.
Back in the hall, we spot a lovely Honda and a Kawasaki off-roader.
Absolutely pristine, eh?
Wow.
And a very early Lambretta.
It's original paint, patina. He wants 4,000. I think it's a little over, but not a long way.
So the scooter's cheaper, but is it better than the Harley? Back to the wall.
Both have their foibles. Yeah?
Absolutely, yeah.
I think the Harley may be easier to sell.
Easier to ride too, possibly. Actually, I don't know.
More enjoyable to ride.
I don't know. I'm not sure what to say. Look, time is against us.
160 quid's worth of time. Hey, don't forget that. All right, I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to go and offer 5.5 on the bobber. If we don't get it, we're doing the scooter.
Start at 5.2.
Of course, but 5.5 is what we want to take it away for.
Yeah, topping out.
Yeah. All right. Okay. All right. Hope I've made the right decision. Now, Gary, we're on at 5,99999 at the moment. How would you take a 5?
Not enough. Definitely not enough, mate.
Definitely not enough. Okay, we're at a definitely, all right? That's where we're starting from. What would be enough?
Right, to do the deal today, taking away £5.5 with the money I've just spent on it.
Come on then, Gary. Happy days. We've bought ourselves a £5.5 Harley bobber. Whether that was a good decision or not remains to be seen.
Next up, we start work on the Harley.
Our spring is in the air.
Well, I wish it was.
And we ride the Cotswold Dream.
I think that is a glorious machine.
We've just been to the NEC in Birmingham, hunting for stock for the final jumble of the season.
But look at it, just look at the craftsmanship on it. Look at the style.
Yeah.
After a lot of rummaging and even more haggling, we've bought ourselves a Harley bobber.
Take it away, £5.5 grand.
Come on then, Gary. Happy days. Back at the ranch, I can't quite believe what a great haul of stuff we've come away with.
I find it amazing that you go to a classic car show / auto jumble, right? And we come away with...
It worked out well, didn't it?
Well, I mean, unbelievable, isn't it, really? Yeah. Because there was a moment when I thought at the beginning of the day we were in a lot of trouble because it wasn't exactly the auto jumble that we thought it might be.
No, it was very sort of modern tools and sort of woolly hats and things like that. But I got really determined to find something good. I knew there was something in the room. And also, you know, we bought little, but we bought very well.
Sam's petrol gauge and his magneto are both in very good nick, but the piece de resistance is the clock.
It's absolute top end. I mean, it's just a clock, but...
Yeah, but actually, it works.
It works and it keeps time.
Yeah, it is. It's nearly lunchtime.
And you know what's amazing is it's probably never been apart for a service or a refurb, yet it still keeps time.
The biggest item, of course, is the customised Harley. I've always had a soft spot for bobbers, and this one is a perfect example.
What shall we do to something that basically is, to my mind, rather gorgeous? Lovely little Harley bobber, Evo engine, 1000cc. Oh, yes, please.
I've sat on it, and the seat itself's nice, but the angle's bad. The springs are too short, it bottoms out. We need to do something with the springs and the mount of that.
Strangely, right, if we machined up a couple of spacers and I've got some bigger springs, hopefully they'll fit.
Yeah, that might work.
So there's that to be done on it. Now, can I just suggest something that I think would add value to this sled?
Go on.
And that's getting Pete up to do a daub on the tank. What do you reckon?
Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, because I really like the colour. I really like the paint.
Yeah.
But it is plain, isn't it?
Yeah, I think we should have Harley or whatever it is there. Yeah? I think that would really do it justice.
Yeah.
And also, we've got to get it going, and what a shame. We're going to have to take it for a test ride.
Before that, though, we've got to sort out the seat. That evening, we start.
So, ladies and gentlefolk, what we're trying to do is actually raise the seat base, because not only will it be clanking on the mudguard, right, when we go over bumpage, but also you are actually sliding back on the bike as you're hanging onto the ape hangers. Yes?
So I think I've already... pass me another one of those, that'll do. I've already concluded.
Yes, they're quite nice with
the
colour.
Those are the kiddies, yeah.
You reckon?
They're a little bit softer, which I think is good, but looking at this, the main problem is the seat sits down at the back. Horribly.
Yeah. Have you been listening to what I've just been saying?
No, not at all.
OK, all right. Well, I've just said that, but you're right.
I was concentrating on this.
Yeah.
So these ones are a little bit longer.
Oh, yeah.
But I do think we need... Look, there's a bit of bolt sticking out there. Those bolts are welded inside the seat pan.
Yeah.
So that's about 1/4 of an inch of bolt protrusion.
Yeah.
So we could get away with some 1/4 inch spacers above that end of the spring.
Let's do it. Should we just collect a whole load of washers together, or are we going to mill something up?
No, I was going to lathe something down because you don't have a mill.
Having insulted my tools, I leave Sam well alone to cut a batch of spacers. The raw material is a length of 3/4 inch aluminium rod. The lathe, I'll admit, is both cheap and Chinese, but it's a good one. The trick here is to use very sharp tools and to make sure that they don't get hot. Otherwise, the alley sticks to the blade and you won't get a good cut.
Oh, nice.
Space up and down. What's that track from years ago on Top of the Pops? Hey, Sammy's coming in with his spacers.
Hello.
Hello. Vernier.
Yeah, caliper. Look at those.
Look at me. You look like some Harry Potter clone.
Oh, yeah, I'm Dodge, his uncle.
That would make you Dodge Potter.
That's right.
Hey, that was good, man. Okay, mate, so look, we got some spacers.
Yeah.
I got a cup of tea. Your mung's down there. I just made you a fresh pot. Okay, so we are going to raise up the seating on this Harley Davidson. Oh, Dodge Potter, they are lovely, man. Once we've got these springs in, I think we should start her up, yeah? Have a little rev up, see if she's all right, and then possibly, hey, go for a test ride. If I'm riding this, which I'd like to do, could I possibly?
Yeah, all right.
What would you like to ride?
Oh, I don't know. Anything that's sort of nearby and available, really.
Oh, well, I'll tell you something that is nearby and fully available and could be yours for any money really at all, would be the VFR 750 Honda with square tyres. What do you think? Hey, that'd be a nice ride out.
Yeah, all right.
Spacers fitted. It's time to test that seat.
I can feel it, mate. The springs are good.
T-brake.
Yeah, don't you think?
Don't know, I haven't tried it yet.
Dodge Potter. Put your glasses on again.
They're only really for lathe work, just for close work. Hang on.
You do look extraordinary. You know, as we get older, we do accessorise, don't we? Because we have to.
Yeah.
Right, so look, me without glasses. What do you think?
Well, I can see you properly, and you haven't got your glasses on, so it's pretty frightening.
That is quite scary. Hey, no, I think I need glasses for this, though, mate. Hey, so, I might need to bring the bars just slightly forward a little, Nat.
Yeah, OK, but before we even think of doing that, let's do that when it's outside, sat on the floor, feet flat down.
All right, shall we spark it up?
There's one other thing that's been annoying me, the rear exhaust pipe. It's just slightly down.
All right, I'll
I
get on
hate
with
it.
Go
I
on,
think
then.
all it is someone's just caught it, strapping it in a van or something.
All right, yeah, that's probably me. OK, so look, right, we're just going to sort the exhaust pipe out. Those springs are absolutely glorious. Pete's coming just a little bit later to accessorise the tank with a lovely door. But in the meantime, we'll get this exhaust pipe sorted out. We'll spark her up outside, because we know she starts. And we'll take her for a little ride while Sammy eulogises and embraces the VFR 750. Could be yours for any money whatsoever.
30 quid.
That'll do.
So let the good times roll. It may be more A66 than Route 66, but even on a road like this, the Harley feels great. The fut of the engine, the ape hanger handlebars, the relaxed riding position, you can't beat it.
I've just been riding the American dream.
And I've been burning rice. The unbelievable thing that is Honda technology.
Hey, look, before we get into that, what about you?
That took me a little while to acclimatise. I haven't ridden anything that top and front heavy for a long time.
But?
Yeah, it's growing on me fast.
Is it?
Yeah, I mustn't own it, though.
No, of course not, mate. We need to sell it.
I'm just starting to open the throttle and realise how good it is. It's never good, is it?
But you're still not grateful, are you, that I bought it?
No, not at all.
No, not at all. I've got to tell you, man, this thing is something else. It's so light.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Relevant to the torque in that lump.
Yeah.
You know?
And it's comfortable, well behaved.
It's really comfy. The springs are nice and high now, so you've got a little bit of the flip on the seat. But for me, as a riding bike, you do feel you're riding in Los Angeles. I mean, what do we buy it for? 5.5?
Yeah.
It's got to be 6.5, 7, hasn't it?
I've still got no idea, but it just 5.5 seems cheap. It's a lot of bike, isn't it?
Well, I think once Pete's done his little daub on the tank, mate, it's got to be just under 7 grand. All right, let's get back. Let's get Pete daubing. Then we are going to be ready once we've cleaned a few accoutrements. Yeah. We'll be ready for our Malvern and our final rumble in the jumble.
Next up, we meet Uber collectors Tim, Steptoe and Fat Bob.
You just can't stop. Just can't stop.
And Pete goes all Picasso on the Harley.
It is script, but it's going to be a loose script.
Jungle soda lake.
We've got ourselves a beautiful Harley Bobber from the NEC in Birmingham. It's in pretty good shape, but Sam's been doing a little work on the exhaust and the seat. But we still don't have enough trinkets for this weekend's jumble, the last of the season, so we're off for a final shopping spree.
Now look, Sammy and I got a bit of a special treat. We've been invited to a shed here by three geezers, check their names out, right? Tim, right, Steptoe, and Fat Bob. What we're gonna find, who knows? Come on, Sammy. Boys, now look, right, I've got a guess.
Hello, mate.
Okay.
All right. You all right?
Tim?
Hello. Yeah.
Tim? Yeah?
Hello.
Well, you're Steptoe, that's easy.
That's
So
right.
you've got to be Fat Bob.
That'd be me.
Bob, lovely to see you, mate. Boys, why did you start collecting? I mean, you know, obsession?
Yeah, so I think it's a bad obsession as well. You just can't stop. Can't stop.
You can't, really?
It's like an OCD thing. You just got to.
Do you know what? I think we do all suffer from that, don't we? You know?
Suffer? Excel?
Now, boys, look, the deal is, as always, if it's okay, me and Sammy go and have a rummage about, and then call you in for the odd little deal. Would you reckon?
Spondooly.
Yeah?
Good. Help yourself. Yep.
Yeah, good. Oh, hang on. Holy moly, look at all this.
The brothers' first shed is just what we need, stuffed to the rafters with all kinds of junk.
Nice.
Yes.
Oh, we've got a green one.
Nice.
Nice. Yeah, we've got one of them as well.
Yeah.
Haven't we? Wow, that's a good start. So look, right. Hey, what lovely geezers. All right. Oh my lord.
Hey, look. This is.
That's really nice.
This is of use for you, travelling with me for long distances.
Now, industrial gas mask, can I just tell you, I have made the mistake in sheds by putting one of these on and then breathing in.
No, that's not a good idea.
Yeah, well, no, I found that out as well.
I know that.
Lots of spiders, umshka, asbestos, probably, and all kinds of stuff. Yeah. But I'm still here, man, and that's a lovely box. Is there a gas mask in it? No, even better.
It's a picture of you, though. Hey, look at that.
Hey, look, I mean, we're only just literally feet into the shed, but we might as well get them in.
Touching the edges.
Hey, Steptoe, come on in.
What we found.
Blimey, look at it. I haven't even got to first base yet.
The door.
I know. How much do you want for that?
Ah, me barrel. 150 quid, Henry. You know you want to.
100?
It's worth 200 all day long.
125.
140.
Oh. Hang on, how much
Let's
is
have a
that?
look round.
Oh, you spotted the Castrol can as well.
Of course.
40 quid.
I'll do you 150 the pair.
116, we're done.
Come on, let's start things going on, because we're just by the door too much. Now, there's a gas mask box. Where is it? Have you just snaffled it?
He has, look.
I rather quite like that. Tenner.
It's going more than a tenner.
Come on, Fat Bob.
I'm thinking more £50.
Oh, no, I can't get it away.
It's very, very rare, that is.
Oh, no, but it ain't got the gas mask in it.
It hasn't, no.
No. 20?
30 quid.
25.
All right.
OK, we're doing all right, mate. We've only just got through the door and we have parted with £185.
The rest of the shed is dominated by two things. There are several Volkswagen Beetles in various states of assembly, disassembly and medieval torture. And in between, loads and loads of mopeds, ranging from this distinctive-looking Peugeot to bog-standard models.
I'm starting to feel and understand that they're good collateral, the old mopeds.
Yeah, and also, you know, they're kind of sort of at a price normally that someone at a jumble will go, yeah, I'll have that, be a bit of fun.
Yeah, it's easy enough, isn't it? People don't have to think too hard.
The term moped first appeared in the 1950s when post-war austerity created a market for cheap runarounds all over Europe. The boys have got piles of them. The only question is the price.
Kind of wonder whether we can get a job lot purchase.
Oh
just
my
chuck them on the stall.
Do you honestly think, what, as projects, just a load of them?
Yeah, just take them all, chuck them in the van, throw them on the stall, see what happens.
Before we move on, there's just one more thing.
Have a look at that.
Pass it, I'll take it off you.
Got him?
Got another one?
Oh, I'm just getting through the umskirt. I think there's a set of 3. Now look, right?
Yeah.
Those are a departure.
If nothing else, it'd give us somewhere to sit when we're on the stall. I saw something else here as well, look.
Oh, yeah?
There's a little lamp.
Oh, hang on. Yeah!
Excuse me. Little theatre lamp.
Oh yeah, nice little spotlight.
It hasn't got any filters that I can see. But it's just quite nice, isn't it?
Why not? Let's just put that in the lot, shall we? Yeah, great. Hey, look, we're not exactly getting involved in motorbikes or anything, but I just got this feeling that kind of stuff, you know, is appealing. Let's go and have a look at some mopeds in the other shed, and then we'll take a view on what ones we might just purchase with the other job lot. Come on then. Come on, keep up. Come on.
Steptoe and Brothers' second shed is just as crowded. An NSU car that's seen better days. Yet more mopeds. A well-endowed mannequin and a plastic coffin.
I've always fancied being buried at sea. And actually, I could be shot out into the ocean in that. It would float.
Can you imagine?
Yeah, it'd be great.
The only items that really take my fancy are a pair of spark plug dispensers. But first, let's see how much everything costs.
You've got 3 76 stalls there from a garage quite recently.
There should be 4. I probably have got the 4th one up there.
Perhaps there's a 4th one.
Yeah.
How much are those?
100 quid again?
The lot?
For all 4.
All right.
And there was a little theatre lamp, little cast aluminium lamp. 30 quid?
30 quid's fine. Go on.
Yeah. OK, so we're sort of beginning to, you know, develop proceedings, aren't we? In the other shed, you've got 3 NGK spark plug display dispenser type things. 2 small, 1 rather large.
You have to speak to Uncle Tim.
Yeah.
Come on, Uncle
This is
Tim.
Tim's.
Come on, Uncle Tim.
I'd like to keep one of the small ones, but I'll do a deal on the 1 large and 1 small.
And what would that deal be?
60 quid for 2.
40?
50.
Oh, blimey. Yeah, OK. All right, mate. Because that's just how the deal's
bargains
going.
here.
It's 60, 40. We knew it was going to be 50 all day long, didn't we?
When it comes to the mopeds, they don't want to sell us a job lot. But Sam's still interested in the little red Peugeot.
How much is that one?
I'm for 150 quid.
100?
150 quid's cheap. They are cheap.
Oh. All right, well, I don't know what we bought. What have we bought?
Oh, you'll see.
Oh, OK.
I haven't seen it yet, properly.
Hey, look, so I think that's
They're loading
about
the
it.
van now.
Yeah. Well, I think that's about it, isn't it?
Yeah, that's loads. That's
I think
way
we've
too
done
much.
rather well. Boys, hey, look, we've had a lovely rummage, haven't we?
Yeah, great.
And we bought some, well, I think you can call it an eclectic mix.
Back at the ranch, we lay out all our purchases, plus a car lube sign we picked up on the way out. It all looks great and most items shouldn't need more than a quick polish, but when Sam takes a proper look at our Peugeot, he gets a nasty surprise.
I didn't realise it was missing its carburettor, its chain. The headlight was wrong, which I thought was very pretty. The top bracket is a little bit... Oh, I'm not worried about the seat. I did think it was on there, though, maybe. So, yes, I may have dropped the ball a little bit of a shame spiral going on today, but it might
Dropped it, mate. Oh, my God. I don't really know. I mean, you just dropped it. You just fell on it like a small grenade going off and you just covered it with yourself.
If we get 50 quid for it, I'll shave my beard off. But talking of bikes... While we've been shopping, Pete the sign writer has been getting ready to add his painterly touch to our Harley bobber.
Because this bike is called an old school bike, I've just done it like it's been handwritten, so it's quite loose. It is script, but it's going to be a loose script, and I think that'll complement the bike.
He uses sign writer's enamel paint, carefully matching the colour to the same shade of the cream used in the pinstriping. The spongy thing, in case you're wondering, is called a maul stick, and it's there to help him keep a straight line. Pete's top tip is to make sure you degrease everything thoroughly before you start painting. My top tip, get Pete to do it and pay me some commission. Just kidding. While Pete's been getting artistic, Samuel and I have been on cleaning duties. As promised, Fat Bob came up with a 4th stool. I've supplied the sponges and water, and from my wife's kitchen has come some Bako foil.
It's funny, I knew working with you I'd be doing sheet metal work in a professional manner.
There you go. You've done it. That's not that professional, that folding.
Yeah,
So look, right, we've got a bit of rust here, and
no, it's still there, but you can't see it.
Look, can you see it's going? Can you see that? Look.
I'm sure all it's actually doing is smearing a bit of aluminium in the
holes.
blemishes.
By the way,
they're a lot cleaner.
Hey, look, just a little bit more, you know, scrub and polish, and we'll have 4 beautiful little stools to display at your Malvern Auto Jumble.
Next up, at our final jumble of the season, we meet some young enthusiasts.
25 it is. Well done, mate.
And sign up for some man love.
Yeah.
It's all to play for at the last jumble of the season. We've got a very tasty bobber and a set of beautifully cleaned garage stools. But how much can we shift? So we've come to Malvern, a bijou auto jumble in the famous spa town, desperate for the cash to flow as sweetly as the water.
Hey, well, welcome to Malvern. And I've got all the stock. Now, also, can I just alert you to one of Pete's signs? Do you remember? We did quite well with one of Pete's replica signs, right? So we got another one there that Pete just sent through, yeah? I think that's nice. That's 100 quid all day long, mate. Nice. So, looking at our stall, it's funny, isn't it, Sammy, right? Because it's the last one of the series. You look at our goods now, yeah? Our kind of trinket tree has kind of, well, bred, really. We got a good stall. And it's the last one of the season.
Better get selling.
Better get selling.
We get our first sale 10 minutes in, but it's not quite Harrods pricing.
3 for 10?
Hang on, 3 for 10.
Which 3?
Those 3.
3 for 12.
3 for 10, done.
3, no.
It's a good deal.
No.
We'll leave you alone then.
Oh, go on then. Right, go on.
We're doing it.
Just take them, mate, yeah. Right, OK. If this is the sign of things to come here, I think we better pack up.
After that slightly painful start, things soon pick up.
That'll be a tenner, mate.
Yeah, I'll have that one, please.
Thank you very much indeed. 25 it is. Well done, mate.
Good job, well
done. Is that your first deal ever? Or not?
It is, that's your first deal.
There you go. That's 25 quid. It's yours, son.
Sam even sells that helmet.
Enjoy it.
Yeah, thanks very much.
Cheers.
Thanks, mate. Happy days.
Half an hour in, we break the ton barrier with those stools.
Governor, now then.
100 quid.
You get it, Ben?
That's a problem. There's got to be more than that, but not a lot.
Yeah.
Shall I put a price on it?
Hey, do you know what I'm going to do? Is I'm going to use mine. Come on, mate, sit yourself down. Let's do a haggle. Hey, look, they all work as well.
We've got spare ones.
Yeah, we've got a spare one as well.
Right.
Now, it can't be 100 quid.
No.
Shall I tell you why?
Why?
That's what we pay for them.
Right. 120, and that's it.
Come on.
Fine. That's what we
SPQR, boys.
Perfect.
SPQR.
Our real ambition, of course, is to get rid of at least 2 of the bikes, and in particular, our bright red Albatross. We bought it for 1,200, but if we can get anywhere close, I'll be happy.
It's solid, it runs, it rides. It needs a bit of fettling, obviously, but it's a great hack. Look, original screen. Oh, yeah. Look, it does run nicely. Grab rail. And how many keys do you want? Look, I'd take 900 for it.
No, we pay 99?
900.
Oh, 900.
I've run out of things to say apart from it's red.
So lots of interest, but no one's actually making me an offer. As for the other 2 bikes, Sam tries to drum up interest in the Peugeot.
There is a number, and I did see half a... It says type, and I can just see SPN.
While I try to fend off any interest in the Harley.
Yeah. 7.5 grand. Yeah. Alas, I wouldn't take an offer on it, really, because I think it's worth that.
not for me, thanks.
No? I'm glad you said that, because I really don't want to sell it. Don't tell Sam.
As for the rest of our gear, as the jumble fills up, the smaller deals keep on coming. I sell an oiler for £4.
I have to tell you, man, you know, business is brisk.
A Red X dispenser for a bargain 25.
I'm taking my glove off, that must mean business.
And a vintage blowtorch for £5.
This one here?
Yeah.
About £5.
Very low
There you go,
in the
son.
bag.
The one thing I can't sell is the old shredder. That is, until I have a brainwave.
The reason why my shredder hasn't gone is because there is another one here, I can see it. Perhaps I should go by the other shredder and knock out the competition.
In case you think I don't mean it.
Now there is the competition.
Very, very nice.
What's your best on it, mate?
30 quid?
20?
30.
20?
30.
25. I've taken my glove off.
Go on, then.
Come on. Shh. Now, don't tell Sam, right?
No.
25 quid.
No,
All right, hang on.
another word.
Shh. Don't tell him. I reckon the reason why mine isn't selling over there is that I've got competition over here. That's what I reckon.
You could be
So I
right.
thought what I'd do is I'd come and buy yours, right?
Yeah.
So then I've got the monopoly on shredders
Yeah.
for today.
Yeah,
and
that's
then I
it,
could
yeah.
sell both of them for 40 quid.
Oh, there you
And
go.
I'll be quids in.
I'll tell
Do
you
know what I
something. You're going to make a fortune, you are.
mean? I'm not.
No.
What are you doing?
I thought... What? I thought I'd knock out the competition.
How much did you pay for that?
25 quid.
You total idiot.
I knew he'd be pleased.
Sadly, my monopoly theory doesn't pay off. We get plenty of people looking at plenty of other items on our stall, but no one is interested in either shredder.
I've got some tin snips. We could cut the VFR out and shred it.
That's like that geezer who ate a plane, isn't it? Yeah, didn't he do that? Yeah.
On a more positive note, I do the biggest deal of the day on the Rop can. We bought it for 100, but having restored it, I'm hoping for a lot more.
What's your best price?
Well, it's 350.
250. And a lovely man love sign. Because we love you, man.
What on earth is that off?
Man, I have no idea.
I don't want the sign. It's 300.
290. Lovely. Thank you.
All right, mate.
Fantastic.
Thank you so very much. That is a lovely thing.
It is lovely,
as
yeah.
you know.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Innit?
Lots. Yeah, it's fab. Yeah, thank you very much.
Yeah, good. All right, mate.
There you
Lovely
go. That's
jubbly.
that's a gift from me.
Yeah. What a gift.
That's fantastic.
Oh, I think it's quite
That's very
cool.
kind.
Yeah, lovely. Happy days.
That can go up in the shed.
Yeah, you can, man. That's great. All right. Okay, mate. Lovely
Fantastic.
jubbly.
Thank
Okay,
you.
lovely.
The day we shared some man love.
Yeah.
After that high point, the rest of the day is a gradual wind down. We sell the theatre lamp for a tenner profit.
There we go.
40 quid it is.
Persuade one punter to sit on the VFR.
Go on. Get your leg over. Oh, look at that.
And right at the death, even have a haggle over it.
Go on.
850.
No. I had a different figure in mind.
What? This is not being bid to you, Elmer.
675.
No. 750.
500. Give you clever, quick, 500. You always think you're clever from the telly.
Not for 500. Not for 500.
Then it's time to retire to the van.
All right, here we go. The cash taken today, £622.50. Yeah. All right, which I have to tell you is nice folding, right?
Yeah.
But not as much folding as I kind of thought we might have. We could have added 500 quid to that if we sold the Honda for that, but I'm just not going to do that.
I think you should have taken this money.
No way, man.
Yeah.
We're going to hold on and we're going to get okay money for it, all right? And I'll tell you something else that's rather good, and I know it shouldn't be, but I have fallen in love with that Harley. Come on, mate, you know it's lovely.
That's bad for cash flow, isn't it?
Well, it's not, because we'll be back next year and it'll be on the store. But in the meantime, I might just have to put some test miles on it.
I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
If you want to roll again with the Honda,
yeah,
then I'd like to roll again with the Peugeot. Because I've been speaking to some moped collectors today, and it's an SPN 1972 sports model.
Is that kind of like the French version of the Fizzy?
Absolutely. I'd like to try and obtain a few parts, put it together and get it running next year.
Okie dokie. So we've got a Peugeot, we've also got a Harley, and alas, we have a Honda to start off the next series. Let's just finish the figures, shall we? Right. Our direct costs, yeah, for the stuff that we sold was 410 quid. That means that our profit total today, profit not turnover, £312.50.
Hey, that's great.
Now then, we ended the show last time with a running total profit of 4,271, right?
Yep.
But we sold the Daimler for a huge profit of £1,800. That gave us a running total of £6,071, right? That gives us a total profit for the series, yeah? Are you ready?
Yep.
£6,383.50p.
That'll pay for your Harley.
Good point. Well delivered. Hey, look, I think, right, that's pretty good. 6,383. But I'll tell you something, over the series, what I've learned, right, is that it's all about amassing stock if you're jumbling, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's about collecting, just keep going, keep getting the stock, keep reinvesting, and then you have yourself a decent stall with decent stuff on it. What do you think? I mean, you've been doing it for 30 years, man.
And actually, you know, to come to events like this, have variation. You know, there are people that just want a £5 trinket to go on the mantelpiece. There are people that want a motorbike, but don't pitch yourself at any one of these audiences. Go for all of them.
If you count up the direct costs of our unsold stock, you get to around 11 grand, including the bikes, the Aston Martin petrol pump and the automotive leftovers. In theory, that wipes out our cash profit, but in reality, it gives us a full stall to start with next season. And anyway,
it's not really about the money, is it, at the end of the day? It's about a couple of old geezers trundling around, drinking tea, meeting lovely people, and having what can only be described as a humble rumble in de jumble.